excuses. I think it's getting old. I ain't your therapist, I ain't your mess. Hey, oh, can't really tell you anything you don't already know. No one said it was easy. Don't even bother, cause I'm in this secure location. I turned off my phone and my patience. I wanna help you, but you ain't even trying. You made your own bed, now you gotta fucking lie. Ain't nobody, nobody been saying nobody, nobody been saying none of my business. Ain't none of my business. Nobody, nobody been saying nobody, nobody been saying none of my business. It ain't none of your business. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man, just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans, fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see ya loading up my mind. Place me on the side. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like travel lands. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and away from answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. Feelings
don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the ranges of some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real. Cause we're lonesome trials, trying to know what father brought us down in here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which it's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. You just gotta love yourself. You just gotta love yourself. You just gotta love yourself.
When you found me like that, I was doing not bad, didn't care about you. I was high as fuck, wasn't looking for love or anything new. It ain't funny, little devil in disguise, think you got me, yeah. You're so naughty, I feel something happening to my body. Cause you shut me on the heart, can't get over it, over it. In the other part of recovery, and I know what you done. You made me fall too fast. Wait. I've been with you for as long as I can remember, and you stood by me and held up my head. But it's getting hard to say that I am not a pretender. No, I don't wanna leave any words unsaid. Now I think that you hate me, and I'm driving you crazy. Wish I could say forever, but maybe we're better when we're not together. I know that we have to let it go. I can see your eyes close, and I feel like we're drowning. I know that we have to let it go. Can you see my eyes close? And I feel like we're drowning in it. That we're drowning in it. Love, calm down. Take a little time to think about us. It's just not the same anymore, baby. I know we loved, we fought, and now we lost, but I'll never forget you. Now I think that you hate me, and I'm driving you crazy. Wish I could say forever, but maybe we're better when we're not together. I know that we have to let it go. I can see your eyes close, and I feel like we're drowning. I know that we have to let it go. Can you see my eyes close? And I feel like we're drowning in it. That we're drowning in it. That we're drowning
Been a long way since day one. I came to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds, and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. I'm not dead yet. I won't hesitate. I will never fall behind. Spare me the details. I got big things on my mind. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds, and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds, and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. 'Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you, an enemy.
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Alright, okay. Nice! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on board. Okay.
If you're looking for the hottest competitive Wild Rift tournament,
Tak payah tengok jauh-jauh. Dekat Malaysia pun ada pasukan hebat.
They're so good, even I can make a prediction.
Berjaya Dragons? Geek fam? Even the new teams are top tier.
Expect to see the spiciest team fights, the sneakiest Baron Steel, and even the plays that you never see coming.
Detik-detik menghiburkan dan penuh gelak ketawa. Hey, pulas kita pun kelakar juga.
And if you're not convinced, maybe our community giveaways would.
Musim yang paling panas.
Chili, Fiesta. Musim paling pedas.
musim yang paling lazat.
Fall season. Musim jatuh. Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar! Pulapan lagi nyawa Nanda dan into the infernal boundary. Solar Blade. Fokus pada seorang saja untuk matikan. Bobo sudah jatuh. Engkol Mega Infernal Bomb. Dia bisa melakukan. Tizi sekarang diperlahankan. Tizi akan menerima damage. Ada kali Berjaya mendapatkan triple kill. Mencari yang keempat. Dan kuasa kill.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the League of Legends Wild Rift Southeast Asia Icon Series Malaysia Fall Season 2021 Group Stage, day number 2. 8 teams, but only a couple of shots at the playoffs. My name is Husky, and of course, I am blessed to be joined on the panel by the guy that disappears in a blink of an eye, Flicker.
Hello, Husky. Thank you so much for the warm welcome. And of course, this tournament is made possible by Maggie Hot Cup, your best friend during the night if you are actually hungry.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, speaking about Maggie, there is the Maggie Hot Cup Community Tournament that is going to be happening tomorrow. And guess what? The sign-ups are still open. We will have the info for you guys in the lower third throughout the broadcast. But just keep your mind open and your calendar booked because there is a lot of opportunities out there. But before we go off tangent too much, I want to get an insight of how do you feel today. Congratulations, first of all, for getting your vaccination. So are you ready for some more crazy Wild Rift action?
Well, of course. I mean, I did feel a little bit under the weather, but I'm feeling pretty good, and I'm pretty excited for today's spicy teams that will be playing, because we got some Titan versus Titan kind of matchup, and we even got David and Goliath kind of matchup. So I'm pretty excited to see how today is going to go, Husky.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a star-studded matchup, 4 best of 3s. But here it is, the Maggie Hot Cup Community Tournament info right down below. You can see in the lower third. Oh, hold on. Right down below. All you have to do is to sign up with the link down there. And registration actually, if I'm not mistaken, closes at 7 p.m. tomorrow. But you don't want to wait until that late. Just get your slots in, assemble your team, and you would be able to compete and stand a chance in not just being featured on the channel, but also walk away with some very great prizes.
I mean, of course, if you don't have a team, you can join in solo as well. And who knows, you might find your perfect teammates in there and perhaps maybe be the next Berjaya Dragon or even Geek Fam.
Yeah, speaking about Berjaya Dragon and Geek Fam, that is actually our upcoming series, which we will go through in a bit. You have been through day 1, right? You were here when the entire season kicked off, when the maple leaves fall from the tree. What is that one word that you can to summarize day 1 for us?
I would say it's a mix. One word: emotions.
Yeah, one word. Emotions. Okay.
There was a lot of emotions going in through day 1. We see 2 giants fell to the hands of newcomers, the underdogs. So it was really heartbreaking to see, but I'm just actually surprised. That's all.
I remember, we had a little bit of a cheeky banter between the past top 4 seed from Summer Icon, right? They were, giving a couple of punches to the new guys. They were talking a bit of smack. They were really confident, but we saw 2 of them fell, and of course, one of them, the first seed, fell to the 4th seed, which is going to make for a really good storyline. But let's take a look at the leaderboard. Flicker, walk us through this.
Well, of course, Silent Killer had a pretty nice play or a game last Monday. They just stomped Assassin Academy, which puts them in the first of the leaderboard. But for the next 3 teams, we got SDGR EA going 2-1 against I believe it was INSOMNIAX, and UndeRank, and also Sam9 on the 3rd and 4th place. And of course, the 2 giant Geek Fam and also Berjaya Dragons went on to the 5th and 6th, and INSOMNIAX as well on to the 7th place, and Assassin Academy at the bottom of the list right now. And if they wanted to have a slight chance of being on top 4, they really need to buck it up against UndeRank today. Oops, did I actually speak out the upcoming matches?
Whoops. I mean, there is we're gonna see anyways, but just to quickly go for a refresh. SDGR EA, they were the one who took out Geek Fam 2-1, and of course UndeRank took down Berjaya Dragons 2-1, which is, to say the least, kind of a major upset, right? Let's take a look at today's matches. Of course, we kick things off with probably the most exciting and best of 3, Geek Fam against Berjaya Dragons, the 2 Titans, 1st and 2nd seed from Summer and going into the Summer Super Cup as well. Follow up with Assassin Academy taking on UndeRank. Of course, for the 3rd series, SDGR EA will fight INSOMNIAX, and we close out the night with Silent Killer taking on Sam9.
Yeah, and Geek Fam and also BJD have been going neck to neck, as ever since the Summer Cup split. They've been reverse sweep. Geek Fam has been reverse sweep, BJD, and then BJD came out strong, and they did won the Summer Icon with a score of 4-1. So, but then both of these teams have some exciting, I would say, some pretty unique roster changes. So I'm pretty excited to see how these 2 teams are going to go out with their fresh new rosters. Is it going to be spicier than Summer, or are they going to have a really nice synergy and chemistry with the roster changes?
Yeah, it seems like both teams are going through a phase of adjustments, right? What we saw on Monday is probably not the full form just yet, but before we delve deeper into that, we have something special to show you guys. It is regarding the upcoming event of Sentinels, so enjoy the video. And there you have it, the Sentinel of Lights event that is actually happening right now. So there's a lot, going on behind the scenes, but we'll quickly walk you through this. The Rune Nation has been a pretty dire situation that is happening in the
Runeterra.
realms of Runeterra, right? And of course, it resulted from the Mad King trying to revive his deceased wife, but that resulted in something unexpected. Wife came back to life, stabbed the Mad King dead, and now we are having a crisis where the magic from the weapon that was used to kill off the king tore through the isle and is trapping everything that it touches, so a lot of souls were trapped. This is where the Order of the Sentinels of Light, they arise up. The mission is to stop the darkness and black mist that plague Runeterra, and guess what? You all have a chance to be a part of it. Flicker, what do you have to do to become the savior of the world?
It's pretty simple. All you need to do is play the games and just check out the missions on what you need to do. It's pretty simple mission. Deal damage to champions, play some wards, get some assists, and then you can level up your headquarters. So with each point or each level that you level up your HQ, you're pretty much gonna help Riot in their Riot Games social impact funds, which technically you just have to play the game, and then at the same time you help Riot to provide them with a charitable cause. So it's a win-win for both sides. You play the game, at the same time you help other people as well.
Yeah, absolutely. When there's darkness, there's always light. The very common proverb that we hear is there's always light at the end of the tunnel, and this is your chance to become the Sentinel of Light. Just play the games and make the Sentinel strong. Let's all stand up against the Mad King, the Rune Nation, and of course of what's to become of Runeterra. And with that being said, as everyone comes together to become the Sentinels, I believe for our upcoming series, Berjaya Dragons and Geek Fam also have to come together. Because sadly, both of them lost their first series, and today, one of these teams will be dealt their second loss.
Yeah, and it's already been heartbreaking because the first day they lost to an underdog, and now these two Titans are going up against each other. So, I'm not entirely sure how this is going to play out because both of these guys actually got some pretty nice roster changes, but it seems that they're lacking the synergy, so I'm pretty excited to see how these two are going to go out on each other here.
Yeah, I am as well. Especially we touched on how Geek Fam and Berjaya Dragon both, they have some imports, they have some role swaps. It's very interesting to see, right? This is just our second season, but these teams now they're already starting to build that perfect roster. Let's take a look at Berjaya Dragons, Asilla in the Baron lane, Syndicate in the jungle, Chili from jungle to mid, and of course the bottom lane will remain the same, Sagi and Winter as the dynamic duo for BJD.
Well, looking at the lineup right now, they are looking pretty solid. Of course, the last game that they had with UndeRank, it seems that Isilla and Syndicate wasn't being really that much of an impact towards the team. They did have the game plan, but it wasn't really working out for Berjaya Dragon, and it's perhaps maybe we can see for today because of course with every loss it makes you stronger, what they say. So I'm pretty excited to see how BJD with this kind of lineup brings out today for us, and I'm just excited to see what Asilla and Syndicate are going to bring to the table, because last week we see Syndicate bringing out the Wukong, Asilla even bringing out the common Renekton, but was able to hold out on his own, but it wasn't really working out that well. Meanwhile, on towards the side of Geek Fam, we have of course the Shang and also Nyx on the Baron and jungle. Haki will be going on towards the mid lane, replacing Ozora Vicky, who is not in the series for now. And of course we have Momo and Ego as the dynamic duo on towards the side of Dragon Lane.
Yeah, and of course, for Geek Fam, they also lost their series against SDGR EA. We saw Nyx having a bit of a role change from support into the jungle, and support filled in by Ego. You have Haki filling in the middle lane as well. Some a pretty major shift in this roster, but we also see Geek Fam having kind of the similar problem as Berjaya Dragon, where they were trying to adjust to this new environment. It is going to take some time. There are plenty of days throughout the entire group stage to make it work out. But do you think at least they have kind of found that benchmark for them to work on coming into this series against Berjaya Dragon?
I mean, last Monday they did manage to pull off something amazing. I mean, they did pull out composition where they just dominated the early game and then just snowballed themselves like towards the mid and then towards the late game as well. I mean, it didn't reach to the late game, but this is the players that are to watch. We have Chili and also Haki in the mid lane. I mean, both of these players are impactful in their respective team. We have Chili with the Ari and dealing that insane amount of damage, but Haki on the Orianna on the other hand was, I would say, a little bit more impactful because of his Orianna plays. I mean, I really love how he utilizes his shockwave to catch those key targets off guard, and even sometimes winning those big team fight with a very nice shockwave. But I'm pretty excited to see how these guys are going to go, because these two are very impactful to their teams and how these two are going to how to cancel out each other.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, you can technically say that these two players, this is their first debut in the middle lane. Chili has been around, he's been to every single lane, he's visited the entire Summer's Rift, but playing in the middle lane, at least for the team, this is his first. And of course, going up against Haki, also making kind of a debut in the Malaysia Icon series. It's going to be interesting, right? We look at the champion comparison. Haki on that control mage Orianna, and Chili more towards the Ninth Tail Fox, kind of the assassin mage Ari, which has been gaining popularity over the seasons, ever since summer.
Yeah.
So now it's time for them to kind of show that champion pool in this best of 3. We have our predictions down there. Both of us agree that the Dragons will take the cake, but maybe we'll be proven wrong again, because day one was a catastrophe in terms of predictions.
Yep. I mean, I already lost 2 predictions. I already lost 2 predictions. I lost 2 predictions against Contra. So hopefully I am not wrong this time, because I really need to win that 1 box of Maggie from Contra.
So you guys set up some bets right there, all for the
Yeah,
Maggie.
most definitely.
Of course,
So Contra said, if I am able to predict 10 games right, I'll probably get myself a free box of Maggie. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, I could be wrong again. And hopefully, BJD can win. Please let me win, because I really need that box of Maggie.
and for me, I just want to give a quick shout out again to our official tournament partner, Maggie. If I get this prediction right, please give me some Maggie. I love the chili flavor. I love the curry flavor and the chili fiesta. But in all seriousness, I think it is understandable why the favorites are Berjaya Dragon. But that is kind of on the surface, right? We were looking at the Summer Icon Series performances, so how they were able to dominate Geek Fam 4-1 in the Grand Finals. We didn't really take into account the roster shuffle that would before on these two teams. So you can say it's kind of a clean slate, but would you still agree that Berjaya Dragon and Geek Fam with this new roster is still a bit more favored towards BJD?
I would say yes, because they did bring some interesting fresh new faces, like Isilla and also Syndicate. I mean, of course, maybe perhaps the first day they're still having a little bit of struggle to find their synergy, but I'm pretty excited to see how it's going to go on the second day. And now here are the picks and bans, or the draft for Geek Fam versus Berjaya Dragon. And let's talk about the ban first, Husky. We got Ziggs, Camille, and Galio getting banned on towards the side of Berjaya Dragon, and on towards the side of Geek Fam, we have Gragas, Brom, even though Brom did receive a slight nerf, still got banned anyway, and also Fiora. What do you think about these bans, Husky?
I mean, these are pretty targeted bans. The Ziggs is always good in the middle lane. Huge flex pick being taken now. Gragas, Camille, Galio, Fiora, strong solo lane, and of course Brom is probably one of Berjaya Dragon's favorite support, right? Despite the nerf, I think he still does a lot. But we're also looking at the picks rolling up pretty quickly. Berjaya Dragon is locking in the Akali and the Kaisa, and we look at Geek Fam, bit more of a standard opening. Renekton, Jarvan, and Twisted Fate.
Maybe we're looking at probably an early pickoff on towards the side of Geek Fam because you have the Twisted Fate. So probably at level 5, the Jarvan and the Twisted Fate are going to roam around together. I mean, comparing an Ari and also a Twisted Fate, they have a pretty strong global presence. But on towards the side of BJD, they even brought out the Rengar, who's probably going to go, I would say, probably a fighter kind of style. And there you go. On towards the side, back on towards the side, Geek Fam, you have the Leona, who's recently buffed. So I'm pretty excited to see how this one is going to go, Husky.
Yeah, and of course they finish it off with Zaya for Geek Fam and Alistar for Berjaya Dragons. Two very tanky front lines. But I want to get a quick thought as we have now seen the entirety of the draft. What do you think Berjaya Dragons and Geek Fam respectively need to achieve going into the game?
For BJD, I mean, they have a pretty strong mid to late game composition. You have the Zaya, you have the Alistar. Alistar could be really tanky. I mean, of course, it's going to be a little bit squishy in the early game, but on the late game, it could be enough to be an answer or to counter this Leona. Of course, the Leona can go in with the Zenith Blade, but the Alistar can just headbutt him out, so the counter engagement is there. But at the same time, looking at the Akali, who is really strong in the mid to late game, you can start doing this pick off and even the Zaya as well. So I'm assuming the Zaya are going to be the lane priority for this game.
Yeah, and
Defam, of course.
Yeah, there's like two different compositions, right? The Dragons wants to strike hard and fast with their lineup, and Geek Fam feels like a more all-rounded composition. This is it. Game number 1, Berjaya Dragons and Geek Fam, the clash of the titans, Godzilla versus Kong. And I think in this case, Berjaya Dragons is more It's more of the Godzilla, that's the closest representation that we will get for Berjaya Dragon. And they're gonna stick, 3 guys in the middle just to shove up this wave. Exactly what you want to do. Chile will get that priority very early on. Geek Fam, they will just begin with a very standard clear on their red side.
Yeah, and I'm loving how you mentioned that it's going to be a Godzilla versus Kong, but I think it's actually Godzilla versus Toretto, because you know what they say, family is always stronger. So looking at the laning phase right now, I'm assuming that of course Momo is a little bit behind on towards the level, but with the clearing from Zaya, you can have like a really nice wave clearing with the feathers. So Kaisa is going to be a little bit behind, but Sagi really needs Sagi really needs to have a really good clearing. Of course, you need the early item to get the upgrade on the Icatian Rain. So they really need. I mean, my point is, Zaya really needs to shove the lane as much as he can to get the lane priority, and perhaps maybe we can see for a gang here from Nyx. Yeah,
Nyx coming in, drops the flag, but doesn't plan to drag on onwards. Chile is out of the vicinity, and he is in safe hands. So Berjaya Dragon Syndicate will be able to secure the Scuttle Crab. Pretty standard opening. Geek Fam with a decent attempt, but it's not that easy to catch the Nine-Tailed Fox. Chile still has the flash, and both junglers will be able to secure themselves respectively one Scuttle Crab on each side.
Yeah, and looking at the position right now, Renekton, of course, the Shang is on the Renekton, pushing, shoving that lane, trying to keep this Akali in the lane so they don't have, that much, to prevent this Akali from roaming at level 5, because there you go, Syndicate, Nyx has already been spotted here. Syndicate goes in, a very nice route right there.
Oh, they might kill him off though. Nyx pretty low, drags himself away, but Syndicate just flash, uses the brush, jumps on him, first blood, and Berjaya Dragons pounces onto Geek Fam.
I love the pounces on the Rengar. It's very useful. Meanwhile, Saki is going pretty low right here. Perhaps maybe Winter will be taken out, but no, Winter will be able to go into the safety under the turrets. And now both of these teams are backing away because they really need, because the dragon is spawning in about 30 to 45 seconds. So both teams need to get their resets available as soon as they can to try and fight this.
Some chunk damage onto Haki, down to 40%. All in courtesy of Chile. He does have the Spirit Rush, and of course Haki has his Destiny Bud through the Hunt activated. Syndicate just waiting for his prey to show, but the rest of Geek Fam, they're not really around. Maybe the Shang will be the next target. He still has the Sums online, but Syndicate, he's gonna go right in. Oh, the ultimate runs out right before the pounce, and Syndicate will not be able to get anything done.
I was actually hoping that the Rengar could actually pounce on, because me personally, I do play Rengar on the League of Legends PC version. So I was That was a really, it took a little bit a long time for Rengar to actually find you. But in the meantime, Scylla goes in with the ultimate. No, of course, almost there. Oh. I'm not sure what happened there, but there was like a slight moment of pause from both sides.
Yeah, it's just they didn't know they're both dead, but Scylla getting the solo kill and also forcing the Destiny usage. I think it feels, it kind of feels pretty good if you are Berjaya Dragons, right? Now you don't have the threat of the Destiny. But you say Dragon is going to be spawning pretty soon, and we're seeing both teams just making their appearance, making their presence known. Syndicate is ready, goes on the path, and Ego not looking too hard. Charm, Rooted, Stunner, polarized into the air, and he will be brought down. Berjaya Dragons with a very quick pick-off on that Leona, and this Dragon is going to be immediately started. It's a Geek fam, have no intention of contesting even though they have vision. BJD takes that first straight.
I mean, they are dragons, so they need to kill all of their brethren. So that's going to be the first Mountain Drake, which is going to be really good for Rengar. I mean, of course, Mountain Drake does give you a little bit of armor and also magic resist, so it's going to be really good not only on Rengar, on Alistar as well. So this could open up for them to make a more aggressive plays in terms, probably in the mid towards the late game, and which could help, the team to snowball a bit. But at the same time, Berjaya Dragons really need to be careful with their need. They really need to pick their fights carefully, because if they make a couple of mistakes, Leona could go in for the counter engagement. Even the Jarvan, Nyx on the Jarvan can go for a really nice Cataclysm to lock on towards that Kai'Sa.
Yeah, it seems like BJD they don't want to give Geek fam that room to, do all those moves. Great flash coming up, but Haki now has no way to escape from the subsequent gank. And it will be Chili picking up the kill. Berjaya Dragon just don't want to give Geek fam a chance to fight. And they might have found Nyx as well. Syndicate giving him a jump scare there. And Geek fam not able to make a move on any side of the map.
I mean, if only Haki did drop a ward on the left side of the river, that could save his life for a bit. Probably on either side, either the left or the right side. If he could have just put out the ward, it could save his life a bit. But Haki did have his okay, of course he didn't have his ward available, but there was no ward available on it. So it kind of take his own life. So now it opens up BJD to try and contest for this Rift Herald.
Oh, this is looking pretty scary. Look at Ego and Momo. Oh, they're going in. Berjaya Dragons looking for Ego first. No Proto Belt into Pulverize this time. Berjaya Dragons not wanting to pull the trigger just yet, especially not under the tier 1 turret. Nyx will be forced to, kind of protect that bottom lane duo. They don't want Berjaya Dragons to gain more ground. But with that being said, Berjaya Dragons, they're going to start poking and prodding at that Rift Herald. Maybe Geek fam will want to come in from a contest. Those squads will be eliminated pretty quickly. Geek fam, what is the move right now? Rift Herald down to 50%. Both junglers have those smite. It can't be a contest. It's going to be the engage from Winter. Ego towards the back line. It's going to be the smite coming out. The Syndicate secures the Rift Herald, and they're not going to pound the damage. Cataclysm does not do much. And it's going to be a Spirit Bust Destiny from Haki trying to get away. But Syndicate is already on a killing spree, and Winter just bops Haki back with those bullhorns. And Berjaya Dragons finds 3 onto Geek fam. They immediately summon Shelly in the top lane, and Geek fam is going to start suffering heavy losses. This tier 1 is going to go down.
See, this is the kind of fight that Geek fam, for me personally, they should not be taking. Leona had a pretty good position to go on towards the backline, but Xayah was just not there. Xayah or even Haki was not there to assist the Leona. I mean, the Leona already got the lockdown on towards the Kai'Sa, but there was no one to follow up on the behind, because a really good position by Syndicate and also Winter to hold down the front, to hold down the carries, good to go to the back, and it turned out it worked pretty well for Berjaya Dragon. This opens up a really nice opportunity for them to take Shelly, and now Shelly has already been popped on the top river, and it opens up an opportunity for Berjaya Dragon to roam, to give them more maneuverability and roam and take even more control on towards the side, to crack down even more tier 1 turrets.
Bottom tier 1 is going to go down as well. Berjaya Dragons have secured those side lanes. And it seems like Geek fam, they are very desperate. They are very adamant of looking for these team fights, because that's what the comp is built for. But if you want to beat them, you just don't give them the fight that they want. And Berjaya Dragons have been doing a stellar job. But maybe Geek fam will try something with Chili. Very dangerous, but the Xenoblade misses. And that's going to cause the entire engage to fall apart. Winter is now here. Berjaya Dragons in a very safe zone.
I would say that's a pretty lucky movement right there by Chile, missing that Zenith plate.
This is dangerous though. Oh, look at Syndicate. He's waiting, but since there's no move from Geek Fam, Berjaya Dragons, they're gonna go on this Drake. Maybe Geek Fam will try to contest. Nyx does have the smite. He's gonna go in flag and drag Cataclysm. Does not get the dragon though. They might lose their lives. Good solar flare onto 2, but at least Nyx has the flash, and now Xenoblade re-engaged. Ego onto Chili. He just rollerblades out. Destiny getting popped, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, look at Saki go. Asilla also finds one. Chili with the third. It's going to be 4 kills for Berjaya Dragon and Geek Fam. The family just cannot deal with the dragons. And Dominic Toretto not happy with this achievement for sure. 11-1 is the scoreline. 9 minutes in. BJD absolutely rolling through Geek Fam.
Now, of course, I've said that a million times and I'm going to say it again. That is a fight that Geek Fam knows that they shouldn't take. That was a really horrible positioning, even for the likes of Xayah, who didn't even completed his his core item there. Of course he has the IE, but he doesn't have the attack spec to go with that. And even the Featherstorm couldn't actually do anything to hold the likes of Alistar and even Chili and even Asilla. Look at the replays just now. And this is a very nice team fight right here. Look at that. Asilla just went towards the back. You see, this is... And even the Shang falls just like that. This is the kind of fight that you shouldn't be picking. You have Asilla who can just dash in towards the back line and kill your key target, and even Chile as well. You got 2 assassin mage and assassin, pure assassin. So they shouldn't be, Geek Fam shouldn't be taking this fight because you don't have somebody to protect the back line. Of course, you have the Shang, but the Shang and also Ego, who has to go in for the engagement and leave the backline terribly open for Asilla and Chili to just go in and then just takes out the key target.
And it feels very, very weird, right? Oh, Chili, what a charm! Xayah did not stand a chance. Bobo is down. 28 seconds. They can just splash on and bash Ego, but this Ego is going to survive. Solar flare the tree. Masagi dives past the inhibitor turret. One is inhibitor turret, he says. Re-engage once more. This winter is coming. Cataclysm only locked them down, but not enough to kill them off. Berjaya Dragons, they don't even care about Geek Fam. They're going straight into the base. Look at where Scylla is. With the perfect execution, finally loses his life. And Berjaya Dragons will report him for diving past the inhibitor turret. But they lose 1 and they get, what, 4? That's the worth in my book. DJD now having a almost a 13k goal lead. Now, you talk about Geek Fam not needing to take some of these fights, but in this state, realistically, what chances do they have? How do they come back into this game?
I mean, let's be honest here. They need a miracle to actually come back to this. I mean, of course, you have the Leona to do for the engagement, but in my personal opinion, Leona could have just assist the Shang with the engagement and then just back away to help cover your backline, because your backline is super vulnerable. I mean, of course, you have Nyx who do most of the engagement. You see how these guys taking the fight. They have, Nyx goes in with the flag and dash, locks people with the Cataclysm, but in the end, the backline are just super vulnerable. Haki couldn't keep his attention on Chili, who was dashing with the Spirit Rush, and there's nothing they. I mean, of course, realistically speaking, they can do something if they could capitulate on Berjaya's Dragon mistakes. All they need is one mistake for them. All they need is one Berjaya Dragon's mistake for them to actually come back into this game.
Yeah, and with that being said, it seems like Berjaya Dragons are not making mistakes. Chili just dives past tier 2. Oh, chunking Haki down to 40%. Oh, Winter just dashes forward. This bull is mad, but it's good, man. Berjaya Dragons forcing Geek Fam all the way back into their base. And now Geek Fam, what is the option? Berjaya Dragons shoving all the waves in. They have all the room in the world. Ocean Drake will spawn, and Berjaya Dragons are already prepared to take this objective at Geek Fam. They're not even gonna try.
Yeah, I mean, they can't really contest it. I mean, if they decided to take on this fight as well, it's just gonna speed up the process of the game. I mean, Geek Fam has a really good, solid late game composition. All they need is to stall the game, and of course, they need to hold on as long as they can and try their very best to try, get to the late game. If they can at least stop Asilla and also Chili from going with the backline, they are pretty much safe. You have Xayah with the Featherstorm to save his life. So all they need is a little bit of cover for the Xayah to actually try and let Momo deal so much damage to try and get that to try and get some of these Berjaya Dragon.
Destiny used a bit too late. This Berjaya Dragon will get a free Baron. It seems like Syndicate has found the Shang. Kitty Cat is not playing this time. This big crocodile will be skinned alive. Sagi with the killer instinct follow-up. Soul that completely misses, but maybe they can kill off Syndicate. They bash him. Sarah Gage does pop. Sagi uses a heal. Ego now has to back off. And the rest of Berjaya Dragons piled on mid lane, Blade Caller, and into a flag and drag. But Chili's gonna Spirit Rush out of it. They're gonna stun a Winter, but this bow is unbreakable. Berjaya Dragons keep everyone alive. But Geek Fam, well, at least they were able to hold on to that high ground, at least for now. Berjaya Dragons will reset, and they'll be ready for a second power play, Baron power play.
Yeah, I mean, they have the Baron. It's a really good opportunity for them to crash onto mid or Dragon Lane. I mean, they have a lot of utility to try and pick off at least one or two and then just keep on pushing. You see on the minimap right now, there's a lot of pings are going on. They're trying to decide if they should push mid lane or Dragon Lane. If they could pick up at least one or two, it's going to be easy. I mean, with the Rengar Trader Hunt, you see right now, it's going to be easy for them.
Yeah, and they take out the Jarvan and Ego. He's already in too deep. And they will also punish him. Sagi getting himself a double kill. Geek Fam only with 3 left alive, but Sagi is just piling on the damage. Oh, the chop! Oh, Haki gets caught! Oh, the Shag backs up and Haki takes the fall for him. Winter just gonna go in, forces out the Blade Caller. Oh, Geek Fam. Haki with the most unexpected death, the saddest anime death in game 1 between Berjaya Dragons and Geek Fam. And Berjaya Dragons, they're not done yet. Sagi wants more kills. Momo backs all the way into the fountain. The Shag also does the same, but the Nexus can't run. Buildings have no legs, and Berjaya Dragon knocks it down for game 1.
Oh, that's a very good game, well played right there on towards the side of Berjaya Dragon. It was a really solid gameplay by them. I mean, the Rengar worked pretty well. I've seen like only one Rengar plays on day 1, but this time they actually made it work, and I'm really loving the synergy that they brought. They know what their game plan is, to pick off a little bit of here and there for them to try and crash in either on the neutral objective or the third objective, and this score says it all. Look at that.
18-2, and the first thing that comes to my mind when I look at this scoreboard is that Berjaya Dragon had a perfect game. Everyone was deathless except for Scylla, so they might need to talk to him, to not die. It kind of ruined the KDA. But all jokes aside, we saw Geek Fam drafted a teamfight comp, but it feels like Berjaya Dragons are the teamfight comp. Like, what do you have to say about that?
I mean, for Geek Fam, they know what they wanted to do. So they wanted to play the late game. So you have the Jarvan, you have the Shang. The Jarvan was building a full tank anyway with the Sunfire, but it wasn't really working out for them because I would say BJD or Berjaya Dragon did pull out a pick-off kind of composition. You have the Rengar, you have Chili, and also you have Winter, who can just goes in and diving those tier 1 turrets and they just pick off some of these champions, which allows them to snowball pretty good that goes into the mid and also towards the late game. And there was a little no room for error for these BJD players, which actually denies Geek Fam to try to capitalize on their mistakes, and it was just perfect. So well done right there by Berjaya Dragons.
When we started the day, we were hyping up the entire the top 2 seeds from summer, clashing, bumping heads. Do you expect game 1 to end like this, or do you think it's just a game 1 thing? Maybe Geek Fam can come back.
I believe so. To be really honest, I'm expecting a 2-1 game, but I'm not entirely sure how this one is going to go. I mean, Geek Fam really needs to go back to the drawing board and try to reassess on what went wrong on that game. So I'm hoping that on the next game, it could be, I wanted to see a blow for blow kind of fight, Geek Fam takes some of the Berjaya Dragon, but Berjaya Dragon fights back. So, I mean, I can only hope, but we'll see how they are going to play on the next game.
Yeah, and no, I don't think we'll ever get tired of the family meme, at least for now. So you know what they say, nothing is stronger than family. Maybe they'll bring out that trump card, right? It seems like Haki, not really on that control mage. They wanted this Twisted Fate to make space, but ever since that first Destiny, things didn't really work out. But that's just game number 1. There's still more to go. Geek Fam has a chance to come back. We'll take a short break and we'll be back for game number 2.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro! Mulapan lagi nyawa Naga dan into the infernal bomb dan Turi. Solar Blade.
Lu fokus pada suara
orang saja untuk matikan Bobo sudah jatuh. And call mega event pertama. Damage yang dilakukan. Tizi sekarang diperlahankan. Tizi akan menerima damage yang sangat ada kali Berjaya mendapatkan triple kill mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come.
Lihat tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wabakabu! Itu petangkan alam mata. Ada kali Berjaya mendapatkan triple kill mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Welcome back to the League of Legends Wild Rift Southeast Asia Icon Series Malaysia Fall Season Group Stage Day 2. An explosive opening to the first series between two titans, Geek Fam against Berjaya Dragons. BJD taking a dominating game 1, but there's more to come. I'm Husky and of course joined by my buddy Flicker to bring you guys the rest of the commentary for this evening.
And of course, not to forget to mention our official partner for this tournament. You have Maggie Hot Cup, you very bestest friend whenever you're hungry in the middle of the night.
Yeah, and Maggie has accompanied us throughout our college days. You know, like, you know, if I feel like they're underappreciated, and I think I wish I could go back in time. So when I do my valedictorian speech, I would thank my parents, my friends, my lecturers, and I'll also thank Maggie Hot Cup for helping me stay up and being that best friend throughout all those sleepless nights. But hey, we got them as our silent watchers for the entire fall season, so I'm not complaining. But it seems like the narrative of the fall season continues to go on. It's not leaves falling from trees, it's big teams falling down. And Geek Fam, they fell down really hard in game 1.
I mean, we all know that based on what Toretto said, family is strong, but it seems that Godzilla is a little bit better. He managed to take down a very whooping 18-2 win. Not 18 as in like 18 series, but 18 scored to 2. So it was a very, I mean, Godzilla really stomped out of the family there. But I'm pretty, but hoping that the family could get, buck up a little bit. Perhaps maybe we could see a blow for blow kind of game next. What do you think, Husky?
I share the same sentiment. I want to see a game 3, but it is games like the one we saw just now that kind of shakes your faith a little bit. Like, it can Geek Fam recover and bring it to game 3, but at the same time, knowing Geek Fam as one of the best teams in Malaysia, I'm confident that they have what it takes to recompose themselves and be like, guys, it's just game 1, there's plenty of more to go. So we'll see if that comes true. Let's jump into the drafts for game number 2 between Geek Fam and Berjaya Dragons.
Yeah, and look at the bans, Husky. You have the flex pick taken out, which is the Gragas, and there you go. They locked out the Rengar. They put a cage on that kitty cat, and the kitty cat is now in the cage. And also Fiora will be banned as well. On towards the side of BJD, you have Ziggs, Camille, and also Galio who will be taken out. So they are locking out all these flex picks and also global presence kind of champion. I mean, you have the Galio who's taken out. And what about the picks, Husky?
Yeah, we see the Shang again going back to the Renekton, one of Geek Fam's comfort picks. Asilla, you don't ban out the Ninja, he's gonna pick it up again. Just 2 deaths in game 1. The only 2 deaths from Berjaya Dragon was from him. It is his time to make it right and probably not give out any deaths. But Syndicate, or at least for Berjaya Dragons, they will pick up the Braum, who was banned out in game 1. Geek Fam will pick up the Lee Sin and the Ari.
I mean, I'm not too sure about the Lee Sin pick, because the Lee Sin pick, ever since from day one, I mean, I'm only seen Lee Sin on one game. It's not really impactful, but I mean, I'm not sure. Let's see on the hands of Nyx, is it going to be impactful in the game or not? And Chile will be hovering over towards that Twisted Fate. BJD now is probably going for that, early pick-off build. I mean, of course, you have the Galio taken away, but of course, you have the Twisted Fate, who can pretty much some impactful plays with the Destiny, and of course, Sai and Avaya has already been picked up here. So I'm guessing a dominant early game as they showed in game 1. So is it going to be the same thing? I'm not entirely sure, but there you go. The Vestayan Kappa has already been picked up by Geek Fam. What do you think about this kind of pick, Husky?
I feel like Geek Fam, they are going for a faster comp, right? Previously, we saw it's all about the late game, the team fight, but now they want to pick people off. They have the Lee Sin, they have the Ari, of course, the Lovebirds, Zaya, Rakan. They always work well together. Especially Rakan, one of the best supports to initiate a fight. But of course, Ezreal will be locked in for Berjaya Dragon as the final pick for Sagi. A couple of ways to make room for himself with the Arcane Shift. And because of, we're seeing a different approach from Geek Fam, right? But it feels like Berjaya Dragons, they still want to go for those pick-off comps. Or do you have anything to say about that?
I mean, if you look at the champions pick that they pick, right? I mean, both are going for that pick-off, so the early game pick-off. So at this point, it's all about who can pick up better first. In my opinion, I still think that it's going to be BJD who can pull this off really well, because you have the Destiny, which can overcome Ari's roam way more faster. But it depends. If Ari could just shove the lane really early in the game, so it could hold out, Chile himself. Oh, the gold card onto his Nyx.
Oh my goodness, so quick. Berjaya Dragon, they have no chill. Yeah, guys, let's fight. Let's fight. Let's try and fight. We broke them in game 1. Let's try to tilt them. We get a solo kill. Nyx is gonna leave the game and we'll just win by default. But of course, that is not the case. Nyx having to start with 50% health, not the best position to be in. But Berjaya Dragons, they were able to harass Geek Fam a little bit.
I mean, it's a very, at the same time, I'm pretty, I would say it's interesting to see that BJD picked up the Braum, because even though the Braum was just nerfed in these recent patches, you have a lower HP damage on his Winter's Blow, and also the concussion as well. So the concussion blow. So it's a little bit weird that I mean, there's a lot of viable support right there, but hold that thought. Perhaps maybe we can see a little bit of skirmisher.
Oh, just a couple of love taps. We'll try to get those feathers across with the Deadly Plumage, but it's Winter, it's a Braum. He puts up his shield, nothing gets past this mustached man. Mid lane though, Nyx coming back round 2, good charm. Forcing the flash out of Chili. He's still holding the Sonic Wave. Nice, gonna connect with the Resonating Strike. Barrier gets popped. There's the gold card. Syndicate comes right in with the Vault Breaker, and they will break Nyx. That's first blood. Where's the auto attack? Hagi can't find the one. He flashes into a gold card, and 2 gold cards he's off the court. There's gonna be a double kill for Syndicate, and Berjaya Dragons opens up huge with 3. Oh, Geek Fam just cannot catch a break.
Oh no, Geek Fam thought that, okay, this could be it. We could definitely take Chili here, and then probably we could snowball a little bit. But no, that's not the case. What happened was, it was a really nice moment right there by Syndicate to try and catch on towards Nyx, who's on the Lee Sin, and Haki just trying his best to try and kill Chili right there. But it just wasn't enough, because you have the Braum there, even though Ego was there to help, but it just wasn't enough, because the Braum is just too tanky, together with the shield as well. Managed to stop Ari's ball to reach Chili right there, and in the end, 3 kills goes towards Berjaya Dragon, and this means that they could solidify themselves a little bit better, get a little bit better items for their upcoming fight for this dragon, who is coming up in less than 1 minute.
Man, you're looking at Berjaya Dragon. Vault Breaker comes in. Haki. Oh, no flash. Gold card. Once more. He's out. Syndicate on a killing spree. Oh, Geek Fam.
Oh no.
How they just cannot stand up against Berjaya Dragon. Chili's even going to pop that honey fruit. And we look at what, 3 minutes in, and Berjaya Dragon has almost a 3k gold lead. Do you think the family is falling apart right now?
It's heartbreaking for me to say this, but it seems that way. The family are falling apart. Godzilla has proved to be a very force to be reckoned with, even stronger than the family. So I'm looking at Berjaya Dragon will be able to take this dragon with ease. But of course, like I said, Berjaya Dragon cannot afford to make mistakes here, because Geek Fam are able to capitalize on their mistakes to make it even. So there is no room for error for Berjaya Dragons. They really need to pick their fights carefully, and just try and hold out as much as they can, because right now they have a really good pick-up comp, but Nyx together with Haki is, I would say, it's a little bit better.
Yeah, they're trying to move around to get those picks, but Berjaya Dragons feels like they are constantly ready. They know where Geek Fam is going to be. They read them like a book, and we haven't seen any Destiny from Chili yet. He has not had to use that ultimate. Berjaya Dragons now starting on that Ocean Drake. Geek Fam, we've seen this story before. Let's see if they can make a difference. As Geek Fam, they are slowly inching themselves forward. That's the engaged Spirit Rush into a charge, immediately block, and Glacial Phage is gonna land on the 2. They get a great quickness into the backline. There you go. Syndicate with a solid battery. Asilla! Oh, perfect execution. He just executes everyone. The assassination is true. Berjaya Dragons 4.5 minutes in. They ace Geek Fam. And Berjaya Dragons take that fight with absolute grace, and they will also reward themselves with this Ocean Drake.
Oh, that was heartbreaking to watch, Husky. What happened was Rakan goes in. I mean, it was a nice engagement by Rakan. That was perfect. But what he did not see was Asilla going through the backline and just demolishing that Xayah. No one noticed the Asilla. Look at the replay here. You see the position on Asilla. Goes in towards the flank. Managed to pick up 1 kill on the right. You see that? He just goes in ham. Even with the perfect execution. Managed to take down the Xayah and also Ari, and just demolishes everyone. Asilla is the MVP in that fight. He was just perfect.
Syndicate getting a bit angsty with that Vault Breaker, but the rest of the team is there. Actually, most members of Geek Fam, they can't really fight this, right? So they have to bring Haki to that bottom lane. And Berjaya Dragons, what we noticed in that Maggie replay as well was that Geek Fam line up just like a deck of cards. The Chili actually just cut right through them with his Ace of Hearts. And right now, Berjaya Dragons feels like they're in total control. 5k gold lead, 6 minutes in. Rift Herald just spawned. And Berjaya Dragons, they feel like they're setting up an ambush.
Yeah, I'm guessing that they're trying to get a Scylla here who's off guard. But what they didn't realize is that Rift Herald is already spawned, so it opens up a huge door opportunity for BJD to try and take this. So I'm assuming, there you go, Vi already picked up that Shelly, and now BJD is sieging mid lane, and it's looking pretty easy for them with Shelly in their arsenal.
Yeah, and they will just break this by brute force. They get the charm on the Syndicate. But Chili, Destiny towards the top lane. That's the rotation from Berjaya Dragons. To continue this pressure, Berjaya Dragons, they take mid. Now they're gonna take top. The Shang is a bit too late to the party. Berjaya Dragons playing this game of chess where it feels like they are always one step ahead of Geek Fam.
Yeah, and I love the summer spell choice for both for Winter and also Sagi. Like, instead of Winter having the exhaust, instead the exhaust will go on towards Sagi, because Sagi is going to be like solo lane most of the time. So it gives whoever faces Sagi in the solo lane to be under a lot of pressure, because Sagi, of course, look at the Muna Mana pick, and also the Phage and also the Sheen pickup as well. Sagi is going to be a really strong duelist, and whoever faces against him. So, and Winter, who has the heal, it's a really good team fighting spell, I would say. So I love it. Like, BJD figure it out.
Yeah, you just can't pick him off, right? Because he just exhausts you, and you will have to take a break. Berjaya Dragon will break this bottom tier 1. Momo is already down low. Assault Barry on top of him. Oh, Momo almost gets cut over the True Drop Barrage. Great Feather Storm to get himself away. The Blade Caller pulls his feathers back, but he still dies. Oh, Berjaya Dragon. Asilla now jumps in. The Shuriken Flip is dead. Nyx does not stand a chance. He's blind and he's dead. Asilla with a double kill. Shang pops the barrier. He wants to get away. Berjaya Dragon, they just force him back to the swamp that he came from. BJD with 4 more kills. And again, they convincingly win those fights.
Oh my god, Asilla with the execution. I love Asilla's play on the... I just love Asilla on the Akali. I mean, boy, you better lock down that Akali right away, because that Akali is going ham. It actually reminds me of one of my best friends who actually loves to play Akali, and that was simply the move that my best friend would have made every single time. I love it. The perfect execution, taking not 1 but 2 of Geek Fam. So solidifying, Akali's presence in the map to become a monster in the late game. And since we're approaching the late game, this Akali is going to be unstoppable unless Geek Fam has something to answer for that. I mean, you have the Ahri, you have the Lee Sin, you have the Renekton to try and stop this, but is it going to be enough to stop the Akali and the whole team of Berjaya Dragon, who is just snowballing pretty hard at this late game?
Yeah, just look at it. Asilla is 5-0-2, I believe. Still deathless, making up for 5-0-3. Yeah, it's making up for last game. Last game he died twice, and it's unacceptable. That's a salary cut right there. They have high standards. The ex-champions. Shelly drop in the mid lane is not going to take out any, or at least not the inhibitor turret. But 20 seconds until Baron spawns. What is the miracle fight for Geek Fam? What do they have to do?
I would say they just need to pick off perhaps maybe Asilla. I mean, you have Asilla who's just going through the backline anyway. So if Geek Fam could actually, maybe get a miracle, take down Asilla, for the first 2 seconds, then it could open up a really strong position for him to just goes in on towards me. Even though you have Winter, but of course, Winter can only hold out so much against Sagi. I mean, of course, Sagi is strong, but you have a lot of people, you have a lot of champions who could go to the back. You have Haki, you have Nyx, who could just go into the back and take out Sagi, but it's going to be really difficult. But the first step is you need to take down Asilla and then collapse on towards BJD. That's all. I mean, for me, that is the miracle that they need.
wish upon a shooting star, they say, but the sky is not dark enough for that to manifest. So Geek Fam will have to kind of rely on those raw skills. Syndicate smells something in the water, and it's going to be Momo's scent. Berjaya Dragons now clearing out the jungle, push the mid wave in, and they're gonna start on this Baron Nashor. And Geek Fam, you can see the ping. They know that Berjaya Dragon is on that Baron, but Berjaya Dragon also knows because they have this vision and they found the most important target. Oh, the Blight Monk just walks blindly into Berjaya Dragon's lineup. He dies. No flash for Geek Fam. This Baron is confirmed. It's a confirmed secure for BJD.
I mean, I'm guessing that what Nix was trying to do, he was trying to drop a ward, maybe? I'm not entirely sure what's going on in his head, but to walk in blindly into a bush when you have no vision or like where the enemies are is a little bit risky, Nick. So that is a mistake that you shouldn't be doing. But Berjaya Dragon was able to capitalize on that mistake, and now it's going to be a very easy tier 2 turrets on towards the side of Baron lane. I mean, of course, you have the Shang going for the solo push, but it's not going to be enough to outpush a 4-man like pushing onto inhibited turrets right now.
Yeah, it feels like we're looking at a potential last fight. Good kick onto Winter, but he's just gonna jump out with the stand behind me. They don't have a Dragon's Rage right now. They've expended that isolation skill. The Shang gets onto Asilla, good charm. Doesn't really matter too much though. Asilla still takes on the mid inhibitor turret, and Saki just works on the top one as well. Geek Fam loses 2 inhibitor turrets in one go. And Berjaya Dragons, they will just go for this reset. It feels like we've seen this before, you know, different games, same script. Berjaya Dragons, you know, cracking Geek Fam space open 12 minutes in. The miracle seems further and further away.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't think that there's anything that Geek Fam could do at the moment. I mean, they just need one mistake. Geek Fam just need one mistake from Berjaya Dragon, and then that's it. That's game. But then it's looking pretty hard at the moment. I mean, of course, first day Berjaya Dragon didn't seem, you know, to fight very well. The synergy was out of place. They were struggling a bit in terms of team fighting, in terms of coordination. But on day 2 itself, they really make it up for the first day loss. And now it looks like Berjaya Dragon is going to take their first win.
Oh, that's the engaged True Shot Barrage. Hits onto tree. They just assassinate Eagle. He's gone. Look at where Scylla is. Oh, the execution! Eviscerates Geek Fam. They have no chance at all. Berjaya Dragons, they just blink at Geek Fam. They are out. The second loss for our Titans. Berjaya Dragons will do that one. And they take this 2-0.
The first win. Good game, well played. That's the second win of this series, and there you go. The first series, and it was already amazing. Berjaya Dragon just stopped. Finally, they were able to make it up for their first day loss. They showed a really good coordination and teamwork, managed to take down the family. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the question has been answered. Family is not always strong. You'll definitely lose to King Kong.
and we know our production is gonna make a lot of memes tonight about the whole fam and Godzilla thing. So I want to claim my idea first. I'm gonna make a meme where, you know, there's Godzilla, and then there's Dom, and Dom is like nothing is as strong as family, and Godzilla just stomps on it. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but with the power of Photoshop, I will pull it off. But yeah,
and I'm definitely looking forward to that, Husky.
you better. So Geek Fam being dealt their second loss. Right, the first loss was kind of unexpected, right, by SDGR EA on day 1, but the second one by Berjaya Dragons, this did not even look remotely close. 18-2 is the scoreline, same as game 1. Berjaya Dragon, they've read the script, they were like, alright Chief, we're gonna do it once more, but with Asilla not dying a single time. 8-0-3 on the Akali, but closing out in the same fashion.
Okay, so definitely Syndicate and Winter is going to get a pay cut here because of that one kill, one death right there. But looking at these two composition, right? I mean, Geek Fam wanted to try that pick of calm as well, but I was right. Nyx on the Lee Sin wasn't really impactful in the current meta right now. You have a lot better junglers out there. I mean, I have seen even if you're a jungle could be more impactful than a Lee Sin. I mean, there was no room for Nyx to go in towards the back line to try and take out those key targets because you have Sagi who has Arcane Shift to just sorry, the Essence Shift. My apologies. The Essence Shift moves away from the kick, perhaps, and you have Chile, who's just able to reposition with Destiny, but by the first team fight that they had just now, I mean, I would say there's a lot of viable junglers out there. Maybe a Rengar, but Rengar has already been banned. Probably a Camille, perhaps, but I don't know. I think Geek Fam really need to go back to the drawing board to try and see what are the better options compared to Elise nowadays.
Yeah, and that was a quick first series. We wanted to see 3 games, but Berjaya Dragons, your wish is not our command. At least not for them. They wanted, they got the first game. They'll be like, all right, guys, here's the plan. Let's end it before dinner time. We're gonna finish this, and we go have dinner, and we call it a day. And then they do it in such a fashion. You just look at the numbers, incomparable, to Geek Fam. Geek Fam just has no way to compare to Berjaya Dragons.
Yeah, look at Asilla. Just look at the damage on Asilla. I mean, we're talking about Asilla who's been solo most of the time, but whenever he goes into team fight, he was just absolute beast. He just goes in for the execution, and Geek Fam has no answer to that. Not even Ego, not even Nyx, not even the Shang could answer to this Akali, because the Akali was just so mobile, and there was, even though he got nerfed a couple of times, but there wasn't really any rooms for Geek Fam to try and stop this Akali. And in the end, Sagi was just behind there, just pewing, and his first skill just go brr.
Yeah, his mystic shot, just cutting through everyone.
Mystic shot.
So yeah. So before we kind of summed up everything, I want to get the thoughts from the winning team. Of course, Berjaya Dragons, which just insane win. And of course, we are going to bring in a bit later Chili, who has been around for such a long time, and we are gonna talk to him and get his thought on how that first series worked. So we're gonna bring him in, the always graceful and always dominating Chili, to bring on screen right now. Hello Chili.
Hello, Husky. Long time no see. And so, when you mentioned the word old, I was like, ooh.
Veteran. The elite. You are up there.
It's okay, man. I can accept it.
First of all, before we delve into the game, how are you feeling right now? 2-0 over Geek Fam in probably the most dominating fashion that we have ever seen, ever since summer.
I would say that our team, we do have dominating games last season as well, and then coming to this season we kind of have a little bit of roster swaps, and it's actually the same for Geek Fam as well. So I feel like us dominating them in that series is kind of it's okay for us. It's not something that is as great, I would say, but it's definitely something that is good because we just lost our first game against RTZ this Monday, so it's pretty good to bounce back.
Yeah, so it's fair to say that both teams, you and Geek Fam, are kind of in the adjustment phase, right? But what happened within those few days? You guys lost against UndeRank on day 1, 2-1. What adjustment did you guys make throughout those few days to come into today for the first series and just win? Is there any secret recipe, or did you guys talk about it?
I think Edward mentioned something about Rotan. Just kidding lah.
I told you, Flicker, I told you.
The Rotan.
Yeah, there's not much adjustment. There's not much adjustment except I think drafting issues. We did brought someone that is new to us. We brought in someone to draft for us in this Monday. I feel like it's kind of too rush. Alright. Because the one who draft for us, he actually doesn't really know our team that well. So I would say that he picked champions that we are not really good at, or we do not have the masteries to perform in that team comp. And then I feel at the same time, Renzel, our top laner, Exila, and Syndicate, they are pretty new to the team as well. So it takes some time for them to play with us and kind of understand how we play as a team. I feel we fixed the draft issue, and then we tried to have more teamwork and like drafting issues, then it's okay for us.
All right, everything looking good so far. Before I throw this over to Flicker, I have one very simple question, yes or no. So across those 2 games, you guys accumulated 4 total deaths. 1 on Winter, 1 Syndicate, and 2 on Scylla, right? Will they get the Rotan by Edward by the end of the day? Because I thought you guys wanted a perfect game.
Yeah, definitely. You know, 1 death is equals to 10 Rotan.
Okay, awesome. So, Flicker, anything you want to ask?
Okay, so now that I just am pretty amazed by how you guys could come back from a serious loss to RTZ. I mean, it wasn't actually serious. It was really nice to see that you guys could come back to this game. You guys managed to prevent Geek Fam from reverse sweeping you guys again. So, what are the advice you could give to all the teams out there who would like to do as the same as you guys?
I feel like in this season it's actually much more exciting because we do have a lot of stronger team. I would say that Geek Fam last season was a bigger threat compared to teams right now, but I feel like it's kind of balanced between teams right now, like EBZ, even Geek Fam, RTZ. They are all like Sam9. They are all pretty strong team, and like we cannot like look down on them and underestimate their strengths. And I feel like for teams to, in some sense, be like us, I would say I wouldn't call them like to be like us lah. They just have to play their own style, like how RTZ did. They just like they brought in the mage bottom meta and like just they destroyed us in that series.
All right. So one last question before we close this interview out. I just want to ask you. So you were playing jungler in the last summer icon. How's the transition like from jungle to mid lane?
I would say the transition is pretty fun. You know, I actually main support during my PCS in League PC, and then it's like, you know what? There's just not enough player in Malaysia, so I just have to fill in the role. I have to fill jungle because we do not have like a full-time jungle at the time. And then like since Karuto wants to continue his studies, I need to fill mid as well. But so far the transition has been exciting and fun, and I think I transitioned it pretty well. And mid is a pretty fun role because you know you get to actually do damage and be the late game carry.
Yeah, it feels good to have that responsibility, right? To be the breadwinner. So Flicker, any last words that you want to ask our handsome mid laner here?
Of course. Do you guys have any words to the upcoming teams that you guys will be facing?
We will not take you guys easy, and we'll try our best to win you. And you know what? We are looking forward to like play against all of you.
All right, awesome.
All right.
Hope you guys continue to stand strong, stay safe, and say hi to everyone for me, and of course to the Rotan. I need a video of that. Okay, thank you very much, Chili, for the interview. All the best. Cheers. And there we have it. You know, Chili's been around for so long, and it's great to see him again. It's great to interact with him. It feels like ages. And of course, I did not mean to call him old, but he accepts it with grace. That's how you know a veteran has been around for so long. But what an amazing series, you know. He's still doing great. He's filling in all those roles, and he's doing all of those jobs perfectly.
Yeah, most definitely. And I'm just glad, and I am excited to see their upcoming games with the rest of the teams.
Yeah, and you know, we still have a lot, right? This first series might have gone by really quickly, but we have a lot more, you know, coming up. It just gets me really excited, you know. When you live and breathe the game like I do, you know, I just get the adrenaline rush. But we are kind of done with the first best of 3. Now coming up, we have Assassin Academy against UndeRank. Now Assassin Academy, they have not won their first series. They lost to Silent Killer, 2-0 I believe, and they were up and they're going up against UndeRank, who beat BJD 2-1. So anything that you expect from these two teams?
Of course, I mean personally, I know a person in Assassin Academy, so you could say that I still think that they still have a shot. I mean, even though they did, you know, they weren't actually, you know, coordinating very well in the first day, but of course, you know, anything could happen. You see Berjaya Dragon in such a short time, for 2 days, they could manage to come back against you. But for Assassin Academy, perhaps maybe they got something under the sleeve to go up against UndeRank, and of course, for UndeRank, they are not to be, they are not to be taken lightly as well, because you have Coffee finally coming into their rosters, and Coffee is, I would say, a pretty good player as well, close rival to Sagi. So I'm pretty excited to see how this one's gonna go.
And speaking about coffee, I just want to go off tangent a bit. Are you a coffee person or are you a tea person?
Of course, I'm a coffee person. I like my coffee in the morning black.
You like the dark one. You like the bitter one.
Yeah.
No sugar at all.
No sugar. Nope.
True man, right there. I have to drink mine with plenty of sugar. we have. Yeah. Go on.
I just want to say that you're weak, but I can't do that.
It's okay. It's okay. I have came to terms with that. No, I actually come to think of it, we have multiple players with names of coffee. And then with coffee, with latte. I'm waiting for mocha, cappuccino, frap. What else? What else am I missing? There's a lot of coffee types. Espresso. There we go.
Americano.
Americano there. My first experience with espresso was that I could not sleep for that night. But now coffees have no effect on me. But enough about caffeine. We let's put our eyes on the Assassin Academy a bit, right? Because I think they are the team who are not really that favorite into coming into the second match. We have G Ruler, we have Zen and Seki, all these names to watch out for. But before we proceed further into that, let's not forget to look at the MVP of this first series, which will be, of course, Sagi. The face of Maggie, the BJD, ADC. What else can I say? He's a superstar. 4-0 on the Kaisa from that game too.
I mean, he did earn the title of the best ADC for Summer Cup. So I'm pretty, I would like to see if he could hold up to that title in this series. I mean, look at the KDA, look at the damage dealt, and also look at the kill participation. He has 100% kill participation, which means he walks up to his name as the best ADC, not only to just farming in the dragon lane, but he does assist with the team as well with the power spec that he has. He's just able to prioritize like team fighting in a certain time, and it was just perfect for Saki. But hey, people say that Coffee is his close rival, so I'm excited to see if Coffee could take away that that title.
Yeah, I mean, the only chance that they have of a rematch is in the playoffs, right? Because Coffee, the team did beat Berjaya Dragons on Monday, so yeah, Sagi is not going to be happy about that. But if we remember, the kind of the taunt video that they did, Sagi showed a lot of confidence, and he's still living up to that, at least for now. Down the road things might change.
Yeah, I remember one of the interviews, Coffee did show some confidence. He did say that, everyone just watch out for him, because last season he was not able to play, and this season he is not able to play. But we're going to see how, Coffee is going to go up against Assassin Academy. But before that, we're going to take a short break. And of course, we'll definitely see you guys after the break. And this tournament is brought to you by Maggie Hot Cup.
See ya.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wabakabu! Ulapan lagi nyawa Nanda dan into the infernal pounder Turi Solar Blade. Perlu fokus pada seorang saja untuk matikan. Bobo sudah jatuh. Engkol Mega Infernal Bomb. Dia bisa melakukan. Tizi sekarang diperlahankan. Tizi akan menerima damage. Ada kali Berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
just yeah. It ain't nobody, nobody listening. Nobody, nobody listening. None of my business. It ain't none of your business. Nobody, nobody listening. Nobody, nobody listening. None of my business. It ain't none of your business. Okay, stuck on the same excuses. I think it's getting old. I ain't your therapist, I ain't your measure. Hey, oh, can't really tell you anything you don't already know. No one said it was easy. Don't even bother, cause I'm in this secure location. I turned off my phone and my patience. I wanna help you, but you ain't even trying. You made your own bed, now you gotta fucking lie. Ain't nobody, nobody listening. Nobody, nobody listening. None of my business. It ain't none of my business. Nobody, nobody listening. Nobody, nobody listening.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wabaka, bro!
Itu petangkap alam mata.
Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill?
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Alright, okay. Nice! Victory! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on board. Okay.
And that is our boy Sagi from Berjaya Dragons. He said he will see Geek Fam in the game, and now they're out. Berjaya Dragons won 2-0 in that first best of 3. This is the League of Legends Wild Rift Southeast Asia Icon Series Malaysia 4 season group stage day number 2. Be prepared for the second series between Assassin Academy against... What is it, Flicker?
It's going to be UndeRank, of course.
Yes,
I actually lost my thoughts there. My apologies.
Caught you right there, of course. He's Flicker. I'm Husky. We're here to bring you guys the commentary for the rest of the evening. So yes, Assassin Academy against
UndeRank.
UndeRank. I keep thinking about RTs. Yes, Assassin Academy against UndeRank. We touched on them slightly before the break just now, and we were looking at Assassin Academy. Now it's time to delve in depth into this team. We've seen them kind of shine, especially in that mid lane. So let's talk about Seki a bit. He has been kind of the standout player for the team, but up against UndeRank, is it going to be enough though?
I mean, he has been shine in terms of in terms of his impacts in the team fighting. I mean, in their plans, they know what they wanted to do. So, I mean, they did pull off a pick-off composition during the first day, and Seki was quite impactful in those fights. But looking at the Assassin Academy rosters right now, we have Blaze, we have Niles, and also Nash going on to the Baron jungle and also mid lane, and of course Zen and support No Flash will be going as the dynamic duo on towards the Dragon lane. Now, of course, some of you guys might have known Nash. He is the streamer who came from a different game, but now coming into Wild Rift, going pro. I'm pretty excited to see how the change of environment and the change of ecosystem of the game would show this guy. I mean, he has been a really good player, but we'll see how he goes going up against UndeRank.
In UndeRank for the Baron lane, we have Crown, Arashi in the jungle, Kagame in the middle lane, Coffee, ADC, and Shanks as the support. Of course, Coffee, now all eyes on him as this constant narrative of being Sagi's rival, but we put that aside because, at least for now, because that was settled on Monday. Now, Coffee being the probably the second best ADC in fall season, is that enough to justify UndeRank as kind of the dominant team in the series?
I mean, they did beat Berjaya Dragons 2-1 series on last Monday. So and it has been a really tough series for Assassin Academy, and I'm not entirely sure how Assassin Academy are going to go up against UndeRank, because UndeRank has been proved a really strong team as you know, with the new roster. But still, I have faith in Assassin Academy. I still believe in the power of underdog, so I'm predicting that Assassin Academy are going to win this one. Please let me win that a box of Maggie from Contra.
And this is where I will get my share of the Maggie, because I know my predictions are on UndeRank. You know, my chips are with UndeRank, and I'm pretty sure that they will put it to good use. And you know, speaking about Maggie, not to mention that they are our official tournament partners. They are always here. They are, you know, in your house, in your kitchen, you know, in your stomach, and of course in your background figure. I see that pyramid. They've always made this a reality ever since summer to fall. You know, I need someone who is as loyal and dedicated as Maggie Hot Cup that you know, accompanies me through all for the 4 seasons. More to come, hopefully, from them. But yeah, so I know you have a friend in Assassin Academy and you are very excited about that. But I'm most excited for something else, which is the trivia question that we always want to ask the public and see how much you guys know. And this is the Maggie Rip Trivia. Name one of Jinx's gun. I know that. She has 2 guns.
Yeah, she has 2 guns. You only need to name one, and I'll give you a hint. Pew pew. That's all.
That's close enough. You almost read it out. Yes, pew pew is close enough. Yes. One is pew pew, and one is the remnants of a kind of food that you eat. Right.
That's all that's left.
That's all that's left. So drop your answers in the comment section with the hashtag Maggie Trivia, and we will reveal the answers, you know, after the series or after the game. But there's plenty of time. No, there's no cheating policy, so you can always, you know, Google that. But we have something else that you guys might be interested in. It's the Maggie Hot Cup Community Tournament. Register right now using the link down below. The registration closes, I believe, at 7 p.m. tomorrow. You can find a team and join, or you can join solo, and we will give you the best players available. And if you win, you will walk away with some very juicy rewards.
Yeah, exactly. And you can win some cash prizes. And all you need to do is just go in bit.ly/hotcup4 and register yourself as who knows? You could find the perfect team, or even you could find the perfect teammate and even start your own team. And perhaps, who knows? In the next couple of years, you could be the next Berjaya Dragon, the next Geek Fam, or, well, you get the idea.
Yeah, that's just a little bit more tweaking. That would be like a dating site. Find your best teammate. Maybe you would find the right partner for you. But let's see if these 2 teams will find the right draft for themselves. It's, the drafting phase will be game 1 between UndeRank and Assassin Academy. Ziggs, Fiora, Galio banned out by UndeRank. Assassin Academy bans out Lee Sin, Ari, and Rengar.
A very weird ban, in my personal opinion, because as I mentioned so many times, Lee Sin is not quite impactful in the current meta at the moment. You see, it's really difficult for Lee Sin to go into the back line, provided you have a really good support. But who knows? It could be work for on the likes of Assassin Academy on UndeRank, and you can see that they are trying to go for that a bit of a pick off, or late game composition with the pickup of Jarvan and also Braum. Meanwhile, on towards the side of UndeRank, you have the Camille and also the flex pick Gragas, who could be on the jungle or the mid lane, and a Corki as well.
Yeah, and Assassin Academy, when we saw them in their close qualifiers, they were going for a lot of those aggressive picks, right? There's those pick-offs comps, those assassin, but now they're kind of switching things up a bit. Those team fight comps, the Jarvan, Kai'Sa, Orianna, Braum, UndeRank, they will lock in that Rakan, and maybe we'll get the Lovebirds. Oh, we have a double Rakan, which is obviously, I think, Zaya, the Vastayan Lovebirds.
Yeah,
it's
of
okay.
course.
You gotta confuse your enemies a bit. You'll be like, 2. We think 1 Rakan? That's all. We have 2 now. Pick your poison.
This could be a blind pick moment whereby there's two Rakan. But let's talk about the pick off from towards the side of Assassin Academy. They see it's going to be a Yasuo.
Oh, there you
For
go. That's the
Coffee.
review.
That is interesting.
Yeah,
That is a very interesting pick. I mean, you do have the knockup from the Rakan, so it's going to be an easy setup for a Yasuo. But in terms of team fighting, it's going to be quite difficult because you have the Orianna, you have the Jarvan, who could pretty much stop a Yasuo. But I'm pretty excited to see how UndeRank is going to bring this. I mean, this is a Yasuo as an ADC or a marksman. What do you think, Husky?
I think I am happy. You know, I am very excited to see Yasuo, like of all champions, Yasuo being picked up. And of course, it's going to go into the hands of Coffee. He's going to show us something that we have not seen before. But let's see what else the teams have to offer. Game 1, UndeRank against Assassin Academy.
For some reason, I feel like they're pulling off a very weird League of Legends PC Season 3 meta, whereby you have the marksman and also support on towards the top lane, and you have the what supposedly a Baron laner goes on towards the side of on Dragon Lane. But we'll see how this one's gonna go. Kagami is in fact like Kagami might be in trouble here, but the Valkyrie will be able to save his life. Oh, a little bit of
gives him the cute corgi backside. That's confidence right there. You know. To be fair, if he got hit by the Winter's Bite, that emo might have not been the case. You know, like he there's a chance that he might die, but we'll see Grand Entrance connects. Then just getting a bit of a love tap from the Rakan bottom lane as well. Crown just goes in, and Assassin Academy, the intention to gank Kagami didn't work out. Now everyone is kind of behind the experience.
And the goal, of course, it's not much of a difference. It's only like 200 gold difference. But I think I understand what they're trying to do now. I mean, looking a bit, looked like a little bit of skirmisher by Niles, but Niles will be able to escape under the turrets. Now, what I was trying to say just now, I think they're trying to pull off something that, but first hold that thought. Perhaps maybe we can see a little bit of fight here, Husky.
Body slam onto Blaze, forces the barrier and the flash, and still takes it. Good flag and drag flash from Niles. Couple of trades there, UndeRank coming out on top, and Assassin Academy forced out from the lanes.
I think I would understand what they're trying to do here. I mean, of course, you have the they're trying to play that. Of course, you have the Dragon laner who was supposed to be on bot lane, but now they are in top lane. Right now, they're just trying to farm up as much as they can on towards the top lane, and then when the time comes, which is about less than 1 minute, or perhaps maybe in a minute or 30 seconds or so, they will start rotating, reset, and then start making their way on towards the Dragon Lane to try and secure this neutral objective, because it could be beneficial for both teams to get this Mountain Drake. I mean, if you can get this Mountain Drake, it's going to be really good on the Camille, on towards the side of UndeRank. Not only Camille as well, it's going to be good on the Gragas as well, but on towards the side of Assassin Academy, it's going to be good on the Braum and Niles, which I'm assuming that he's going to go for the full tank build.
Yeah, and there are two variations for the Gragas, right? We've seen the full AP, we've seen the full tank. We're gonna find out pretty soon, at least. A couple of trades in this top lane. Coffee does have his Tornado ready with the Steel Tempest, but so far it seems like compared to game number the first series between Geek and Berjaya Dragon, this is a bit more of a more passive one. You know, the teams are not really too aggressive. They're not really, going on each other from the get-go. Of course, Kagami and Nash having a good time in that mid lane. That's the kind of interaction you want to see. Just those emos being thrown out.
Yeah, and of course, Nash needs to be really careful as well, judging by the experience that both of these guys had. Nash is a little bit lacking for one level, so he really needs to be careful, in the next 30 seconds, because right now, as you can see on the minimap right now, both teams are trying to converge on this Mountain Drake, which is spawning in about 20 seconds right here.
Crown is casually, body slams away, but a good, kind of a good attempt from Niles, but unfortunately, it doesn't really connect. Now UndeRank Arashi is hovering on that bot side. He's gonna secure the Scuttle Crab for his team. Also opens up the Dragon at least. Assassin Academy now it's just reset. He's gonna come towards the bottom side of the map as well. Probably looking for a contest of this Dragon Pit. They don't want to give it away to UndeRank without posing a challenge. Kagami just pick up his package. And Assassin Academy, they are just trying to put themselves in the same position to make this happen.
Yeah, and looking at the position for both teams right now, both of them had a pretty decent amount of information that they have. You can see on the river right now, the scuttle has been taken by UndeRank, but at the same time, Assassin Academy did put up a couple of wards around the towards the Dragon Lane side of the river, so they had a pretty decent information on where the position of the players of Assassin Academy. And now it seems that it's going to be a very easy Dragon pickup for UndeRank, but we'll see just how it goes, because right now both teams are just love tapping each other. They're not trying to play aggressive. They're trying to play it really careful, because they don't want to make any sort of mistakes, because like if you have a Yasuo, either a
Doesn't really matter. First blood already going to UndeRank. Niles and SP no flash both die. Blaze follows and Nash will be the 4 of UndeRank. You blink and UndeRank takes 4. Dragon will be their reward. Assassin Academy not given an opportunity to even respond to that. And it seems like Zen not looking too hot either, as the rest of UndeRank, they will just convincingly get that objective.
Oh, this is gonna be really hard for Assassin Academy. They lost 4 members just now, which allows them to look at the instant replay brought to you by Hot Cup Maggie. A really nice knockup right there onto his knee, but there just wasn't enough damage. And the Gragas with the explosive cap managed to push away Zen to try and separate the team. And it was a really easy fight for UndeRank. And look at Coffee right now.
What? How did that Steel Tempest not hit? Wait, but I'm not dreaming, right? That felt like it should have connected. But hey, whatever works. Assassin Academy happy that did not the knockout did not happen. Mid lane Kagame getting forced back, but there's the only fruit to heal him back out. Whereas Crown just whizzes by with the body slam, and meanwhile UndeRank, they get a free Rift Herald.
Yeah, and this is going to give them a lot of opportunity for them to need a very nice hashtag ultimatum used by Zen is in trouble, but he's gonna get ticked out. A really nice pickoff right there by UndeRank, and that was a very beautiful pickoff right there. That was a really important one too.
Yeah, and that's gonna be some turret damage. When the next minion wave comes in, this turret will be down. So Assassin Academy, they don't really have much of a choice but to give it away. UndeRank playing slow and methodical. It might not seem much, just 5 kills, 7 minutes in. However, if you look at the goal, it's 3 point. Well, not 3 point. It's almost a 7k goal lead for UndeRank.
Yeah, I mean, they had a pretty solid lead. Let's be real. UndeRank knows what they need to do. They had their game plans. They know the pickoff that they need to do. They have a very clear sense of need now that they have Shelly in their arsenal as well. They're gonna look for an opportunity to try and crack down on these tier 1 towers, so they would have more maneuverability over the map. They wanted to have a better control. At the same time, Assassin Academy really need to start looking for a chance for them to lead. They have a clear idea. I mean, you want this to be a team fighting comp, which is very godlike in the late game. So they really need to work on that, trying to farm out as many as they can instead of money.
That's the engage. Calculator and ultimatum. Shockwave insufficient. Great explosive cast to knock Nash back. And UndeRank, well, they find the bot lane duo of Assassin Academy, but that's more than enough. Assassin Academy just not ready to fight UndeRank.
I mean, UndeRank has a pretty clear cut of what they wanted to do. You want to go for this pickoff, but Assassin Academy, they're trying to go for that late game composition, but it seems that it's not working out very well for them. It's still 7-0, and tier 1s are falling down, and they really need to have a clear understanding of what they wanted to do. And work on that. Just stick hold to that. I mean, you have somebody who's, going for, you have the enemy going for a pickoff. So all you need to do is just try and farm her safely. You go to the jungle or perhaps go to the lane. Try not to push out as far as you can. And then just work on, getting your carries to be, super fed to try and take on the fights.
Wow, hook shot onto Blaze. Hextech ultimatum locks him down. He pops the barrier, turns around. Great guillotine, but Arashi just does not die. The Portal Flash is the one that goes down. As that's going to be 2 kills. Here comes the Shockwave, but the rest of UndeRank are here. Zen tries to get away, but the tactical sweep will finish him off. 3 for UndeRank, and they're looking for more if they can. Assassin Academy tries to get away, but Crown, great body slam into a great entrance, throws out the barrel roll. But Assassin Academy will at least get both the Orianna and the Jarvan out. But it also means UndeRank now can start working on the second Drake of the game. And in fact, Kagame not done yet. The Rocket Barrage almost kills off the Jarvan.
Well, it's a very beautiful pickoff from UndeRank. It seems that their plan is working out pretty well, and I don't know, Husky. It's looking pretty grim for Assassin Academy. This is an absolute stop right now. I don't think that they could come out of this one. They're gonna need a miracle to try and pick a fight with these guys. I mean, you have Coffee on Yasuo, who's very mobile in terms of team fighting. He can just dash in, dash out, and at the same time you have a Corki with the usage of Valkyrie. He could use to be reposition himself, but at the same time, look at here, Shanks is quite alone here.
Yeah, just get the grand entrance, but look at Assassin Academy. They want nothing to do with this Rakan. It's a bit too glamorous for their liking. Shelly will be dropped mid, and UndeRank will now start to create a bit of pressure in that middle lane as Baron is already up. The package also retrieved by Kagame. UndeRank kind of has everything planned. Now, if Assassin Academy can prevent Shelly from headbutting that tier 1 turret, it would be great. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case. Shelly will get at least 1 charge off, and that should be enough to take out the turret, and yes, it will.
And of course, tier 2 turrets on the top side will be taken out as well, because you have Yasuo pretty much has a pretty strong pushing power, and they are trying and save here. And Niles is going very low. A very nice cast right there.
Wow, great cast by Crown. Now they get the ultimatum onto Zen. The shockwave was used by Nash, but it doesn't matter. Coffee on triple kill. Can't really look for more, but UndeRank will clean it up. That's an ace. 11.5 minutes in, UndeRank, they didn't just get an ace. Look at the death timers. It feels like UndeRank might be able to do more than just cleaning up Assassin Academy. They will start it off by working on this inhibitor turret and take it down. They don't have enough time to end the game, but they definitely have enough time to slowly start burying Assassin Academy.
Oh, this is a little bit too heartbreaking to watch. It seems that my prediction is gonna be wrong this time. And Assassin Academy is in trouble. Instant replay brought to you by Maggie. Look at the explosive cast used by Eddie just now. A very nice hextech ultimated onto the Zen. Zen couldn't actually run away. Meanwhile, Kagami just stitching up a lot of damage, and Arashi was able to stay alive with the stasis, and they managed to take down not only 5 members of Assassin Academy, but at the same time the 2 turrets on towards the side of top lane, the second tier, and also the inhibitor turret as well. This opened up a lot of opportunity. UndeRank will have more presence, and this opened up a really good opportunity for them to take this Baron and siege either on towards the mid or towards the side of bot lane.
You see Coffee just putting himself forward, daring Assassin Academy to take their shots at him. You know what a fat Yasuo can do? He will just take your entire team on. So
and this Yasuo doesn't need a 010 power spike, to be honest. He's already pretty fed.
Yeah, he's like 5-0. That's more than enough. I have the power on my mastery badge. I have the power on my emote. That's all I need. That's the Yasuo 101 starting pack. But UndeRank will walk away with a free Baron buff, and Assassin Academy now has to try and hold on against the Baron power play.
Yeah, this is going to be a really tough situation for Assassin Academy. They are unable to secure any kills, and they are in shambles at the moment. Tier 2 turrets of the mid lane has already been taken out, and it looks like with the Baron power play that UndeRank got, it's going to be a very easy inhibitor turrets. But now he's trying to go on the knockup, but was not able to knock up Kagami right there, and Kagami is just standing strong in the mid lane right there. Meanwhile, Infernal Dragon has spawned, so I would say it's going to be a very easy dragon if UndeRank decided to go for a dragon.
Yeah, do they really need a dragon? Doesn't feel like it though. They have the Baron power minions. What they do? Look at Coffee. It's like, yeah, you guys can take care of it. I'm everything. A fat Yasuo can be everything. He can be mid, he can be support with the knockout, you know, he can be ADC, he can be the top lane, explosive cast from Crown, almost kills off Niles. UndeRank, they're just using the minions to break down this Nexus. Assassin Academy, if they want to save this game, they gotta do something right now. Now just thinking about it, cross the shoe up, but those siege minions, they are pummeling that Nexus, and now he's to engage, but you know, we're not even gonna see too much because they just blow up Niles. Maybe Assassin Academy can at least end this game with a single kill, but UndeRank says no, we want that clean game, and they will get it for sure. Game 1 goes over to UndeRank.
Oh my god, that was a little bit heartbreaking to watch, to be honest. But 16-0. Good game, well played right there. Plays by UndeRank. I'm just speechless. I thought UndeRank actually got it, but no.
No, they got it. They got it for sure. They have exceeded expectations. You know, they got 16-0. 16-0. 0 deaths. You know,
to be the first team who does not get any kills, yeah, that's probably it.
Even Assassin, oh come on, man, your friend is not. You gotta give it some bit of comfort. You know?
Okay, let's be honest. I feel really bad.
we all know the pain. We all know the pain of being on the receiving end of a game like this. But you know, just walk us through what happened. What's the TLDR? What's the summary of game 1?
Well, I'm just gonna put it in a much simpler words that I can. So, Assassin Academy trying to go for that late game composition did not work out very well. Meanwhile, on towards the side of UndeRank, they managed to pull off a pick-off comp, and it works out really well because when Assassin Academy, some of the players trying to solo farm a lane, but UndeRank was just too fast. Was just a little bit too fast to try and get. Look at Kagame. Kagame was able to farm safely, and even though Assassin Academy tried to pick up Kagame, but the Valkyrie from Kagame was able to go back to safety with the Valkyrie. And meanwhile, Coffee, you don't see Coffee that much of a team fight, but he was just there when he was needed, and then he just went back. And it all worked out pretty well for UndeRank. Go for that pick-off, snowball as much as you can. That's it.
I mean, yeah, we don't question Yasuo, right? Yasuo does what he wants, especially when it becomes fat. When it becomes fat and it becomes the only guy, like your hope to win a game, you need to stop questioning him. I think Coffee knows that.
Yeah.
Coffee is like, guys, I'm 5-0. Now I got a triple kill in the top lane. I don't think we saw a last breath at all in that game. Not really sure if Coffee even needed to use his secret arts of the blade. He's like, I don't even need it. I'm that good. But realistically, what can Assassin Academy do to come back in game 2?
I mean, if they are comfortable with their pocket picks of going for the pick-off composition, then they should go for it. I mean, it's a clear cut of they know what they do. I've seen their qualifier games. They're doing pretty well with their composition. They really are comfortable with their Ari picks or even a Z picked up, and then they started picking off these targets. It worked out really well for them against Axis. But when they're trying to do something different here, it's going to be a little bit risky. So they really need to know how to do it. But before, perhaps maybe we can see a little bit of difference on the next game. So of course, before that, we're
Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around.
I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken, did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy, oh, why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. But I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro! Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill?
Well, coffee definitely answered the question in game 1. What if you are made to choose between coffee, tea, or me? Coffee is the one that you should go for. And Flicker, as a coffee lover, I'm pretty sure you would agree with that, because this is the League of Legends Wild Rift Southeast Asia Icon Series Malaysia 4-season group stage. Day 2, my name is Husky, and as you guys already know, this guy is Flicker, and we will be bringing you guys the rest of the action for this evening.
And of course, not to forget our official tournament partner, which is Maggie Hot Cup, your bestest friend in the middle of the night when you're hungry.
Yeah, or any day, but middle of the night.
Or any day,
sure.
most definitely.
Or any day. What's your favorite flavor? What's your favorite? I see a vast array of Maggie Hot Cup in the background, but which one is your favorite?
Yeah.
Like if you have to take Maggie out on a date, which one would you pick?
I will definitely pick the chili fiesta. I mean, I'm not exactly a fan of, soup-based noodle, but the chili fiesta does takes the cake for me, because the taste is there, the sweet, the spiciness, it just accommodates me anytime.
Yeah,
What about yours, Husky?
Well, you like the dry version. I like soup-based noodles. So no, Maggie has us all covered, throughout the entire 4th season. But Game 1, Assassin Academy, 16-0. There's nothing much that needs to be said. They won it without... It feels like they didn't even break a sweat. Well, not Assassin Academy, UndeRank. Feels like they won that without even breaking a sweat. And Assassin Academy suffering a massive beatdown. Is there any way to come back in Game 2? You talk about them going back to the pick of comp. Is that the only way, or do you have faith in the way that they play during the close qualifiers?
I still think that they still got it. They they are, from what I see, they are more comfortable with the pickoff kind of compositions. But I think if they actually wanted to pull off the late game composition, they need to expect the kind of pickoff that UndeRank did just now, if provided that UndeRank going for the same composition. So both teams, so I would say Assassin Academy really needs to be careful. And of course, I've said this so many times, expect the unexpected of the composition or the strategy of the enemy team.
Yeah, and so far the unexpected one was definitely the Yasuo pick, right? I believe the first Yasuo pick that we had from the close qualifiers up to now. So Coffee definitely kind of set the bar for this champion. But we did ask you guys a trivia question, the Maggie trivia. What is Jinx's guns call? And this is the time for us to review the answer. So she has two guns. One is going to be Pow Pow, and the second one is Fishbone. So if you guys got either of this correct, and you did include the hashtag Maggie Trivia in the comments, then congratulations. You are now smart.
You are definitely smart, and of course, don't get us wrong. There's not any prizes for this, but this is just a little bit of something that we want to pick your brain. So if you guys got it right, congratulations. That means that you guys are definitely a Wild Rift lover, as much as me and Husky does.
I Jinx is one of my favorite ADCs. Even till now, I love Jinx a lot. I think she has a very interesting kit. Unfortunately, in Wild Rift, at least in the competitive scene for Malaysia, we haven't seen too much of Jinx, simply because her kit is kind of not really that much fitting to the pacing, right? We're seeing more of ADCs that can self-sustain themselves, like Xayah, Kai'Sa, Ezreal. So Jinx gotta sit back for a while. But hey, we have the draft for the second game underway. Let's take a look at what these teams have. Ziggs, Fiora banned out by UndeRank. Assassin Academy follow up with Gragas and Camille. Lee Sin, and UndeRank will close things out with the Galio ban.
Yeah, and I'm guessing that Assassin Academy does not want anything to disrupt their backline in a way, so they're trying to go for that. I'm guessing that they're still trying to go for that late game composition. I'm guessing that they still have faith in it with the Darius pickup, and again with the Jarvan pickup as well. So they are definitely trying to go for that late game composition, but they really need to be careful, because right now we can see Crown already picking up that Renekton, so it's going to be a really good sustain against a Darius. I mean, if you compare these two, of course, Darius has more power in towards the late game.
Yeah, and we also see now the Jarvan and the Kha'Zix being picked up. Assassin Academy going again, still sticking to the team fight comp, but UndeRank kind of taken what Assassin Academy originally likes to play as. Ahri and Kha'Zix, two assassins for their team. Assassin Academy, they picked at Lulu. What do you think about this Lulu pick?
It's going to be really good in terms of covering for a Xayah, because as I mentioned, they're trying to go for this late game composition. So Xayah in the late game is going to be really strong with the Lulu able to keep the key target alive. Then it's going to be a breeze for Assassin Academy on towards the lack of a pick-off composition provided by UndeRank here with the Kha'Zix pickup. So I'm guessing that it's going to be really good if Assassin Academy could carry this game to the late game.
Yeah, and we see, Assassin Academy, they close things out with an assassin, which is a Diana for Nash in the mid lane. But for UndeRank, we see the Vayne Nami, and I felt like we have seen this before for UndeRank, and they perform remarkably well on this duo. So if you compare just the bottom matchup, Xayah and Lulu up against a Vayne Nami, how does that work? What is the interaction going to be like?
Looking at the in terms of lane priority, of course it's going to be on towards Xayah. I mean, Vayne, sure, in the early game you're gonna have a slight trouble to try and clear out the wave. Meanwhile, as the Xayah just uses the feather to clear up the entire the lane, entire minion wave with ease. But they really need to be careful on towards the late game, because even though you have that many people going towards the backline to try and get this Vayne, but the Vayne could just pop the final hour, tumbles around and try and take care of them. Meanwhile, Nami could just provide a lot of cover for his team. But in my personal opinion, I think the Vayne, it's going to be okay. It's not that bad. It's just that Vayne really needs to be careful. Just the early and the mid game, if he could get his core items until the late game, Vayne should be fine.
Vayne has always, the Night Hunter has always been that late game monster that everyone fears. So let's see even if Coffee can again unlock the full potential of this champion. The early pill cascade from Nash, just not able to hold off the trace. The UndeRank pelts him with all those auto attacks. But Assassin's Academy, again, the standard start for both teams. Do you think it's going to be any different for the Baron lane? We did see Kagame getting chunked out, even with the electrocute from Nash being chunked out by electrocute from Kagame. But yeah, is this going to be any different for that Baron lane? We've seen Renekton against Darius in game 1. Well, what can Blaze do in this game to kind of change the outcome of the lane?
I think Blaze should just hold out as much as he can and try and get those farm up. Because if you compare a Renekton and a Darius in terms of in the late game, the Darius has much more impact because you can hook a lot of people. You can only slow down one, but you can make a lot of plays with the hemorrhage and with the guillotine as well. So if a Darius could hold out as much as he can, carry this, stall this game until the late game, he could be an absolute beast, even though Renekton pops his dominance. And at the same time, you have the Diana, who is, of course, in the early game, he might struggle a bit against an Ahri, but if a Diana could hold out against until the late game, he could be a beast in taking out the key target. He could just go towards the backline, use the Moonfall, and then, just demolish the entire backline.
Oh no, Coffee tumbles forward and right into the hands of Niles. The flag and drag does not connect. And he somehow gets away. The Aqua Prison will stop Niles in his tracks. I did not expect that, I thought Coffee is gonna just roll into his death, but hey, he is Coffee and he always finds a way. Assassin's Academy not getting the kills, but they do get the heal from Shanks and the flash from Coffee. So kind of a mini win from Assassin's Academy, but top lane, but different though. Blaze is going to get gone on. And that's first blood. First blood for Arashi.
Yeah, that's a really good pick off right there by UndeRank. I mean, you have a Kaze who's pretty much really good at targets that are isolated from the pack. So together with Renekton's crowd control, you could just lock down the Darius, and then Arashi just goes in for the kill. And that's pretty much an easy pickup for a Kaze. See, this is what I'm talking about. You have the Kaze who could just picks off key target. So imagine what it can do with a Nami, with a Renekton. You could just go into the backline and then just try and assassinate the Xayah, or perhaps maybe even the Lulu. And looking at the composition from Assassin's Academy, they have a lot of ways to try and stop this Kha'Zix. You have the Diana with the Moonfall, you have the Darius with the pull, and also a Lulu with the polymorph, and also the shield as well. So I think this is going to be quite a close game for both teams.
And this is Lulu kind of being the one that keeps the team alive, but UndeRank back for round 2. This time they brought 3 guys instead of 2, and Blaze just got absolutely executed. No chance for him in the lane. His second death of the game.
Oh no, I'm guessing that UndeRank kind of sniffed out the what Assassin's Academy is trying to do. I mean, Darius trying to stall the game as much as they can. So and you know what, Assassin's Academy is gonna decide to go. Hey, you know what? We're just gonna poke down a little bit of this mid lane turret, and then we're gonna go for this dragon. It's quite a huge opportunity here, but they really need to be careful with Nami Sideaway, which is available, and this could mean that Arashi could just go into the backline and just try and snipe out these key targets if they are not careful.
Yeah, and so far, UndeRank just, again, playing slow and methodical. There's no rush for them. Mountain Drake spawn. Coffee is just going to drop a ward there. So Assassin's Academy don't really have the intentions to start the objective, but neither does UndeRank. They know that they are pretty much, in the lead. Almost a 2k gold lead, but let's see Niles kind of thinking about going to the bot lane, but this does not have an entry in. UndeRank will start clearing out the vision. Assassin's Academy, they see UndeRank starting this Mountain Drake, Let's see what they can do about this. UndeRank, they're just gonna start this and try and finish it. Niles is there with the smite. He's ready. Here we go. Flag and drag a bit off the mark. Smite comes through. Cataclysm as well. Hideaway hits onto Niles. Hits onto Zen. Flash Battlestorm. Blade Collar. But he still dies. Killing spree for Arashi. And UndeRank walks away with that Mountain Drake. Meanwhile, Crown just forces a preempt this flash from Blaze as well.
I mean, it was a really good attempt. It was a really nice leap of faith, but I think that it's not a fight that Assassin Academy should be taking. There were only 2 people there, and you have the likes of Vayne and also Nami, who pretty much has each of their summoner spells still there. So it's a very risky play, but it's just not working for them. And now it widens the gap for them to actually try and contest this Rift Herald. And I would say it's going to be a very, very easy way for UndeRank to pick up this Shelly.
Yeah, UndeRank, they're already ready. They are ready to take on Assassin Academy if Assassin Academy makes a move. And they will just start it up. Kagame is single-handedly zoning away 4 guys from Assassin Academy. But without the charm, now it's just gonna walk in. Nash gonna take that blast cone. TP coming in. Oh, UndeRank's gonna take away the Rift Herald. They're gonna drop the redemption from Assassin Academy to heal everyone back up. But they caught Zen. Why is he in the front line? That does not make sense. UndeRank picks out the most valuable kill, and Coffee is going in for more. Oh, the Silver Boast just absolutely destroys SP. No flash, and Coffee, he wants more. The Night Hunter is available. Flag and drag. Not enough. There's the shield. Coffee gets caught in the cataclysm. He might lose his life.
Oh, no.
And yes, he does. Assassin Academy finds the first kill of the series, but they still lost 3.
I'm still trying to figure out what is Zen doing in the front line just now. You have a lot of people that are able to go in front of you. You have Niles and also Blaze, but why was he in the front line? That it gives a lot of opportunity for UndeRanks to just goes in and then just take, it was just such a good opportunity for UndeRank to go with their gameplay and take out the key target and then just mold down the entire team. But even though right now Assassin Academy are able to take down the mid-1 turret, but the tidal wave goes in. Aqua Prison, a very nice shot right there. And now Wildboar has to be used, but look at Arashi picking up those key targets. Meanwhile, Coffee got exhausted Nash, and there was nothing that they could do. A very nice jump right there by Kagame. Goes in the double kill right there from Coffee, and look at Coffee just goes in through the back with a triple kill, and that is going to be a clean ace again.
Assassin Academy just cannot withstand the huge tidal wave of Shanks. It just washes everyone off onto shore, or in this case, they all drown. Assassin Academy with that mid tier 2. Bottom tier 2 is also gonna go down to UndeRank. Or at least eventually gonna go down. Oh, Assassin Academy with almost a 13k net worth deficit. This feels very grim. And then when we say very grim, it looks very grim. Just look at this baggy instant replay. No chance. The juggling from UndeRank. Pixel perfect. The Aqua Prison lands, they catch out Blaze, and Coffee has no fear, he just flashes in. Get me an ADC that flashes in like Coffee does.
Coffee was just amazing in that fight. I mean, even though he was pulled in by the Darius, but he doesn't even care. He just goes into the back, trying and keep on smashing there. And looks like there's gonna be another fight here.
They caught Zen again. Zen just
you have got to stop that.
Just cannot catch a break. What can they do? Zen just had no chance in that fight. It feels like he didn't get to play the game at all. UndeRank will walk away with the second Drake of the game. And you can see top lane, we might have some action. Coffee is very confident. Oh, him and Shanks are gonna show up in the top lane. Assassin Academy about to fight this. Coffee has that ultimate. Night Hunter is poppy, exhaust now splashes, but the crits and Silver Bolt will finish him off. Blaze also flash, but you know what they say, you cannot escape the Hunter. Blaze turns around, misses to apprehend. Coffee just walks in circles. and draws his final resting place UndeRank with basically Coffee solo killing those two guys in the top lane.
Yeah, exactly. And judging by the build from Arashi here, going for that spike and also claw evolution is really working out really well. I mean, it's actually questionable. I would have gone for the wing evolution for for a second evolution, but picking up that spike really does pretty well. You have the slow on isolated target, so it's working out pretty well for UndeRank at the moment. And now they have more with that they have more control over their fights, and now it's looking as it's going to be another fight.
They just catch the Lulu. She can't do anything, and now just flags and drags. Thinks he wants to take a photo of the scenery, but all he sees is that gray screen. UndeRank goes into the Baron pit, and there is nothing the Assassin Academy can do. This will be a free objective, and UndeRank are ready for that Baron power play.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty good. Well, it's not exactly a stomp, but only 18-1 is a pretty huge gap with 16 now 17 gold deficit from the side of Assassin Academy. It's going to be a huge loss for them if not just with Silent Killer but together with UndeRank as well. This is looking pretty grim for them.
Yeah, try the wave again, coming right through Cataclysm. Yes, complete, but seems like now the builder is dead. They get the Aqua Prison on their Lulu and stun them up. That's double kill for Coffee. He is godlike. He wants to look for more. Oh, ship proc into the triple kill. Oh, is this it for Coffee? That's the format. Coffee, he knows it. He wants the last one, but Blaze is not going to give it to him, man. And yeah, they're just going to run it down. Coffee settles for quadra kill, and UndeRank runs it down into the fountain. And that means they cannot end the game, but yeah, they did extend the game for a bit more. No.
I mean, Coffee tried. He wanted to go for that penta. He tried. But, I mean, I'm guessing at this point they're just trying to... I mean, he did try to take leap of faith. I mean, hoping that he could get the penta and then end the game, but it didn't work out too very well for them. So, if Assassin Academy could capitalize on this kind of mistakes, it could work. I mean, they could still have a chance. But Arashi...
Yeah, it's very generous. 20k goal deficit. 12 and a half minutes in. Looking rough.
It's looking super rough right now. And all that's left that's standing between, UndeRank with the Nexus is just that bot lane or bot side inhibitor turret. And if they could take it down, then, it's going to be just a walk in the park for UndeRank. It's looking pretty grim with, that 20 kill score difference. I don't think that they're going to need that Infernal Drake. So, looks like they're just going to siege mid lane right now.
Yeah, Coffee back for round 2. He wants that penta. Give him that penta. Thou shalt not deny Coffee's penta. But maybe he won't have the chance to get it because the minions are finishing off the Nexus. They're gonna get the tidal wave coming right through. Hits on everyone, but it is just going to be an absolute slaughter. The Moonfall connects, but doesn't really matter anymore. UndeRank cleans up, and they will now go for the Nexus as Coffee wants to get some kills. He will not get it, but UndeRank gets a 2-0 win and get the second win in the group stage.
I just want to say good game, well played to UndeRank. That's another clean stop, 2-0 to Assassin Academy, and this is just solidify themselves as one of the top 4 teams in the leaderboard right now. Another clean 3 points with 2-0 score difference. That's just put them in a really solid position in the leaderboard right now, and it's not looking pretty good for Assassin Academy for losing that match.
Yeah, to be very fair, the 2 kills that Zen and Naos got was because UndeRank decided to ran under turrets and fountains. But with that aside, if there's any takeaway from the series, what would it be?
I mean, UndeRank was just they're just too strong. Their pickoff, their pickoff was actually great. You have the Kazakhs, who's pretty much cockroach, who is pretty much a cockroach on crack. He just goes in and then just assassinates someone, and then you get back out. And together with Coffee, who is just with the passive of the Night Hunter, just goes in and able to to chase down all these players, and then he was just able to dominate entirely. It worked out really well. Coffee he didn't even need Shanks in that fight. He said, "You know what, Shanks, go ahead and help the others. I'm gonna be fine." And he just walks in to a Jarvan and a Darius just now with much bravery, much boldness, and able to take it down. That's how confident he was. And I'm just surprised that Coffee could just pull this off. I'm really impressed by the performance of UndeRank. They're looking super solid with Coffee in their team now.
Yeah, and this is his debut as well. The debut is going is going very well for this young man. And maybe like you said, maybe he's like when you finish a series or like a drama or an anime, and then like the next season comes out, they introduce a new antagonist. It feels like Coffee is that guy. Coffee is the new villain right now. In that
Most
ADC role. We check out the numbers, right? 22,000 on this vein. If people want to say, yeah, 22,000, I get that in my every game. No, it doesn't work like that. Like your game probably went for 30 minutes. This game ended under 20, and he gets 22k damage. That's an average of more than 1,000 damage per minute, and that means that Coffee is a really good player.
I mean, look at the kill participation as well from each of these guys. Shanks have 24 kill participation out of 26. That's almost 90% of kill participation. This shows how well coordinated they are, how they all synergizes very well with each other. They had the game plans laid out. They know what their win conditions are, and they just executed very flawlessly in this match. And I'm hoping to see this kind of momentum, on towards the next couple of games before the playoff. So I would say good job UndeRank.
Yeah, plenty of time to come, and now it kind of begs the question, right? UndeRank, they have beaten the top dogs, or at least they've beaten Berjaya Dragons on Monday. Now they pull out this very convincing win to convince everyone that they are the new team to watch out for. And I think Chili, in the previous interview, he also said we can't underestimate any of these teams, and that's the great thing about new season. We get old names, maybe new faces, but an upgraded performance for every single squad. So now looking forward for UndeRank. Things look pretty darn good. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, their composition is great. Their game plan is great, and also they just synergizes very well with each other. And perhaps maybe before I blabber any further, perhaps maybe we can get a couple of words from the man himself, Kagame from UndeRank.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that being said, hello, Kagame. Welcome to the winners podium. And just a very, very straightforward question. So you guys beat Berjaya Dragon 2-1 on Monday. Now you guys beat Assassin Academy. So UndeRank has not lost a single series. How does that feel? And you are muted, Kagame. Your mic is off. We're gonna do it. It's okay. Now he's still in the zone. We can't hear you yet. Nope, can't hear you just yet.
Oh, he's still trying to unmute his mic.
Nope, still can't hear you. It's okay. You can see he's panicking. Nope, still can't hear you. But from the expression alone, we know that he is feeling really good about that victory. He's quite happy. So while we wait for it, I'm gonna pass you the baton this time. And if do you have anything you want to ask when the mic comes back on, we're just gonna yes. We still can't hear anything, unfortunately. Did you choose the right input for the mic? Was the input correct, my friend? Just waiting.
Yeah, I think he's still trying to figure out like which mic is he using.
Still trying to. It's okay. It's okay. It happens to the both of us. Flicker mutes his mic all the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But not most of the time though.
You've been there. If it's possible, Kagame, try using the phone instead. See if you can get the input in. Maybe that will work well. So while we wait for Kagame to resolve that issue, here we are, back again. Yeah, it's okay. The poor guy was panicking. He's really stressed out, but that's the nerve. It's okay. But I'm gonna give you the privilege. I'm gonna pass you the baton, like I said. What is the first thing you want to ask? You want to ask this handsome gentleman.
I mean, of course, you took the question right out of my mouth, actually. I mean, you did ask him, how does it feel to beat not only the Berjaya Dragons, but to beat Assassin Academy as well. So I was hoping that I could ask the question of, now that you beat in the Titan, now you beat the underdogs. So how does it feel? I mean, because on the previous season, perhaps maybe I can ask, right now, since Kagame is already ready, let's get on with the interview.
Yep. Let's welcome him back.
Hello guys.
Hello.
Hi, Kagame.
Hello.
Can you turn landscape? We're gonna see a horizontal. Is it possible?
Like this?
Yeah.
Okay, that's perfect.
Yes, perfect. And welcome back. Don't worry about the mishap. That never happened. We are able to cut that out. But yeah, how are you feeling? UndeRank has not lost a single series up to right now.
It feels incredible that we won against Berjaya Dragons. It's a little bit of unexpected, but yeah, it feels incredible that we won the best team in Malaysia.
All right. No, so Flicker, it's your turn.
All right. So Kagame, you guys got a pretty good, synergy with Coffee now in the roster. How do you guys were able to achieve, this? I mean, what's the secret sauce here? What's the secret that you guys pulled out? Was it really Coffee or just the teamwork that makes it happen?
I think it's the teamwork. I think we are getting used to each other and we trust each other right now. So it's definitely going to be better afterwards.
All right, awesome. So right now, UndeRank, right? You guys came in the first season. You guys were kind of the 4th seed, and you guys qualified directly for fall series. Is it possible for you to kind of make a comparison how UndeRank is back then and right now? Are you guys stronger? Are you guys more confident? Do you think you guys can go further than Summer?
Yeah, we definitely can go further ahead in this season. It's like a huge gap between the last season and this season right now. I think we might aim for the first place.
Right. Awesome. So
to be
Flicker.
the first or second.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, cool. One last question from me, Kagame. So now that you guys are really strong right now, right? So what do you have any words for the upcoming team that you guys will be facing, in the group stages?
In the group stages, I'm not really sure. I just can say scream more, I guess.
All right. Now that is that's the scariest thing you can say. Scream more. So UndeRank, being very prepared, Slayer of Titans and Destroyer of Gods. Thank you very much, Kagame, for this interview. Wish you all the best and may UndeRank rise above everyone else. We'll see you. Cheers.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Kagame.
Cheers. Thank you.
And there we have it. Scream more. Are you not terrified?
Yep.
Like if I ask for a last word and someone asked me to scream more, I'll be like, oh, I will scream more. But if I meet you, I will scream in real life. Like that is pure mess. You feel Kagame just oozing that confidence. It's like, yeah, you gotta do more screams or not, we are going to beat you. Hands down. No cap.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, Shanks, during one of the interviews, Shanks didn't mention that they breathe Wild Rift. They've been training 200%, and they did say that they are the hunter and becoming the hunters. But look at the MVP of the match. We have Arashi, the import player, looking pretty solid with the 307 KDA, dealing not much as the others, but the impactful performance shown by Arashi managed to make him the true MVP because of his he's impactful in all those team fight and all those pickoff that snowballs him to win the game.
And no, we also let's kind of talk about Arashi, right? Now he comes in, new guy, and just like what Kagame said, I think they're getting used to each other. You know, Arashi and Coffee, the kind of the two new additions to the team. But he also said that UndeRank, you know, even though it's kind of early into the group stage, they feel really confident. They feel like they're better than Summer, and they actually want to go for that first place if they can, or if not, they'll settle for second. And that's a very confident statement, and I want to get your thoughts on that. What do you feel about UndeRank's prowess right now?
I mean, of course, as I said, Shanks did say that they are now the hunter and looking for the hunted, and it actually shows. They with the new fresh lineup that they had, the teamwork that they shown is working really well for them. They had the idea of what they wanted to do. They had a game plan laid out, and it works out all perfectly for them. And they are looking pretty solid. I mean, they did prove themselves to take down BJD, so I'm pretty sure that they are able to take down pretty much the entire of the groups.
You heard it right there from Flicker. UndeRank really rising above the ranks. You know, as let's say, they have taken down the best, and they continue to show that, you know, even though it's kind of an unexpected win for Kagame, it still shows that UndeRank has made some improvements. 2 best of 3 downs, 2 more to come. Coming up, we have SDGR EA against INSOMNIAX. Another series to look forward to. SDGR EA looking for their second victory. We'll take a short break and we'll come back for series number 3.
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Okay. Nice! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on board. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wabaka, bro! Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill?
Can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. Take your chance and now take your chance. I can't pretend to like you.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder, because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go, these wings carry me, live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire.
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Alright, okay. Nice! Victory! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wabaka, bro!
Itu petangkap alamat.
Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and all you summoners out there, welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open presents League of Legends Wild Rift Sea Icon Series Malaysia for Fall Season 2021, brought to you, and it's only made possible by ESL and Riot Games. My name is Flicker, and of course, will be your commentator for today, together with my brother from another mother, Husky.
Oh, thank you very much for the very sharp introduction. I love it. But of course, we also have another buddy that has been with us from summer to fall. It is our official tournament partner, Maggie. Without them, life in college would be very tough. But let's take a look at our upcoming series between SDGR EA taking on INSOMNIAX. This is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, on the first day itself, we have SDGR EA. They took out Geek fam with a nice reverse sweep of 2-1. They had a pretty solid synergy and also composition with because some of these players are actually, got a really good experience from League of Legends PC. And look at the draft that we have for SDGR EA. We have Emotionless on the Baron lane, Fallen on the jungle, William, the star of the show, with on the mid lane, and God Gesby and Zephyros will be the dynamic duo for the Dragon lane. And they are looking pretty solid with their lineup here because their teamwork is just the dream that made it happen for them to get the reverse sweep on towards Geek fam. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we saw SDGR EA Williams is kind of the first few players that played at Twisted Fate, and they are one of the few teams that played at a very gank heavy lineup with that TF, and they made it work. And I believe on Monday, Williams did talk about how Twisted Fate is not his trump card. There's something more to that. But before that, let's take a look at the opponents for this for tonight. INSOMNIAX, Divine One in Baron lane, Evolution in the jungle, Wadu in the mid lane, Ceres and Linus will be in the bottom lane.
Yeah, and looking at the lineup from INSOMNIAX, I would say we have to watch out for Divine One. I mean, of course, they did lost their series against Sem9, but Divine One, who is on the Baron lane, was managed to pull up some pretty interesting, I would say, champion picks, which sometimes he brought in the Jarvan in the top lane, which proves out really well, and it was really nice to see Jarvan in the top lane and building that full tech, and was able to provide a quite impactful in terms of team fighting, because both of these composition went for their mid to Baron lane heavy lineup, I would say.
Yeah, and I think we looked at these two teams, and you kind of say that both squads have kind of a storyline going on, right? If you look at INSOMNIAX, this is kind of a redemption run for them. They made it into summer and they qualified into fall, and they almost didn't make it. They had to fight all their way to get the slot. So this is pretty important for INSOMNIAX. SDGR EA, some of these veterans have been around for a very long time, but as an organization, this is their debut, right? If you look at the prediction right there, I am all for SDGR EA, and of course, we are butting heads once more. You are an INSOMNIAX fan.
Yeah, I already lost. I already lost one prediction for today, so I don't think I'm ever gonna lose this one, because I actually think that for INSOMNIAX they had a pretty solid lineup. They know what they did. Of course, it was only a slight hiccup against M9, but I think that they actually got this in the bag because Divine One has been showed. Divine One and also their jungler Fallen, it shows a pretty good, I would say a pretty good, solid composition. They know what they wanted to do. They're trying to go for the pick-off, and it worked out really well. It's just that, of course, some mistakes were made, which make them, tumble against M9. But what do you got to say, Husky, about SDGR EA?
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at these two teams, and I think we kind of agree that for SDGR EA in particular, Williams is the player to watch. Because he has made so much impact as that mid lane, and for INSOMNIAX, we both agree that Divine One is the one that we need to keep our eyes on. So kind of a different laner, right? One is the mid laner that we're paying attention to, and the other is kind of the Baron laner. But they both play different roles for their teams, but they both play really good. They feel their role really good for a team as well. What am I talking about? Anyways, as I get my thoughts together, here's going to be the draft for game 1. Let's take a look at what these two teams have in store. Lulu, Wukong, Renekton, Camille, Jarvan, and INSOMNIAX to finish it off with, of course, the Twisted Fate ban.
Oh, looks like SDGR is trying to take away that Wukong and Jarvan away from, because with these two champions, with the composition that they're trying to bring. But now it seems that now that EA decided to take this away from INSOMNIAX, so I'm really excited to see what INSOMNIAX has to offer. Are they still going for that pick-off composition, or they're trying to go for that late game? Because as you can see, Emotionless already picked up that Gragas could be on the Baron lane, or could be on the jungle, but we'll see how it goes. Looks like Divine One already hovering over on towards that Braum. It looks like I see a potential late game kind of composition.
Yeah, because Galio finally let through, and it means INSOMNIAX will get their hands on it. And I do like this, right? Gragas, the flex pick, we have been talking about this since he became a flex pick. But most of the times we see this champion in the Baron lane, and he builds like full AP. But Riven pick for SDGR EA might signal that this Gragas could be a jungler, but we also have seen Gragas as support before, because of what he provides with the explosive cast. So I want to see what SDGR EA has in store. Ziggs gives them a bit of pushing power, and INSOMNIAX continues with the Vi.
Yeah, and I'm guessing that this Ziggs is the perfect answer for Galio. I mean, you have the Ziggs who has a very good has a very high pushing power, so it kind of disable Galio from roaming around that much. I mean, of course, you can the Galio can roam around for a bit to try and assist the team, but looking at this Xayah and also Janna pickup, it's going to be really good for SDGR EA in terms of team fighting. And I can see that, perhaps maybe they're going for that late game composition, because Ziggs can be a beast in the late game.
Yeah, well, I think we're looking at two team comps that want to achieve drastically different results. For INSOMNIAX, it's very straightforward. The Vi engages, Galio follows up with the ultimate, they get those pickoffs and they have a layer of insurance because of the Galio, and it allows them to take these fights and get out of sticky situations. Whereas for SDGR EA, it's all about playing fast. Gragas, Riven, Ziggs, you want to take those structures, you want to take control of the map, and you want to take this game away from INSOMNIAX and continue that that clean slate stage. This is game 1, and I'm excited to see what these teams have to bring.
Yeah, exactly. And let's see if INSOMNIAX can actually, hold out against these rush composition brought by SDGR. And it looks like both teams right now are playing it a little bit, meeting up, seeing, like locked on into the side of each other. And it seems like it's going to be, of course, Emotionless will be going on to the Baron lane. Very nice, a little bit of skirmishes right there. Oh
my goodness!
It could be a first blood. There you go, Ziggs. Williams managed to pick up that first blood. Oh, this is not looking very well for INSOMNIAX. First blood goes to the hands of William, and it seems
that was
it's going to. Yeah,
that was so good. I bet that Wadu, I underestimated Emotionless. This River took Conqueror and Ignite. You can't just walk up and fight him like that. Broken plays, Rune Blade proc, he sets Wadu on fire and they just beat him. Now he has no flash. Fallen can actually gank him once he hits that level 3, so Wadu has to be really careful. Oh, SDGR EA, they started off on a very good note.
Yeah, and they are looking actually pretty solid right now. I mean, let's be honest here. Xayah on level 1 against a Kai'Sa at level 1 is level 2 or level 1, you know, whichever. It seems, you know, right now, SDGR EA is looking pretty solid because, you know, you have the Janna and also the Xayah on towards the Dragon Lane, so they can shove the lane as much as they can. Oh, meanwhile, but before that, hold that thought. Divine One actually goes in with the knee, tried to take down the Vi, managed to pick up that Vi, and Fallen is there to assist. Divine One almost got emotionless right there, and they are actually looking pretty strong. INSOMNIAX tries to, you know, trying to get a piece right there, but was not able to. But meanwhile, on towards the side of Dragon Lane, Ceres on the Kai'Sa was managed to get picked up here for God Gatsby, and wow, I'm not gonna lie to you, Husky, this is looking pretty solid for SDGR EA. I mean, you have these early pickoffs. You know, what do you think about that?
Like you said, so far everything is going well. Emotionless he has such a huge lead. He is 7 go ahead of Divine One. He's not afraid, but maybe the trade's gonna come true. Yeah, but Divine One finally punishes him. The barrier saved Divine One's life. If he did not have the barrier, he would have died, but maybe Fallen can pick up with the explosive cast. Not gonna try. So SDGR Iblis, you can see that they're playing in a very confident manner. Like, this shouldn't be the case for INSOMNIAX, but because of kind of what happened in middle lane, SDGR EA basically got experience and goal lead for the solo laners. And Evolution, he can't do much. He cannot gank mid. It's hard to gank Emotionless. He can't go bot because there's a Janna and a Xayah. You're never gonna kill them. This Vi is he has already, you know, been slowed down.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one, but there is a potential for Vi to gank here because, as you can see, there's not much of a ward. Well, it's just been dropped, so yeah, I mean, okay, now the Dragon Laner of SDGRE is looking pretty solid because before this there was not a single ward in the river, so it could be a potential gank for Evolutions. But you know, now that, you know, a ward has been dropped, and you know, and now the Fallen has already been spotted out as well, so it's going to be really careful. Glacier Fisher pops in for legs, but is it enough to take it down? But no, Assault and Battery being used towards Sephiroth, but look at that. Ceres tries to run away, but the explosives can't manage to get him. Wadu tried to help, but was not able to. Meanwhile, God Gatsby just tried to go in ham. Sephiroth trying his very best to try and shield his team, but there you go. Mega Infernal Bomb dropped in, but was not able to kill anyone right there, and SDGRE walks out with 1 kill.
Wow, it's a 1 kill, but it's pretty impactful kill as well. I believe it was onto Ceres, right? Kai'Sa has no stuns. He had to use the Killer Instinct to save himself. SDGR EA, they should be able to walk away with this Mountain Drake. And INSOMNIAX, they were not able to stand up against SDGR EA. And I don't blame them because they were not ready to fight. SDGR EA continuing to kind of snowball this lead. And I feel like INSOMNIAX, they are forcing the issues a bit too much. Even in that top lane that we saw Evolution die just now, he was really trying to force something and it was never going to work out. So INSOMNIAX, they kind of need to slow down. 2.5k gold deficit, still recoverable, but they cannot keep making those mistakes.
Yeah, I most definitely agree with you on that one. And it looks like, of course, the rotation happened here, and Sephiroth and God Gatsby will be going on towards the Baron lane because they're trying to play around this Reef Tower, which is spawning in less than 1 minute. And I mean, it was a mistake that I think, not exactly a mistake. It's just that INSOMNIAX was not expecting a fight to happen really on, and SDGR was able to punish that. Look at the explosive cast. I mean, look at just the barrel. It was so painful to Linus and also Sarius. So they really need to be careful here. Evolution and also Wadu is already standing by on towards the side here. Ziggs is punishing Galio with their pushing power right now. Meanwhile, Divine One on towards his knee, trying to get a chunk of damage there, but was not able to. Meanwhile, God Gatsby is just pushing on towards his lane. Meanwhile, Evolution is on the side here trying to go in for the gang, and Assault and Battery has been used. A Killer Instinct has been used as well, but Zephyros managed to use the monster to try and save God Gatsby, but God Gatsby was not able to stay alive. And there you go, Wadu's trying to go in for the help, but Williams and also Fallen is also on the side using the explosive casket. A very nice one, but Saras is still alive. Williams trying to stay alive as well, but was not able to, and Fallen is going on the escape right now. That was, I would say, not exactly a really nice team, but meanwhile Emotionless and Divine One is going neck to neck on towards the side of Dragon Lane, and it looks like both teams will survive.
Oh my god, both of them treading on thin ice. But unfortunately, Divine One, he can never really kill Emotionless. Emotionless has the Valor, he will just get the shield and kill Divine One before Divine One reaches him. But not too bad for INSOMNIAX. They actually played that fight pretty well. I think Severus got 2 kills, or at least 1 kill from that particular fight. That is going to slow things down. Williams tried to punish Wadu whenever he's not in lane, but INSOMNIAX were able to force a huge reaction from SDGR EA. That is going to stabilize the game state for them and give them room for this Kai'Sa to farm.
Yeah, most definitely. And just now, Saris was able to pick up a couple of those kills, which is going to be huge for Saris, because not only that he could, get some 4 items, and let's hold that thought for a moment. Looks like Emotionless and Divine One is going for a love tap right now, and both of these guys are just trading with each other just now, and it looks like both are not giving up on this. Look at that. I mean, they're just trying to go neck to neck here, trying to kill each other, but they just weren't able to take out one another. I mean, you have Akali with the mobility, and Riven is also on, very mobile as well. They're just having a hard time killing each other here. And meanwhile, now that Reaper is alive, it looks like both teams are looking at it, but a tower has already been taken down here. Meanwhile, Divine One was not able to, and Emotionless finally was able to take down. Meanwhile, onto the side of Barrel Lane, looks like a fight happened out. A Killer Instinct used by Sarah's moving towards, try to kill the Zephyr, and Zephyr will get knocked out as well. God Gatsby is trying to run away for his life right now, and Evolution was just going on a chase, but was not able to. That was a very nice pickup right there from on towards the side of INSOMNIAX. And now this fight is going to be a really easy Shelly for them.
I don't think they can do this. Too low on health. If Emotional comes in, they will just wipe the floor with INSOMNIAX. And in fact, SDGR EA, they will be able to walk away with the mid-tier 1, something that they've been eyeing for long. And because INSOMNIAX, they don't have the health to fight this, they actually just have to give up the Rift Herald to SDGR EA. Inferno Drake is up now, and you can look at the ultimates. The big ultimates for INSOMNIAX is not online yet, so they can't really take these fights. But save for SDGR Iblis, no Featherstorm, no Monsoon, it's kind of a no-go. So you can expect them to dance around for a bit until those skills come online.
Yeah, exactly. But then in terms of the situation right now, I would say if they are able to pick up this fight, I mean, ultimate is already available for Divine One, so he could go on the he could go for the execution on towards the backline. But meanwhile, Wadu is alone trying to do some flanking here, but was not able to. And if an EA will be able to pick this one up, and there's no who, and Shelly has been dropped onto the mid lane, and it looks like it's going to be a tier 2 4 onto the side of EA, and they're looking to crash in on this inhibitor turret as well. Shelly is still there, and it looks like they will be able to crack it open, and oh my god, this opens up a lot of opportunity for EA to move around. They have, because due to this 2 towers, not 2 but 3 towers, they were able to knock it down.
Man, you cannot be that careless against a Ziggs. You leave him alone, he's gonna start demolishing your structures. That's SDGR EA takes a free Inferno Drake. INSOMNIAX, you can see the pings on the map. They want to respond with some structures of their own. They probably can get this mid-tier 1, but there is the Mega Inferno Bomb to clear out the wave. Thankfully, they have enough damage. The Ziggs is back in base, so the ultimate won't reach in time. But still, damage is dealt. The mid wave, it's so crucial because the wave will constantly push in. INSOMNIAX looking for a fight.
Yeah, and looking at the enemy right now, it's going to be really dangerous. God Gatsby might be in trouble here. I don't think that they have any wards in there, but Fallen is very, very close to each other. But anyone's gonna drop a ward here. Meanwhile,
the twin shadows.
A very nice use of the twin goes. William was able to spot out the sneaky INSOMNIAX players hiding in that bush. Well done right there by Williams, actually. I really like that usage of Twin Shadow to spot them out.
Yeah, the map was too quiet. But yeah, the mid wave is going to consistently push in. Means that INSOMNIAX will always have to deal with that middle wave. Divine 1 might get solo kill. Well, I say might, but he will get solo kill. SDGR EA, they're just gonna continue pushing.
I mean, it looks like pretty solid. Assault and battery being used towards the Ziggs right there. Saras goes into the Instinct's back, going for that 1v1 against Saras, but Saras will get stopped here by the flash over the wall. But God Gatsby is still alive, but gets knocked down by the Ignite. Meanwhile, Zephyros is trying to stay alive very, very hard. Meanwhile, Evolution gets knocked down by Fallen. Wadu flashes over the wall and gets Zephyros, and Fallen will go on a chase right here. Meanwhile, Emotionless is still going on towards that Baron lane inhibitor turret. Meanwhile, Divine One will be there to stop him, but it will not be enough to stop Emotionless with that sleepy frog emoji right there. It shows the confidence by Emotionless, trying to crack down that turret right there.
SDGR EA, they have now full control of the map. If you look at the vision for SDGR EA, they have that one vision ward right in front of INSOMNIAX's base. That is how they will constantly keep track of INSOMNIAX, because INSOMNIAX have to clear the wave before they go Baron. If not, that wave is going to push in, it's going to start beating down on the Nexus. So INSOMNIAX have no choice but to attend to that middle lane, and that vision ward just basically tells SDGR Iblis where the members of INSOMNIAX are at that point of time. So there's a lot of info for SDGR EA, and we saw how this Ziggs is just so good. Wadu being chased away by Emotionless as well.
I mean, look at that Wadu. Emotionless just get that solo kill on that Wadu. Meanwhile, Sarah is trying to go on the back. But gets taken. But Sarah just get taken out immediately. Meanwhile, they're going to try and chase Linus here. Even under turret, it will not stop Emotionless. Emotionless is just going ham right now. He is just super strong. And look at the cooldown. Look at the prowess on the ribbon right here, and gets another one on towards the side of the Saras, and God gets another kill right there. And there you go, there's the end of the game. SDGR EA are just too strong for INSOMNIAX. GG, well played by SDGR EA.
And all of that happened because SDGR EA just walked down the mid lane and took the inhibitor turret. I think it was kind of a macro mistake from INSOMNIAX. I don't know what the communication was, but the sequence was pretty weird though. We saw them dancing around the dragon pit. SDGR EA moves to the middle lane, and INSOMNIAX decided to not take the Drake, but to take the bot tier 1. Maybe they are worried that SDGR EA would take a fight, but SDGR EA, they just used the Ziggs. They tore down the tier 2, they dropped Shelly. Shelly takes out the inhibitor turret, and from that point onwards, there's no way for INSOMNIAX to leave the base without jeopardizing themselves. And you can see just the perfect game for SDGR EA. Emotionless on that Riven did so well. Fallen on this Gragas did a lot of work. And of course, just their pushing power was something that INSOMNIAX could not stop.
Yeah, and I really like the game plan that SDGR has. I mean, to be honest, INSOMNIAX should not have, make that mistakes. I mean, you have to understand that when you have an enemy, when you have a Ziggs on the enemy team, then that means you have to defend that turret as much as you can, because you have a late game composition. You know your game plans are, but to counter a push against a Ziggs is just not worth it, because a Ziggs, even trying to push down a lane, he can even do it solo, even if you are pushing 4 men on any lane. So I think that this is something that Insomniac could actually work on. But at the same time, look at Emotionless. He was just going for that distraction, for that solo, farming at the same time, solo pushing a lane, and he was able to hold out on his own, and he could take out like Wadu and even Divine One just now. So it's something that Insomniac probably could work on their next game, to expect the unexpected from the enemy team.
I mean, SDGR EA, you let this Riven get a hit, like Emotional is just gonna kill everyone, and that's what we saw. Emotionless got to a point where he was so strong, there is no way Insomniacs can deal with him. And I think Wadu learned it the hard way, right? We saw him in the jungle. He walks out to Emotionless and he's like, "Oh, what? I'm dead. Oh, I guess I can't fight him." But that really demonstrates how SDGR EA play. We've seen them play this kind of manner before. They're not afraid to take these fights. And just macro-wise, I think SDGR EA completely outmaneuvered Insomniacs. That mid lane was kind of the beginning of the end. I think what Insomniacs can do is just to recognize that you cannot. If there's a Ziggs, you either ban it out, or if you let it through, you need to make sure that you don't leave the lane unattended for too long. Especially when the Rift Herald is on the enemy team, you can lose your structures pretty quickly.
Yeah, most definitely. And if they actually wanted to have, still have a chance to actually win against SDGR, they really need to reassess. They need to go back to the drawing board, reassess their battle plan or their strategy, or even their composition. They really need to figure out how, if they wanted to go for a late game composition, how they are going to deal with the Ziggs. Not only the Ziggs, but Emotionless on a Riven as well. They really need to try and stop these two, or perhaps maybe go for the counter push by, taking out all 4 members in the mid lane as 5, and then just pushed out and just roll it down onto its mid lane. But let's see if they could hold up in their next game. While we take a break for a while, I'll see you guys in 4 minutes. My name's Picker and also Husky.
Lihat, tunggu sini. Boom! Wabakabu! Ada kali Berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Came to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. begun. I got a feeling that it's just begun. I got a feeling that it's just begun. Oh, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds, and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro! Lari kali Berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and all you summoners out there, welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open presents League of Legends Wild Rift Sea Icon Series Malaysia for fall season 2021. And my name is Flicker, and of course, with my partner in crime, Husky.
Oh, thank you very much for the criminal introduction. I'm in an undisclosed location, as you can see in my background. No one knows where I am. But yeah, we have witnessed SDGR EA against INSOMNIAX in game 1. SDGR EA just kind of like majority of people expected won the game in a very convincing fashion. But I think that is less of a show of skill and more of a show of macro, because INSOMNIAX kind of read the situation wrongly and gave SDGR EA a way to open up the game just by running down the middle lane with the Ziggs and that Rift Herald.
Yeah, most definitely, and I'm predicting that INSOMNIAX would ban out the Ziggs on the next game, but we'll see how it goes on the drive very, very soon. And of course, not to forget that this is all made possible with ESL and also Riot Games, and of course, my best friend, the official tournament partner, Maggie Hot Cup.
If you had to eat a type of food, if I have to eat a type of food for the rest of my life, it's Maggie Hot Cup for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's super easy to make. You just pops it open, put in a bowl of water, put it in, and then just wait for 2 or 3 minutes, and then just eat. That's it. I mean, that would be my go-to meal if, let's say, a zombie apocalypse would be able to happen anytime soon.
Hey, you never know. If you give the zombies the Maggie Hot Cup, maybe they will change their mind. Maybe now you have a zombie horde under you. You know, the influence is widespread, and we love it. But looking forward to game number 2, I want to see INSOMNIAX kind of... I don't mind them keeping the draft. I don't think there's a problem with the draft. I just think they need to read the situations better. They were not handling the first 5 minutes really well. We saw that very unfortunate first blood because Wado just walks up and dies to the ignite. We saw how, INSOMNIAX were trying to force fights that they shouldn't have forced. They need to kind of tweak that a little bit. Be a bit more patient. Just don't take those fights when you don't feel like it's going to happen and it going to, be worth it. But if you want to commit, you gotta do it quickly. And I think INSOMNIAX were a bit asleep on that wheel, and hopefully they change that in game 2.
I mean, just judging by the first blood itself, INSOMNIAX really didn't expect that to happen very early on. Wado just walks up to a Riven. I mean, Riven even at level 1 can be really quite of a beast because of his, the 3 swipe, and then at the last swipe he just goes in for the knockup, which allows the team to just pummels on in, get the first blood, and it just opens up a lot of opportunity for SDGR to just goes in and get the lead and then just push on. And I don't know, what do you think about that, Husky?
I mean, when you're up against... Riven is one of those champions that snowballs. You give her a good lane, she just instantly wins the lane. You can't really come back from that. And she's also one of the few champions that if she starts winning the lane, ganking her becomes 10 times harder. Because she gets those items, and her Valor, I think, is probably one of the strongest skills in her kit, because it scales off of AD. So she's going to get those items, she's going to get tankier, her shield becomes thicker, you take longer time to kill her, and she can fight back really easily. She has an AoE stun, she has a knockup, she has a burst, she has a shield, she has a dash, she has everything. So if you let her get a hit, that is exactly what happens. But there's something that we want to let you guys know so you guys can get a hit of the pack, which is the Maggie Hot Cup Community Tournament. If you take a look at the link down below, bit.ly/hotcup4, that is where you can sign up. It is happening tomorrow. So gather your squad, sign up. If you're alone, it's okay. Still sign up because you might be able to find your squad that sticks with you ride or die, or you might be able to find just the one. But
I mean, who knows? Yeah, most definitely. And who knows? You could find your new family. And you know what Dominic always say? Toretto always say, family is always stronger together. And of course, the registration link is open until 7 p.m. tomorrow. So you still got ample time to discuss with your squad, to register, and you could walk away with some cash prizes. And you know, who knows that your team could be the next Berjaya Dragon, or even Geek fam.
Yeah, or maybe UndeRank. Or maybe 7-9.
Oh yeah, or
maybe all the teams playing in fall season, because they are all they are all marvelous. But now we talk about what INSOMNIAX can do. Now you definitely can expect Ziggs to be taken out after game 1. I don't think INSOMNIAX is going to let Ziggs through. I'm curious whether we will see the Twisted Fate, because I think Williams, he said the Twisted Fate is not his trump card, but he plays it like a magician.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, William has been really good with his Twisted Fate. If William decided to go on a Twisted Fate, SDGR EA is definitely going to go on that pickoff composition, which it works out pretty well for them. They did manage to take down one of the giant team as well. So I'm pretty excited to see if they could pull it off to go up against INSOMNIAX, because INSOMNIAX, they haven't been able to read the situation properly, which kind of makes them, fall really hard. I wouldn't say really hard. They did try to retaliate, but it just wasn't enough to take down, SDGR EA.
And that is the one thing I love about SDGR EA, because of Emotionless in particular. His champion pool is really wide. He can play a lot of different champions. We've seen him play Renekton. We've seen him play Jarvan. It's probably the only madman that plays Jarvan Baron lane so far. We've seen him play the Riven. He's going to pull out a lot of picks, and you just can't perma-ban him. There's no way you can keep banning his champions. There's limited choices. Yeah. But let's see what these two teams have to store. Ziggs, of course, getting banned out alongside the Gragas. No Renekton, no Lulu, no Wukong, and no Jarvan.
Yeah, and INSOMNIAX answered that pretty well. They did take out the flex pick. They did, from EA. They took out the Gragas, and now INSOMNIAX, first picking that Twisted Fate, snagging that Twisted Fate away from William. So I am quite thinking how is EA is going to answer to this by picking up that Galio and also that Camille, a really strong team fighting composition, and got that global presence as well with the grand entrance from Galio. So I'm still thinking that William could still pull this off even without the Twisted Fate. What do you think, Husky?
I definitely feel so. Galio, I don't know if they're going to flex it to a support. Highly unlikely. I think Williams, he's able to play a wide array of mid laners as well. But they open up with the possibly the two strongest picks, right? Camille and Galio, Ultimatum plus Hero's Entrance. You are not getting out of that in any way. And they're thinking about the Riven again. But if they pick the Riven, they're going up against the Fiora. So they want someone that can deal with the Fiora in lane and pressure a bit more. And that is going to be the Darius.
Yeah, exactly. And Fiora is really strong with the lunge and with the riposte as well. It kind of denies every single thing that an opponent could do. And if there is no answer to this Fiora, I'm guessing that it's going to be really hard for EA to try and get a grip, get a grasp on this battle itself. And also at the same time, INSOMNIAX picked up that Tristana and also that Vi. So yeah, I'm guessing that INSOMNIAX really are going for this pick-off composition with the Destiny and also with the Assault and Battery from Vi as well.
Yeah, and we've seen this before. We've seen, I think, SDGR EA pull this off. We saw just now Assassin Academy, INSOMNIAX, attempt to pull this off. So maybe this time they can work it out. It's kind of the same idea, right? You have the monster to disengage. The problem with the monster to disengage is that the Camille can lock you down. And you have the Adder Staff can cancel the Monsoon if he's not caught by it. And even if, let's say, you monster the Camille away, if the Hero's Entrance is pre-casted, he's still gonna knock the Janna up. So it's not going to be an easy game for Lightness. He has to kind of find a way to supplement his team on this Janna. I still prefer SDGR EA's draft a bit more because of what we've seen of the team as a whole. I think they can pull this off in a very good fashion. Because the thing about teamfight comps is that it's very specific. You have to tick all the boxes. Everyone presses their spells, you win the fight. And we've seen teamfight comps getting torn apart in the first 2 series. Let's see if SDGR EA can finally pull off a good composition that relies on those wombo combos.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, they have a really they have a strong champion. You have the Camille, and it's going to be a okay. So that Darius is still going on the Baron lane. So I got a little bit confused there, but judging by the composition that EA is trying to do, it's looking pretty solid. But at the same time, it's a little bit. I would say more of a mid to late game kind of composition. So they really need to pick their fights. They really need to pick off, really, really well if they decided to go for a pick off and, try their very best to try and win those team fights. Because if they don't, then it's going to be, then, INSOMNIAX could be they could be really in trouble on the likes of INSOMNIAX.
Yeah, and one of the few things that a lot of people forget is that Darius has a built-in armor penetration with the upper hand as a passive component. So if the Darius gets an experienced lead, it basically means that he is dominating the lane, and he's going to dominate the lane for a very long time. Sure, Divine One can stand up to the Darius, but he can never man-fight the Darius. The Darius will just eat him for breakfast, or in this case, eat him for dinner. For INSOMNIAX, what they do have is decent lane push. They have the explosive charge and the Howling Gale. It's gonna allow them to just destroy the minion with pretty easily to get priority. Now it's all down to Evolution, whether Evolution can start making those space.
Yeah, I mean, judging by the pathing that both teams are, it looks like it's going to be a little bit of skirmish there by Fallen and Evolution, but the Scuttle Crab goes down onto the side of INSOMNIAX. They have a better vision, and it looks like Evolution will start tuning. Evolution has already been spotted here, trying to go for that assault, but not gonna get anyone there. Emotionless got a little bit slowed down there. Managed to get a really nice swing right there, but they're not going to be able to try and get. They're not going to be able to take anything here. Meanwhile,
a bit of a hesitation though, from Evolution.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation.
I feel like if he committed that, they would have gotten a kill, honestly.
I mean, he could, and it looks like it's going to be worked out very well. Smite has already put up by Evolution, but managed to get that kill. Of course, the first blood goes on towards the hands of Emotionless, but Evolution managed to finish him off. But of course, at the at the cost of a flash right there. Meanwhile, Fallen will be spotted out here, and Ceres and also Linus will try to go for the assault right here. And meanwhile, Fallen is still trying to get that little Krugs, but it seems that Fallen's plan was thwarted after all, and it looks like it's going to be a gank here. But Fallen missed a little bit on that leg swipe right there. But a very nice knockup right there by Sephiroth, and it looks like God's Gatsby is trying to take out Linus, but the Destiny has already been popped out, going in, but the Grand Entrance from Williams managed to take out Wadu. Huge Grand Entrance right there, and Wadu is getting taunted right here, but there's nothing else that he can do. Meanwhile, Sephiroth is getting caught right there, managed to take out Sephiroth. Nice engagement right there by Williams. It's going to be a 1v1. God's Gatsby with the Void Seeker managed to take out Ceres, who's under the turret. Is that a snipe? Was that a snipe, Husky?
That was definitely a snipe. I think he did it under the ward as well. I'm not sure if... I think that is the INSOMNIAX ward I saw him. But a lot of things to unpack. Great Hero's Entrance, to get the triple knockup. God Gatsby gets away. Sephiroth throws his life with the headbutt pulverize. Ceres kills Sephiroth with the explosive charge. with the Buster Shot, gets the reset, pops the barrier, jumps away, and gets sniped by the Void Seeker. It's a minor win for SDGR EA, but INSOMNIAX, at least they were able to get some trades in. But again,
oh, it looks like I mean it's a little bit of love tap right there. They're not gonna go. I mean, they hesitated a little bit. Meanwhile, Divine One and also Emotionless are going
Evolution
next
is
to it again with Grand Dance Evolution. It will be coming to assist. Hammerage full stack has been popped on the Divine One. They only need one guillotine right there, but Emotionless is going very low and gets knocked out by Evolution. And Fallen was not there to assist, but then it was a great distraction. This opens up a really good opportunity for SDGR EA to try and grab this dragon. Smite is available for Fallen and is going to be a very easy cloud drake for them. Meanwhile, Williams will be able to assist. Oh, a great taunt of Evolution under the turret right there, but was not able to finish him off. Meanwhile, Divine One is just trying to get a little bit of cheeky, a little bit of thing in there. Meanwhile, Fallen onto the side, a great flank right there. Hextech Ultimate has been used. And
huge decimate.
Is still locked down right there. Grand Entrance used right there. Popped in, able to knock down it. But Sarah's on towards the back line, managed to grab me. But double kill right there for Emotionless. Meanwhile, William is alone in the back, getting pounded by it. And that's a double kill for Sarah's. And it's going to be a 2-for-2 on towards the side of INSOMNIAX and Iblis. This is the kind of game that I'm looking for, Husky. Neck for neck, blow for blow. It looks like both teams. And Emotionless is
dead.
Is still there. Oh,
what?
Was that no damage?
The barrier. That's the barrier.
Oh, that was a barrier.
Oh, the gold card.
The gold card and swipe takes down Emotionless under the turret. Wadu is looking pretty hot right now.
What a bloody fight. What a bloody game. And I like this. Again, so much action. SDGR EA played the best they could, but INSOMNIAX were just able to kite them out. The thing about SDGR EA's draft is that if they go all in and they don't kill anyone, Sarah is gonna start popping off. She's gonna get those resets. She's gonna start rocket jumping onto the SDGR EA, and they can't run away from this Tristana because they have this leanness to protect this Janna to shield the Tristana as well. INSOMNIAX has a good chance if this game goes even and we reach the late game stage. Look at it. There's no clear goal deficit. Bot lane though, Motionless.
Oh, slight miss on the pull right there, but then Divine One has a full stack of hammers right there.
Oh,
no. But Monsoon was able to save Divine One a little bit right there. But at the same time, William and Fallen was managed to take down here. It's a really good distraction from them right now. This opens up, I mean, sure, they did take Emotionless in the bot lane, but this opens up a really good opportunity for them to get in. But a very nice hit, but pulverized right there by Evolution, managed to knock up there. Killer Instinct was used by God Gatsby, trying to take Evolution here. Assault and Battery has been used, but there you go. Sarah's on the side right here, trying to kill that Tristana, but the Tristana is alone right there, and Sarah's is knocked down. Gus Gatsby, of course, fallen down as well. But that is a 2-for-1 exchange for INSOMNIAX and Iblis.
What was Sarah's thinking? I mean, I know that you can pop off, but that's not the way to do so. He just rocket jumped into 3 guys, and he gets headbutted away. And he blows his flash for no reason, knowing that he was already dead. It was kind of a misplay from INSOMNIAX. We just praised them, and they kind of accounted a bit of blunder. But Emotionless dying in that bottom lane is huge for INSOMNIAX. Emotionless would have won that if he had the Noxian Guillotine. If Divine One uses Riposte to riposte one of the decimates to kind of delay the hemorrhage charge, but Emotionless did not have the ultimate. It was kind of like it was slightly reckless for Emotionless, but I guess they made it up in the mid lane fight. Definitely a more even game for both teams. INSOMNIAX are reading SDGR EA a bit better. Now it comes down to the following objective. We still have around 30 seconds for the next Drake. It's going to be a Mountain Drake, but SDGR EA, they're getting more objectives around the map.
Yeah, and looking at the position for both enemy team right now, I mean, if we're looking at INSOMNIAX is looking to try and take down the knee. Oh, Grand Entrance right there, managed to knock out Evolution. Evolution is getting knocked out, but Sarah is coming with the side, reposition with the knee. Oh, with a very nice Hextech ultimatum, but pushed away out by the Monsoon.
Oh, good tornado.
Sarah is still in trouble. That's
oh my goodness!
By Wadu, managed to save it, and gets knocked down right here, but Emotionless still on the back with the 5-stack hammer. He's trying to get on Wadu, but double kill right there for me. And then Satsi and Kulchi will take down Wadu, and that's a clean, not exactly clean, but it was an ace for SDGR EA.
I was about to call God Gatsby out for doing a Ceres. That's Killer Instinct to 4 guys, but the difference is SDGR EA gets the ace. So they get the ace, they get the Drake, they extend the goal lead, they reset the state of the game. Not really reset, but they pull ahead, and now they have a good chance of winning. And you can see INSOMNIAX, they are good at prolonged fights because of the Tristana, because of the Fiora, and the Janna. SDGR EA, they want to just go in and take you out. The initial burst is where they're good at, but the extended fight also benefits them because Hemorrhage Charge, you have the Camille, you have the Kaisa. If we put both on the even ground, I would prefer INSOMNIAX draft a bit more, but SDGR EA, now they're leading, so INSOMNIAX will have to play a bit more conservative.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one, because right now both teams are trying to capitalize on each other's mistake. Like just now, I've seen in the fight, it was I think they just overly committed on trying to crack that tier 1 mid tower, and it looks like, oh, a very nice lead right there. Takes out Ceres right there. A very nice pickup, and there goes. It's going to be a really great opportunity for the take this Baron, and there you Emotionless managed to take down Divine One with the help of Wadu, but
they caught the Vine.
It's going really bad for them. Meanwhile, Evolution tried to steal but was not able to and gets knocked out. And Linus was trying to go on a chase right here. And SDGR EA is looking pretty good with that Baron power play right now. Fallen is going on a chase with Linus here. Managed to get the stun here, but Wadu gets gold carded by managed to get a gold card on towards Fallen, but Sarah's on towards the side trying to deal some damage here, but they decided to back off because they will never underestimate a Tristana who is really good at dealing damage here.
SDGR EA so worth. Instant catch on Ceres, they go Baron, Emotionally gets a solo kill in a 2v1. This Baron power play INSOMNIAX can still hold this off. They're pretty decent wave clear. So SDGR EA, they'll probably go for the reset and they'll go down the lane, but look at this Maggie replay. We see this overcommitment from INSOMNIAX, and God Gatsby being a madman, he dies, but SDGR EA were able to get the ace, and this is what broke the game apart. This ace gave them control of the map, they were able to clear things out, reset, and it led to the Baron and the solo kill in the bot lane, which Emotionless would have not been able to do if he did not have the lead. But you can still get his items, right? He has the... oh, never mind, top lane. Divine One in danger.
Oh, a very nice patience right there by William, holding that taunt when the riposte ends and managed to take down Divine One, and this opens up a really great opportunity. Gatsby a little bit in trouble here. Assault and Battery has already been used onto his Fallen, but Hextech Ultimatum locks Evolution in place, and Monsoon and Janna try to save, but the taunt managed to cancel that Monsoon, and Ceres is in trouble. Linus has already taken out. Ceres will die. The Stacies might save his life for a bit, but no, it will get knocked out, and again, it's going to be an ace, a clean ace on towards the side of SDGR EA. And look at the timer, only Divine One is available right now to defend this inhibitor. Will he able to try and grab this? Pull was missed, and it looks like SDGR EA is gonna close out game number 2, and it's going to be a clean 2-0 for SDGR EA.
Well, the day of 2-0s continues. And wow, 12.5 minutes. SDGR EA obliterates INSOMNIAX. This was definitely a better game for INSOMNIAX, but SDGR EA just showed them why they are one of the top contenders. Why, taking down Geek Fam wasn't really a fluke, but pure skill. In INSOMNIAX, I felt like this game, again, just they were a bit loose in terms of composure. We saw some good plays and we saw some questionable plays as well. Ceres dying a bit one too many times, and all these weird solo fights, from Emotionless and Divine One. But at the end of the day, they were not able to hold on because of that one fight. That one fight that SDGR EA got the ace was kind of the fight that broke the whole game open, and we saw how Ceres got caught out. They still had a chance during that Baron power play, but I think I think Vi made a huge mistake. Evolution, when he was ganked, instead of backing off, I don't know what the comms were for INSOMNIAX, but he used the assault and battery, and that forced it, and he got dragged right back in. He ate the hashtag ultimatum, and he died, and the fight just fell apart. So good for SDGR EA for recognizing the windows of opportunity. They capitalized on that. Definitely not as clean as game 1, but still one of the quickest wins that we've seen. 12 minutes and 39 seconds.
Yeah, this is what I meant by, they are trying to capitalize on each other's mistake. They've seen Evolution with the mistake, going with the assault and battery on Fallen, when for me personally, I would have think that if he could use on the key targets such as God Gatsby, who pretty much didn't have that much mobility, and going together with Sarah to trying to take out God Gatsby or even William, they could have done that. But then they kept making these mistakes. Like for example, when when Emotionless was solo pushing towards the side of Dragon Lane, what they could have done is that INSOMNIAX could have just go S5, trying to collapse on the 4 members of SDGR EA, but they did not. And they decided to send 2 people to start Emotionless, but Emotionless did manage to get 1 because of how strong Adari is in the late game, and send only 3 people to trap that Baron, and everything just fell apart from there. As you said, Husky, it's for me, it's a really bad call for INSOMNIAX to take on Emotionless, or even checking on that Baron fight, even though they shouldn't have.
Yeah, I think the biggest setback was just Sarah's getting killed. I think Sarah's dying basically led to a free Baron, because the bulk of INSOMNIAX's damage comes from the Tristana. If the Tristana is out of commission, SDGR EA, they're not going to be worried about INSOMNIAX having this Yordle on steroids that just keeps resetting after every kill. So they just go for Baron. They made the perfect call, and they know that INSOMNIAX can't really contest, because INSOMNIAX shows up, SDGR, they're just going to turn on INSOMNIAX, wipe them, get Baron, and run down the mid lane. So at that point, it really was SDGR EA's game to lose. And the results show it. 2-0, 21 kills, and 21 and 10 in favor of SDGR.
Yeah, and I really love the Baron bait that they actually try to do. I mean, they hide themselves from the map, away from the enemy's information, hiding on that one single bush, and then puts a ward over the wall. And once they see the Tristana was there alone, they could just collapse on it, which opens up a really nice opportunity. And the damage chart says it all. You have Emotionless, who has been trying to solo push, but kept getting caught by a 2-person gang, but still was able to take down the enemy team, which gives, in a way, even though he falls, but it did give him a slight goal for him to get his core items, and still going for that solo pushing lane, be a distraction for SDGR EA for them to try and get these neutral objectives like Baron. So I just want to say well done. And my predictions again are wrong, so I'm guessing I am getting far away from that 1 box of Maggie.
Yeah, you're getting 1 prediction far away. We have the whole 4 season, so don't worry. There's plenty of time, plenty of opportunities to get to that. But we just saw a sneak peek of what's to come. That is on the BN broadcast. We have our 2 chats, Ikuto and Mikos. We're still waiting for our turn, but it's okay. Maggie always comes along. Maggie is always in our hearts. Maggie is always in your background, so you don't worry about it. If you don't get the box, you can
it's right there.
start tearing. It's right there. But yeah, I think for INSOMNIAX, it's kind of what it is, what they demonstrated from Monday. But I felt like Monday was slightly cleaner. I'm not sure what happened today. Maybe they were just not in the zone. But, there's still plenty of chances. Unfortunately, that was INSOMNIAX's second loss. We do have an interview, though, with one of the winners, one of the members from the winning team, SDGR EA. It's going to be with Fallen. So let's talk to him and see how Fallen was able to rise up and become the dominating guy that he is today. Hi, Fallen.
Hello, Fallen.
Hello.
Hello. All right. Yeah, we can hear it loud and clear. We can see.
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, we can see the bright smile on your face. You look really happy, and you should be. How do you feel? You know, SDGR EA, you guys took down Geek Fam on Monday. Now you continue the winning streak for the team. How does that feel for you?
I'm still very happy also that. I hope we can continue to.
Oh yeah, it seems that it got a little bit cut off there. Can you repeat that again, Fallen? Just one more time.
I'm very happy. My team also happy. We got the win from them and also. And I hope we can continue.
All right, awesome. So we saw, you know, your team is one of the more aggressive teams, right? As you have Emotionless, one of the veterans of the scene. He pulls out picks. He went from Darius to Fiora to Riven. Is this aggressiveness, you know, the style of SDGR EA? Is this kind of your stick for the fall season, or is there more to the team?
Yeah, it's that's the captain. Like we have some tactics like how we scrimmage, how we pick. But for this one, we choose the aggressive one. We dive, we go in, then out in. But we also like have different tactics for the features to come.
Yes, it's just one piece of the puzzle. You know, we have seen SDGR EA. You know, they dive in, they kill you. They kill your no, not your family. They kill you, then they take the Nexus. But Flicker, you know, I know you have some questions you want to ask our brother Fallen here. Go ahead.
All right, I just have one question, Fallen, because me personally, as a jungler main myself, what was the idea when you decided to go for Camille in the jungle? What's the idea? Like, how did you guys decided to go for a Camille in the jungle?
Camille is very flexible and it's so fast on rotation. It's a bit slow to farm early, but after you get like the momentum and you got like the combo with Galio, very you all in and you ulti you. Everyone pick out.
All right, you guys heard that? Camille is a very flexible pick, so make sure I'm expecting to see a lot of Camille in the next few games. So Husky, you got any questions left for the man?
Yeah, of course. So coming into this, right, you know, moving forward for SDGR EA, because you guys, I think from the qualifiers, you're regarded as probably one of the favorites from the 4 teams to take down, you know, the top dogs. Is there anything you guys are looking forward to? Are you guys feeling good right now about yourselves? If we put you against, let's say, Sem9 or UndeRank, are you guys confident to beat them in the future?
For UndeRank, we are very confident. Especially against M9. But for UndeRank, I think no Cofield also little. Maybe it's a 50-50. I would say. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Also, final question for you. So, what if you have one word to describe your team? You know, in general, how would you describe your team? What is your team like?
Like they always talk about something and they don't care about winning. You know, like they always want to kill and hit and hit like that. I'm having a.
Well, that's the SDGR EA that we know, and that is the SDGR EA we hope to continue seeing. It is a pleasure watching you guys play. You know, we wish you guys all the best for the rest of group stage, and thank you for joining us for this interview session, Fallen. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Fallen.
Thank you.
So,
well, you heard it, Husky.
Yeah, Sem9, you guys heard that. SDGR, they're coming for you next. They are 100%
They're gonna kill.
They're gonna kill. They don't care about winning. You know, they just want to kill your Baron lane, kill your mid lane, kill your bot lane, kill your towers, kill the Baron, kill the Dragon, and hopefully kill the Nexus. You know, it's all about killing for SDGR EA. But that's the team that we love to watch, right? From the qualifiers, they are the aggressive team. They are the team that just fights you. They don't care. They just run at you and they take your life. now they're still showing that. But you know, Fallen also gave us a sneak peek. He says that this is not all of SDGR EA. So I'm excited to see what they have to bring in the future.
Yeah, I mean, they proved to be one of the team that even though, you know, the enemy team takes out your pocket picks like, you know, Twisted Fate or anything, they could still play really well. I mean, even though you can see that he's kind of like, you know, in shambles, but of course, Emotionless as the player of the match, because I mean, his contribution to the team is just amazing. He was a great distraction. He was able to hold out his, you know, he was able to hold out his ground pretty well, and you know, managed to let his team go run around and then just kills everyone. And with the look at the damage dealt. I mean, of course, I mean he was alone most of the time, but look at the damage dealt. I mean, alone, he was managed to deal a decent amount of damage, and you know, managed to contribute a lot to the team fights.
Yeah, and Emotionless, you know, like you can never forget this face. You know, you can never forget. Like he calls himself Emotionless, but look at what is on his face. Emotions. See the contradiction, of these of those ideas. That's what we love. Yeah, of the name, right? It's like, but that's what we kind of love. So, SDGR EA, they're gonna continue this dominating run. So far today, I think we have. You know, Berjaya Dragons got the first win. Geek Fam continues to be, well, defeated. SDGR EA gets the first win. Continues the clean streak. And Silent Kill, not Silent Killer. What am I talking about? Silent Killer hasn't played yet. my brain is UndeRank gets their second win. And yeah, Silent Killer is gonna be the next match. Semnai, you know, they have a new contender. They are not gonna face off against, you know, SDGR EA that quick just yet, but there's something to look forward to because the word is out. But up and coming, Silent Killer against Semnai. What do you think about that?
It's pretty hard to make a prediction because Silent Killer has always been the team that has a unique composition to show. They always like to make this aggressive strat, even though sometimes they kind of looks like, you know, they're trying to go for the late game composition, but they manage to pull it off. But Sem9, in the other hand, these guys are the kind of, you know, expect the unexpected kind of team. They sometimes know what you're trying to do, they fish it out, and then they just counter that entirely. So of course, perhaps maybe we can see it on the next game. So why don't you guys, you know, let's take a little break and look forward to Sem9 versus Silent Killer, and we'll take a break. My name is Flicker and also Husky. I'll see you guys later.
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Okay. Nice! Victory! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on board. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro! Itu petangkan alamak. Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
go. Tower first. Can. Alright, tower already. Nexus. Alright, okay. Nice! Victory! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on board. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro!
Itu petangkap alamat.
Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill?
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, or our trusted summoners. The CSL Mobile Open presents to you guys League of Legends Wild Rift Southeast Asia Icon Series Malaysia Fall Season Group Stage Day 2 as we get ready for the last series between Silent Killers and Sam9. My name is Husky, and of course, to close out this wonderful and starry night is my man Flicker.
Yeah, and of course, before that, this is all made possible by ESL and also Riot Games. And not to forget, our best friend, who is the official tournament partner, which is going to be Maggie Hot Cup. My best friend during the university times. Love it.
Yeah, and also our best friend for the fall season as well. And just like our the current best ADC says, let's go one more. And indeed, we have one more cup of Maggie, one more series. This fall season is so far turning out to be the fall season for the
three giants.
The three giants, the top three.
Yes, more definitely.
Berjaya Dragons, Geek Fam, Sam9. And interestingly, Sam9 are the only teams was the only team from the top three that won their first series. But now they're up against Silent Killer, an up and coming team that plays a pretty unorthodox, unique, but also aggressive playstyle. And I want to see how this turns out. What do you think?
I think that Silent Killer could have a chance up against these guys on the like of Sam9. As you can see on the rosters right now, we have RH going on towards battle lane. Kazuo will go back to the jungle. Ravens will be going on towards the mid lane. And of course, you have the dynamic duo. Ever since Summer Cup, you have Wild Rabbit and Swag. Dazzle Me will be put on the bench for a while. And I'm pretty excited to see how Wild Rabbit is gonna, go up against the Silent Killer, because Wild Rabbit has always been that that standard ADC kind of player, but I'm pretty excited to see how he's gonna go up against Silent Killer, who has been as you mentioned, very unorthodox picks, and they just dominates the series against Assassin Academy. But of course, they're up against the giant, which is Sam9. So I'm pretty excited to see how Silent Killer are going to go up against these guys, because RH has been proved a very strong Baron laner. Wild Rabbit is a really strong marksman, but how is he going to go?
Yep, and these are their opponents. Silent Killer, Party in the Baron lane, RSSG in the jungle, Astro in the mid lane, and for the bottom duo, we have Latte and Dan. And we talked a bit about Astro at the very beginning, or I think during our broadcast chat. Astro is the only guy who brings out the Z in this tournament so far and won the game with it. So this really put our Silent Killer on the board. But interestingly enough, for Sam9, other than adding Dazzle Me into the lineup, the rest of the lineup remains unchanged, and they are the only team. And by that, they are the only team that has not gone through a roster shuffle from summer to fall. So they maintain everyone from the original squad. Maybe in the long run, we might see Sam9 rise up to the top. But right now, what are your thoughts on Sam9?
I mean, from the Summer Cup, you can see that these guys synergize very well with each other. They didn't get the title of one of the four giants just by sheer determination as well. But the chemistry that these guys shown to each other have proven that they are they're a family and they are very strong together. But without the shuffle change, just a minor shuffle change during the first day, but it works out pretty well for them. But on the second day itself, they did manage to bring back Wild Rabbit, which they have been playing together ever since the Summer Cup. So I'm excited to see how they're gonna play around with each other again, and are they going to bring me? And of course, my prediction is going to be Sam9, even though Silent Killer did provide us with a very nice gameplay. But I still think Sam9 is going to win.
And so do I. So far, my prediction has been 3-0. I'm about to end the night, hopefully with a perfect 4-0. That's exactly what that's what we all love, you know, a perfect score. Just like my CGPA, 4.0. So this is it. This is the last series, and SEM9, what stands between me and disappointment to my Asian families is this series. If I get the 4.0, I can finally brag about it. But Silent Killer have surprised us over and over again. So maybe this is the one series that might go the extra length to a full best of 3.
I mean, I do hope that, you know, I do really do hope that SEM9 could actually win, because if my prediction were proven wrong, that's going to be 1-3 for me, and you know how Asian parents are, they're going to smack me. And well, let's just hope that didn't happen. And of course, I still want to win that one box of Maggie from Contra.
How much have you gotten so far? You could have gotten everything wrong, right?
For today, I did get 1. For the first day, I did get 2. So that's 3 out of
10
out of 7. So
7?
if I can get, that's 3 out of 7 for now. And if I can get, you know, this one right, so that's 4 out of 8, which is still 50%. 50% correct prediction. Still not enough to win that box of Maggie, sadly, unfortunately.
There's plenty of chance, and maybe the draft is going to tell a better tale, right? Let's look at it. Well, SEM9 against Silent Killer, Gragas, Fiora, Ari, banner by SEM9, and Silent Killer will take out Camille, Braum, and Galio.
Oh, looking at the bans coming from Silent Killer, they really don't want SEM9 to play that team fighting late game composition. They did manage to take out the Galio, the Braum, and also the Camille as well. But then RH did picked up his pocket pick, which is going to be the Renekton, and Silent Killer really needs to be careful with this Renekton, because if he is not careful, RH could pretty much demolish the entire barrel lane.
Yeah, and we can see Silent Killer picking out the Twisted Fate and possibly the Lee Sin as well. And I think this really fits Silent Killer's profile, right? RSSG is one of the few junglers that he can go on Lee Sin. You'll be like, yeah, this is an RSSG hero, a champion. No, we did see a Lee Sin pick earlier on. Didn't really work out. Maybe this is gonna be a bit different.
I mean, I hopefully so, because Lee Sin, ever since the League of Legends PC, Lee Sin has proven to be a really good playmaker at the hands of a very skilled player. But for now, I'm not seeing a Lee Sin to be very impactful ever since the first day. So perhaps maybe Silent Killer could change my mind. I mean, they are trying to go for that pick-off composition, with the Destiny and also with the Lee Sin Dragon Rage kick. I'm pretty excited to see how Silent Killer are going to pull off this Twisted Fate and Lee Sin composition. But on towards the side of SEM9, they did pick up the Kaisa and also the Orianna hovering. What do you think about that, Husky?
Yeah, I think it's pretty standard. You put the Orianna ball onto your Heart Engager, the front line, like a Renekton, Vi, or even the Leona. Just press the shockwave, and it's a good protection, right? I think Orianna as a control mage is one of the strongest right now in the available pool of champions. Of course, Swag is the pick the Leona. She just got buffed, so the Eclipse makes her way tankier. Swag loves the goddess of the sun, so we're gonna see Leona. But a pick that we have not seen for a very long time is the spin to win Master Garen. What do you think about that?
I mean, Garen has already been a strong top tier Baron laner. I mean, you have the spin to win skill that could just if it hits like 3 times, you get the armor penetration already. So together with perhaps maybe even if you build like full tank with the black cleaver, it could prove out it could really dominate a Renekton in the top lane. But we'll see how it goes, and I'm pretty excited to see how Swag is going to pull out this time. Let's just divert attention to Swag for a moment, because on the first day, Swag did bring out a Leona, but it didn't work out pretty well. He did land some pretty nice solar flare, but in this game with the mobility of Silent Killer, I'm not entirely sure how Swag's gonna do, but Leona did get a pretty nice buff, so we're gonna see how they are going to do in this match number 4, the first game of SEM9 versus Silent Killer.
I'm telling you, Flicker, this pre-buff Swag and post-buff Swag. So we're now looking at post-buff Swag. Okay, Swag is buffed up. He is ready. He's ready to show us what Leona can actually do. And I think maybe they saw Swag lose that game and they're like, guys, I think we need to buff Leona. Swag is going to be sad. So they buffed Leona. They made her a bit tankier. Perhaps you will see something more interesting. You know, he's one of the few supports that still plays the Leona, you know, plays the Seraphine. We've seen it even from summer. He has put himself, you know, on the board. This time, like you say, against Silent Killer, this elusive lineup, it might be a bit different.
Yeah, I mean, Swag, even ever since the League of Legends PC version, he has proven to be a very good, a very good, strong support player. And coming into Wild Rift, he's still keeping that, that role and that he enjoys so much. So I'm guessing that he's in a really good position. And of course, like you mentioned, the post-buff Swag, I'm pretty excited to see how this one is going to go, because you have a really good, strong engager for the team. And look at that. Grand Entrance has been used. And oh, look at that damage onto the side of Dan. But, you know, Wild Rabbit did receive some punishment as well by going a little bit too fine. I mean, Corki is strong in terms of wave clearing compared to a Kaisa. But we'll see how this one goes. I mean, they shoved the lane pretty well. I mean, they did shove the lane pretty well in, but they did spot, you know, Kazuo onto his side getting the Sculler here. So I'm pretty excited to see how this one is going to go.
Yeah, those sound like from middle lane though. Oh, Raven set on fire. Command Protect and Barrier. Stays alive. Waits for the Ignite to tick away before he eats those honey fruits. But Swag is here. And Swag is not going to find anyone. Maybe RH can though. RSSG gets a Sonic Wave. Oh, there you go. The Flash. Ruthless Predator. Swag misses the Zenith Blade. Didn't want to use the Flash. Silent Killer able to get away, and Sem9, they bring the whole family to the mid lane and get nothing in return. And Silent Killer, they're coming back for more. Resonate Strikes can connect, they have the Tempest and slow down RH, and they're gonna just follow up. Look at the Grand Entrance, RH is gonna slice and dice away. They flash party with decide to strike, doesn't get on top of him. Sonic Wave waits for the barrier to wear off. RSG says, screw it, I'm going in. Here comes Swag and Raven as well. They pop the heal. RSG goes down, they will find that as well. Party might have overextended, assault and barrier towards the backline. The excessive forces blast through the armor of Silent Killer. They chase the tier 2 and Sem9 just punished them for it. Swag with 2 from that fight.
Well, I'm guessing that we can see the post-buff Swag coming into action here with the beautiful double kill pickup right there. Although I don't know what Silent Killer think, you know, going into that fight. I mean, of course the Renekton was almost dead, but RSSG shouldn't have goes in for the dive right there. I mean, he could have you know, just used like one, you know, Sonic Wave that should be enough to take it out, but he decided to go in for the dive and, you know, eliminate himself entirely. And with, you know, they overcommitted. I just think that they are overly committed to that fight, which, you know, this is the mistakes that, you know, Sem9 was able to capitalize on, and now they are looking pretty good. I mean, with the dragon spawning in about less than 30 seconds, this could open up a really good opportunity for Sem9 to grab this neutral objective and increase or widen the gap of, you know, the goalie entirely.
Yeah, the front lines for Sem9, they are starting to toughen up as both Kazuo and Swag already has got the Gargoyle Stone play enchantment. It's gonna allow them to just stand in front and soak up whatever punishment that Silent Killer throws their way. It is a sizable lead for Sem9. Now let's see if they can continue that. The Ocean Drake spawning in 5 seconds. Everyone is going for the reset. Kazuo will try to secure the Skull Crab first.
Yeah, and there you go. It looks like, you know, the dragon has already spawned. Both team has gone for the reset here, but RH is making his way back towards the Baron lane. So this could be quite a problem for them. You know, quite a problem for Sem9 to try and contest this, because RH was nowhere to be seen, no teleport enhancement as well, and all 5 members of Silent Killer are, you know, collapsing over onto this dragon, and this is one fight that Sem9 should be taking.
Be careful of the bottle. It can be a huge shockwave. It only catches onto 2, and now Silent Killer gets a pounce on. Oh, the huge Valkyrie with the packet. Solar Flare from Swag, but it's not enough. They're just gonna execute Kazuo with the jungler from Sem9 out. Can Sem9 continue this fight? Swag towards the backline. Swag with the shield bash. Swag strong. Swag smash, and Swag kills. That's 1 for Sem9, but they will go for more. 3 down. Silent Killer, they can't fight this. Balate is still alive. Astro as well. Sem9 able to get 3 at the price of, I think 1? Oh, the price of 2. So it's not too bad
just
for Sem9.
Yeah.
Just the price of 2. And Silent Killer not able to finish off the Ocean Drake, but neither does Sem9. Now everyone blew the spells. It's gonna be a full reset by Silent Killer, making their way to the dragon once more.
And they really need to be careful here because right now, Dragon has already been started, and Latte still have his, has his rockets available, and it looks like they're gonna go for a potential fight here.
Oh, Paddy gets a dicey strike. There's the silence. Redemption drops down. Silent Killer should be able to walk away with this Ocean Drake, but they're gonna bash Paddy out, and Paddy will flash away. Zenith Blade will not connect, and Sem9, they don't find any fight, but they will be able to do some structural damage to this mid tier 1. Not able to bring it down though. Swap already, spotting out Astro, just being that nuisance that stops Silent Killer from making much move. They are also damaging that top tier 1. Maybe Sem9 can get more than that. Solar Flare does connect, and Swat just gonna go right in. They get the shockwave to bring Astro back. Excessive Force to start with battery. Oh, the combo is just nice, but RSHG will get a trade in return. He loses his life to Wild Rabbit, and now Party's just gonna spin, but he's not gonna win. At least not this one. Another re-engage from Swak, and buff Swak is too strong. Sem9 finds 2.
And that is, that was a really nice fight engagement. It really opens up a really great opportunity from that fight to take this Shelly, and even perhaps maybe they can start focusing on towards the side of bot lane right now, because they already taken down tier 1 turrets, tier 1 turret on towards the side of top lane and the mid lane as well. And now with the possession of Shelly, even though they did lost the dragon, so they did manage to get Shelly, and now I'm assuming that they're gonna start, focusing on the dragon lane. But at the same time, they really need to be careful because all members of Silent Killer are on towards the side of top lane. So I'm guessing that they will start focusing to crack down this tier 1 turret on the top lane. And Swak will get noticed here by Paddy, and I wonder what he's gonna do right now.
Package just spawned in base, but you can see RH just trying his best to delay this push. Redemption's even gonna drop down, but RH has the Honey Fruit to keep him alive. Sem9 able to clear out that ward and prevent Silent Killer from further pressuring the lane. Ravens is in the bot side, so Silent Killer know that they have the man advantage, but they can't find a way to commit, so they're not gonna go for that. Oh, the Zenith Blade almost connects onto Latte. Very dangerous though. Oh, Silent Killer still looking for more. They go on to Swag. Solar Flare drops, stuns out RSG. They get the quickness to charm Swag out, and Swag will be beaten to death. No way for this Leona to get out, and a good pickup from Silent Killer. But the lanes though, they are shoved in by Sem9.
Yeah, I really like how Silent Killer was trying to go for this quick pick off kind of composition, but then this is the mistake that Sem9 was actually able to capitalize on. You see all 5 members in the mid lane collapsing on a single support, which is Swat, and it opens up a really good opportunity, not just RH, but Raven as well, to push out the lane. And now Silent Killer is losing their map control. They're losing their control over the map, which gives an opportunity for Sem9 to maneuver more effectively and trying to go, to pick off, or maybe a little bit more pick off, or even, trying to get these solo laners like Wild Rabbit and Raven to farm out really well, so they could be more impactful in towards the late game. Because you can see Oriana already picked up 2 of his core items, which is going to be the Luden and the Rabadon, which is going to make him, her, which is Oriana, is going to be really strong in the late game. Sorry, I'm not trying to gender bend there. My apologies.
It's okay. Sorry, we've all been there. We've all had that experience. But Sem9, it feels like they do have the better late game. It feels like Sem9 are in a more comfortable spot. They don't really mind too much if the game becomes stagnant. Silent Killer, not saying that their late game isn't good, but maybe Sem9 just had a better grasp. They're setting up their Death Brush at the Silent Killer blue buff, just waiting for anyone to pass through, but that also gives Silent Killer some space to take the structures. RSSG and Astro will take that top tier 1, but here comes the dive, but someone battery on onto Paddy, and they will send him packing. RH able to get out, and Sem9, they drop the Rift Arrow. This Rift Arrow is going to crash into that bottom inhibitor turret, but look at what Silent Killer is doing. Oh, is this a base rush? Is this a split push battle? Maybe it is. They're continuing. Good Solar Flare. Redemption's gonna heal out both Latte and Dan. Silent Killer, they're continuing this push. Shelly bumps into this spot inhibitor turret. They take it out, but Silent Killer might be able to get a trade back as well. Oh, Sem9 and Silent Killer both going for this exchange. Oh, the Voice Seeker almost kills off Dan, but this might be a re-engage. RH has to go back and defend the base, but damage has been done, and both teams suffer some irreparable damage to one of their lanes.
this is I'm not gonna lie to you, Husky. This is going to be a very solid, blow for blow. They're going like at each other here. They went for a base rush and both teams, trying to get it. Oh, RSG goes with the nice dragon kick.
Oh, Raven is dead. Can't even do anything. Kazuo standing in front, but Wild Rabbit is there. Swat comes in. Oh, good killing instinct. Solar Fred does the connect, but Wild Rabbit gets the kill. But now he needs to get out. Swat's gonna use his body, but Body's gonna splash in. Oh, he finds Wild Rabbit. Wild Rabbit needs to get away. Astro has the go-kart, and he gets the stun. Finishes off Wild Rabbit. Now Swat and Kazuo, they're chasing onto Astro. They should be able to finish him off. And indeed they do. Both teams, they trade blow for blow like you said. It's a 2-for-2 trade, but Swag is looking for more. Oh, Irish flashes in. They get the stun to Latte. They need him dead, but Latte goes into stasis. Valkyrie's to safety, turns around, throws at the Mr. Barrage, and he survives. Oh, Silent Killer able to protect their core, but Sem9, they're still standing strong. But how strong is it? Swag is strong. Swag is buffed, and Swag's now stay alive. It is all Swag and Sem9. They turn that around. They kill everyone from Silent Killer.
Swag, what was that, man? It looks like post-buff Swag is turning into it's turning fruitful at the moment, as we can really see the recent buff for Leona is working out pretty well for him. Not only managed to avenge his fallen teammate, but managed to picked up the on towards the core. Is super important for them to keep that Corki, at bay. And now it looks like the dragon, they're trying to go for this dragon here. What is going on over here right now?
Swag's just gonna walk in, use his body as a meat shield. RH coming in from the side as well. Kazuo gets kicked away, so this dragon's gonna go over to Silent Killer. RH in the backline, going on top of Astro. They need to finish him off, but Astro just gets shielded and protected. Shockwave only connects onto Dan. Not the best ultimate from the Orianna, as Swag also loses his life. The overcommitment from Sem9 did not pay off this time. But the cores are still alive, so Silent Killer, despite getting that Drake, it's gonna be hard for them to go for those push. But Sem9, they need to be a bit more patient, as Silent Killer are not too far behind in terms of net worth, and one bad fight can really turn this whole game around.
I think it was I wouldn't say it's an overcommitment. It's just that Swag was out of position, and I mean, he wasn't really being patient in terms of, he did went into the front line, but Wild Rabbit was nowhere near there. Raven was still in lane just now when the fight happened, and at the same time, Kazuo, who was already in the pit, already uses his dash to go into the pit, but get kicked away by RSSG, and they managed to separate Kazuo from the entire enemy team. And they managed to collapse on Swag and also RH, which in turns it kind of didn't help Sem9 with the fight. But if this keeps repeating, if this mistake keeps happening,
oh boy,
then Sem9 could lose the fight with Silent Killer.
RSSG ready, flash in, go card, they start RSSG, he couldn't get the kickoff, goes into stasis, here comes the quickness and Grand Answers, Dan towards the backline, oh, shockwave from Raven, oh, he finds it, Wild Rabbit re-engages with the killer instinct. This might be the fight for Sem9, they might have just found the opening, and they found 4, Paddy is almost dead, and they will go down. Sem9, just one good shockwave, and they blow this game wide open. And with the death timers being pretty long, Sem9 are looking to potentially close out this game. They have 2 siege minions to work with. They're gonna work on the inhibitor turret as Swag just flashes to avoid his death. Maybe they can't end the game just yet. We'll see. It's 5 more seconds until RCT comes back. Sem9 throws their body at the Nexus. They end it here now. And Sem9, off of Raven's shockwave, takes game 1.
Raven! That shockwave, I'm just gonna put it in there. That was just disgusting shockwave, but it was very beautiful at the same time. Secures the team fight and just opens up a really huge opportunity for Sem9 to just push in. I really love the shockwave. Raven was able to keep his position very well placed, in the team fight. RSSD was trying to go for that, key target kick, but it didn't work out really well, even though he did manage to stasis. But I don't know, I think it was one of the mistakes that Sem9 managed to capitalize on and just dominates the fight entirely and won them the game. Congratulations, Sem9, and that's a GG well played for the first game.
And who was the one who stopped RSSG? It's none other than our man Swag. SWAT actually
Yeah.
stopped RSSG. What a chat. But you can see Silent Killer, we know them as a very aggressive team, and that's exactly the kind of moves that you expect them to pull. RSSG and Astro, they had the right idea. Astro is going to flash in, get the gold card, and RSSG will kick the target back. But they did not account for Big Brother Swak, who stunned RSSG, and of course, 7-9, they collapsed on it. Despite the score saying, be in favor of 7-9, 21-10, it wasn't an easy game. Silent Killer could have won this game. It could have gone either way, honestly.
I mean, they did took the leap of faith when they started to engage on that fight just now. They had the information that RH was on mid lane trying to shove the wave in. So they tried to, try and use the information that they have and try to collapse on Swag, Raven, and also Wild Rabbit. But what they didn't have the information was that all of the spells were still available for everyone. And, Wild Rabbit did manage to keep quite a safe distance from RSSG. RSSG, had to pop his stasis that early, and SWAT was just there to stop RSSG entirely. And the shockwave from Raven managed to turn the fight around, deal a decent amount of damage, and just wipes out the team entirely, and opens up the opportunity for 7-9 to just stroll down top lane and then just push everything and get them the winning first game.
And it feels like it all came down to just one fight, but Silent Killer, they show pretty solid play, and it feels like it's a 50-50 game, right, throughout the entire match one. What can be done for Silent Killer, to kind of pull back in game 2?
I mean, they had a really strong, solid composition. They had the idea of what they wanted to do. But for me, they just need to just be more alert on the information that they have on hand. Like, you don't know, like, what's the spells, even if the spells are down. I mean, these are all the information that is really they really need to have. If they could have like this really strong, micro knowledge, they could actually easily win against 7-9. So it's a pretty solid. I like the idea, what they wanted to bring to the table, but it's just that they did a little bit of mistake, just that. But we'll see how it goes on game number 3 while we go on a short break. And my name is Flicker, and also I got my husky here. I'll see you guys on the next one.
Lihat, tunggu sini. Wow, Wabakabe! Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill?
Trying, made your own bed, now you gotta fucking lie. Ain't nobody made me sick. Ain't nobody made me sick. Ain't none of my business. Ain't none of my business. Nobody made me sick. Nobody made me sick. None of my business. It ain't none of your business.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro!
Itu petangkan alamat.
Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
The Hulk should step down because Hulk Swag is about to join the rift with Swag Smash. I can never get tired of this. I'll see it on social media. Swag. But yes, welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open as they present the League of Legends Wild Rift Southeast Asia Icon Series Malaysia Fall Season Group Stage Day number 2. This is our last series between Sem9 and Silent Killer. Sem9 leading 1-0. I'm Husky, and of course I'm joined by the only, the charming Flicker.
Thank you, Husky. And of course, this is all made possible by ESL and also Riot Games. And not to forget our official partner for this tournament, which is the Maggie Hot Cup, our bestest friend whenever we're hungry in the middle of the night.
Yeah, absolutely. So right now, we are looking at Sem9 potentially ending this in a 2-0. And we know that Silent Killer showed promises in that game 1. So I want to get a quick insight. Will we see something unorthodox from Silent Killer again just to push this to a game 3?
I mean, they had the idea of what they wanted to do. They have been playing, they had the idea, they wanted to play it aggressively. So for the chances of them to pulling out something unorthodox, yes, I can see. I mean, who knows, Astral might pull out another Z again. I mean, it works out pretty well on day 1, but I'm not entirely sure how is it going to go up against Sem9. I mean, you pull out a Z against Assassin Academy, who, you know, they're doing okay. It's just that, you know, Assassin Academy lacks a little bit of, you know, synergy, a little bit of teamwork. They did, although they did struggle a bit against Assassin Academy, but now against Sem9, you can see that they really need to stop making those mistakes. I mean, if you want to bring something unorthodox to the table, you really need to, you know what the game plan is and expect the unexpected. You have to keep questioning yourself, what if, and what if? And for example, like, what if we pull this off, but this didn't happen? And then what if we pull this out, that didn't happen? So, you know, that's the general idea of it. I mean, I'm still hoping that Silent Killer could pull out something unorthodox, but we'll just have to see on the next game.
Yeah, so it's a quick question. Do you think Silent Killer is going to ban out the Leona?
I think so. I actually think so, because Swag has proven an absolute monster on the Leona. I mean, even though you're a tank, but you can still dish out a lot of damage against the cores. But we just have to see how are they gonna do in the draft section very, very soon.
Yeah, and you know, I think this is one of the few games that that has a more even chances for both teams. But let's hop into the draft and see what these two teams have concocted for us. Silent Killer banning out the Braum, Galio, Sem9 taking out Camille, Fiora. Silent Killer closes it out with a Gragas ban, and Sem9 will ban out the Ziggs.
Oh, I mean, I am actually I'm actually surprised that Silent Killer did not want to ban the Leona, but they did get the benefit of getting the first pick. So having that Camille ban, having that Silent Killer banning out the Braum, the Galio, and also the Gragas, it really pushed Sem9 to go for a more a team fighting composition. So it could work out if Silent Killer decided to go for these pick off early game kind of composition. But with the Renekton pickup, I'm guessing that these Silent Killer wanted to play a team fighting composition, but we'll see. We'll just have to see how it goes. And RH and also Kazuo has already picked up that Ezreal and also Ari. So I'm guessing that Sem9 really do want to go for this late game composition. What do you think, Husky?
Yeah, sounds like Sem9 wants to go for the poke and prod, right? I poke you with Mystic Shot, Orbit Deception, just poke until I start making a dent, and then I go in for the kill. Seems like what Sem9 is trying to go for. But Silent Killer, they're gonna stick with a more solid, more robust team comp, right? They have this Kaisa and the Rakan being picked up. I'm liking this. It's very standard if you want to build a comp that can skill late game and can team fight. These are the heroes that you champions that you go for. But Sem9, we talk about Swag being probably the only guy that plays the Seraphine, and he's about to drop the beat in this game number 2. Seraphine picked up for Sem9, and Kazuo will be playing that Vi once more.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen how well Rabbit goes on the standard marksman, or the auto attack kind of marksman, but going for these caster marksman, I'm pretty excited to see how well Rabbit is going to pull this off, because we know that he's pretty good with the skill shots. He has a pretty good skills on that, but it looks like it's going to be a mid lane Yasuo for Silent on towards the side of Silent Killer, most probably. It's a pretty good setup, for both. You have the Jarvan, you have the Rakan to set it up. So this could be I don't want to say it's a problem for Sem9, because they have the answer for that as well. But we're just going to see how it goes for on towards the like of Sem9 going up against this very, very unorthodox composition from Silent Killer.
Yeah, I mean, Sem9, they bring back the Swag Seraphine, they have the RH Wukong. This is looking pretty interesting, and we kind of expected this, right? Sem9 and Silent Killer, both very fun teams to watch, and they bring out drafts that we might not be seeing if we are watching, some other series. So this, I want to get your quick predictions. Do you think Silent Killer has a chance with that draft against Sem9?
All I can say is they just need to dodge Seraphine's ultimate, and then they're pretty much good to go, because you got a really solid champion who could set up a very good Last Whisper for Yasuo. You have the Jarvan, you have the Rakan with the Grand Entrance. So if Silent Killer could, they have the idea of what they wanted to do. So if they could play it out according to their plan, then it's going to be a breeze to go up against it, because you pretty much have a very squishy core. You have the Seraphine, you have the Ezreal, and you have the Arya as well. And Yasuo's win will pretty much block every single skill shots from these guys. So they just need to be really careful and pull off like whatever that they have planned right now. Stick to it, pull it off, and you're gonna win. You're gonna win the series. Simple as that.
Yeah, you can see what Sem9 is doing. Immediately they clear the wave, Orb Deception plus a beat drop. A charged beat drop just destroys the wave, and it does give Sem9 some room to work with. And apparently for Silent Killer, the bottom lane will be a bit contested, will be a bit hard to work with, right? You're dealing with a lot of poke from both the Seraphine and the Ezreal, so it's understandable that the wave shove from Sem9 is going to be stronger in this bot side. But I'm definitely interested to see how Sem9 is going to play this Wukong into Renekton lane.
Yeah, I mean, Wukong, with the passive, it's very different compared to the League of Legends PC, where instead of you gain resistance, you gain, more damage. So, in the long run, or, in a prolonged fight, a Wukong can definitely win up against a Renekton. Of course, Renekton, you have to sustain, but with the Cyclone applying the same patch as well, a Wukong could definitely beat up a Lizard or a Crocodile.
Yeah, it's a Crocodile. It's called a Monkey King for a reason. Oh, Sem9 looking for 4-man dive, good beat drop, and they just beat Dan to death with the Vault Breaker. Sem9 with the first blood, one spot to start off the game. Even forced Astro to rotate.
Yeah, just look at Astro right there. He wanted to rotate, he's trying to make something, but in my opinion, looks like Kazuo is in trouble here.
RSSG gets the flag and Drag really wants the Scuttle Crab, but is it worth it though? Is it worth your life? The answer is Sem9 gets the second kill, so not worth it. And Sem9 gets the Scuttle Crab. And Latte is about to die, and yes he does. Well, Rabbit with the Arcane Shift takes him out. Oh, Silent Killer just dropping left and right.
It's not looking good for Silent Killer. You have a Yasuo. For me personally, I don't think that Yasuo should rotate as well. Do you have an Ahri who could bring a much more impactful in terms of early game ganks? Meanwhile, a Yasuo, you're gonna need your core items to try at least deal some enough damage. You're a Yasuo. All you need to do is just farm to get your core items, a static, an IE, or Infinity Edge. Then you can start, having these team fights. You don't have the early game setups, or you don't have the potential to, kill anyone. So you might as well just stay in mid. So Astral did one teeny tiny bit mistake right there. So if he wants to still be in the game, they should just stick to mid lane, farm up, and just try and assist and just get your level 5 and work with the team to try and get those kills.
And I know we still have some time to kind of go over this, but which team has a better late game? Is it Sem9 or is it Silent Killer?
I would still say Silent Killer. I mean, you have the Yasuo, and if a Jarvan and also the Rakan can provide a really good setup for the Yasuo could potentially demolish everything. I mean, you have a lot of crowd control coming on towards the side of Silent Killer, but Sem9, I mean, of course you do have a little bit of displacement, I would say, but it's not exactly as strong as the crowd control on towards the side of Silent Killer. You have the Renekton with the slice and dice. You have the knockup from Jarvan. You have the Yasuo with the last whisper, and also you have the charm, the ultimate from the Rakan that could potentially hold out the entire team of Sem9. Meanwhile, on the side of Sem9, you only have the ultimate from Seraphine and the charm from Raven, which is only for a good 1 second, and Kazuo with the assault and battery just to hold out just for a while, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Well, Sem9 is gonna most likely get this Ocean Drake, and it's Last Breath. Last Whisper is the item.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, I guess when you have a Yasuo and a Kai'Sa, that late game potential is definitely there. Silent Killer, they give away the Ocean Drake, but they're gonna try to push this top tier 1. Well, Sem9 is already there. Hey, 3-man Cyclone. Raven goes in, misses the chop, has the Spirit Rush though. They might be able to get Dan. Great Hero's entrance, no Cataclysm. Dan flashes away, Raven set on fire. They kill off RH. It's a bit ambitious from Sem9, but at least they were able to stop the push for a while. They didn't get any kills though, and that is the sad part about the entire engagement. A 2v4 attempt from Sem9 didn't really go the way that they planned.
I mean, potentially it could have went better if only that I'm pretty sure Raven did fat finger a little bit on the skill casting. I mean, he did miss his charm a little bit there, but if he could at least land on one, RH could have potentially get at least one before going down. But just that one ability that misses cost them to lose one. But hey, it evens out when they did manage to get that tier 1 bot lane. So all in all, it's not all hope is lost for Sem9, and they responded really well right now with that really good pickup onto that tier 1 turret on towards the top side, and now they are looking to grab this Shelly.
Yeah, you can see Silent Killer shoving that mid wave in. They want to start pressuring this mid tier 1. Most important turret, Rift Herald just spawned, so Sem9 can't really start on the objective just yet. Silent Killer trying to bulldoze their way through the structure, and they will get it. True Shot Barrage a bit too late. Good maneuvers from Silent Killer. Kind of understanding what Sem9 is trying to do. What's the next move for Sem9?
I would say that if they still need to have, I mean, this is a great rotation shown here by Silent Killer. Like you crack the top lane and then get the mid lane and then go for the end. Looks like they're gonna collapse on tier 2 onto the side of bot lane. And right now slowly but surely Sem9 is losing their grips on the map control right now, and it looks like it's looking pretty well for Silent Killer right now. They're taking the turrets, and dominance is already picked up by Paddy here, but they're gonna just go for the escape here.
Yeah, Sem9, they're thinking about connecting, but the distance between those individual members are just a bit too far. Silent Killer just gets a free bot tier 2. It feels like Silent Killer might have just started to grasp the macro of dealing with Sem9. And now Sem9, despite that, they still kind of have a bit of goal lead from the 2 extra kills that they got. But what is going to be the game plan for Sem9? They have the Rift Herald. They took out both the side in tier 1. There's no objectives on the map for either teams. What is Sem9's next move?
I would say right now, if they could try and regain control of the map by taking out the mid one. I mean, they do have Shelly available, so if they could take perhaps maybe at least one turret on. Oh, a very nice engagement right there by RH.
Whoop. What an encore! Hits the backline, but then an RSG should be able to get out. Oh, re-engage! That's the last breath. Astral comes in, great wind wall, but Sem9 able to get out. RH barrier and flash keeps him alive. Sem9 drops Shelly. Shelly's gonna start charging in, deals a bit of damage to that mid tier 2, but he will not be able to do more than that. Sem9 lucky to get away with their life, and we're starting to see the prowess of Silent Killer's draft coming online just in that mid exchange.
Yeah, and And with the dragon, with the Inferno Drake spawning in 10 seconds, this could be really good and beneficial for both teams if they could try and grab this. But most of the ultimate on towards the side of Silent Killer has been taken out. I mean, but now you have the Last Breath available, and you have the Cataclysm as well. So I think this is what.
They found Swat.
Caught right there.
Okay, flashes away. Good beat drop onto 2. They eliminate RSG right off the bat. Kazuo was on battery to the back line, and now here comes Raven with Spirit Dash. Orb of Deception to kill off Party. They get the charm, it misses, but Dan is in danger because RH sticks onto him. He dashes away to Latte. Sem9 finding 2 kills, but 2 of those kills are big ones, including the jungler. So Sem9 is going to get this Drake for sure. Surround sound to top everyone up. The smite will come true. Sem9 with the second Drake of the game. Now looking for that mid tier 2. They won't be able to get it unfortunately, but at least they kind of bring the game back a bit. The Steel Tempest Tornado just does not connect from Astro. He's trying to go in, he gets charmed. Oh, you gotta be a bit careful. Flash is forced out as well.
You see, this is the kind of aggression that Silent Killer is trying to pull off. I mean, they have the champions that could go aggressive, but it's just that it's not showing really well because they are being a little bit too aggressive, picking a fight where they shouldn't. I mean, looking at their composition, they have the team fighting capabilities, but only in the mid or late game. And now that it's going into late game, Yasuo Yasuo already got his 2 core items, so they should have prepared for this. And they have they already got the strength to pull off this team fighting, but they just need to be really careful to pick a fight where they really should, and not making any mistakes as soon as possible, because if they did make a mistake, Sem9 could just capitalize on that and then just demolishes the entire team. I mean, they in terms of swag on the Seraphine, we all know that he's really good at it. A really good encore could just demolish their Silent Killer's plan entirely.
This definitely feels like a slower game compared to what we have seen the entire day. Both teams don't really want to make that one mistake, but we went through Silent Killer's draft, kind of seemingly having the better late game, and they're holding on pretty well. Oh, it's getting late tonight, but yeah, they're holding on pretty decently. Sem9 can't really find a way. We've seen these individual pickoffs, but they're not translating into bigger kills. They're not translating into bigger objectives. It feels like it might be a problem because Zuo catches RSSG, might be engaged. Oh, they catch the last breath onto Swag. Oh, Swag's concert will be stopped abruptly. Oh, a good cyclone onto 4 members. RH getting pulled in. They take down the mid tier 2. Maybe they can re-engage with an assault and battery, and yes, they do. Sem9 somehow making that fight work. There's 3 kills, and with the Baron up, Sem9 can just run straight for the objective.
Oh, that is heartbreaking. I mean, you got a really nice setup there, but the slightest bit of mistake was RSG going for Swag only, and Astral wasting that last breath onto its Swag. And here you go. I mean, Dan now getting caught right now, and Baron is already been taken, and it's going to be a really nice Baron play goes on towards the side of Sem9. That was a really a fight that Silent Killer should not be making. You wasted 2 of your most prized, I would say, setup only for a support, which Swag managed to, drop his encore before he died and managed to get some really nice charm onto his 3 key players, and then it allows Sem9 to just took out 3 members. They managed to take out Paddy, RSSG, and Astro entirely. And this is the kind of mistakes that Silent Killer shouldn't be making. That is in my honest opinion.
Oh, that ward takes out destroys the entire Death Brush plan. Do you feel like Silent Killer overestimated the damage? It looked like a very good plan, right? You take out Swag. They have no control other than Assault and Battery and Cyclone. But would it work better for Silent Killer if they got more than that? Would it have been better if they take a Swap +1? Perhaps yes, right? Or it's just that Silent Killer overestimated their damage.
Okay, for me personally, if they could have taken out SWAT or Wild Rabbit, it could have been, game changing for them. But the problem was that they did not take out SWAT fast enough.
Wow.
That Raven missing the charm there.
Oh, the encore on the tree, RH! Huge Cyclone to 4-10, trying his best with the quickness scan entrance. They drop the Cataclysm, they trap Sam9, but it's not enough. A Solid Berry for Kazuo. And the Sam9 concert rings on. Swap with the grand finale. The wombo combo, they end the game. Silent Killer will not prepare. Sam9 takes this 2-0.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, Husky. I'm actually speechless because that happened so fast. But what, Raven? I gotta say, hands down. I gotta say, hands down. Raven was the MVP of that final fight right there. Going in, although he did miss his charm, but the encore from Swag managed to catch 3. That's it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's it. It's over.
Yeah, Swag the man. That one on
Swag
for you.
is definitely the man.
Well, it seems like we got a full 2-0 day, a full 2-0 day 2 of the group stage.
Yeah.
Sam9 continues their winning streak as well. So they're gonna keep that 2-0 victory, that 2-0 slate. They have not suffered their first defeat yet, but this definitely feels more convincing than day 1 where they went 2-1 against INSOMNIAX. What do you make out of this? Does it feel like it should have been a 2-1 as well, or do you think that 2-0 makes a lot of sense for Sam9?
I mean, 2-1 would make a lot more sense in my personal opinion. I mean, Silent Killer know that they had the idea of what they wanted to do. They are the team that I mean, look at the composition right now that they're trying to break. It's really good. You have Astro on the Yasuo, you have RSSG, and also dead up a really good last breath for Astro. And I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to make this Yasuo work, but the only problem was that they kept getting caught, and at the same or they took on a fight that they shouldn't be taking, and they wasted a lot of resources on a single champion like Swag. I mean, you wasted your last breath and also your knockup on Swag, which it could have been better if you could take it on Raven or Wild Rabbit, who is the key players here, or the core players. And if they would have been able to take either one of these two down, they could have just, demolished entirely. I mean, Astral is looking pretty good. He already got his Merc threat, which could deny him, the charm or the crowd control duration. But it just didn't work out that well because they kept making this wrong fight and, wrong decisions, which makes them lose out the game entirely.
Was there a kind of a turning point you feel in the game where it just tells you that okay, this is Sam9's game, there's no way Silent Killer is coming back from this? Or is it just until the very end fight that only we kind of decided that okay, Sam9 is gonna win this?
I would say, I mean, through the entirety of the game, I can see that Silent Killer has a chance. They do have that. I mean, they got a solid idea of what they wanted to do, but like I said, they just keep making these mistakes that Sam9 was able to capitalize on, and then just mow it down entirely. I mean, look at how these mistakes accumulates up to Raven being bold enough to try and just goes in for the dive, and Swag was able to just follow up entirely. And it was just a really perfect synergy from everyone on Sam9. Look at the damage shot as well. I mean, of course, Kazuo was there to lock down a key target, which it's a point and click ultimate. So Assault and Battery just goes in, and then RH was able to keep everyone at bay with the Cyclone. But Raven and Wild Rabbit, these are the two key players that was able to dish out a lot of damage, and Swag was just able to hold them down even further with the encore. So I still think that Silent Killer would have won. They could have won. They could have taken the game. But it was I mean, they kept just making these mistakes, and makes them lose the game entirely.
Yeah, and with that being said, Sam9 closes out the evening with a clean 2-0. But of course, we will have an interview coming out later on. We'll let you guys know who we're talking to. Personally, you already know who I want to talk to. I want to talk to the man RH himself, the Baron laner for Sam9. So we're gonna have him on board and see what he has to think about Sam9's performance so far. group stage. So let's RH onto the broadcast. Hello,
Hello, RH.
Hello,
Hello,
guys.
RH.
Hello.
Yes, it's great to see you again, and great to see you, looking glamorous as always. But first of all, congratulations for your second
Thanks.
win in the group stage. How is the atmosphere for Sem 9 right now? How do you guys feel winning the second series in the group stage?
I guess we feel normal because we are still not doing our best yet. So we still got a long road to go.
All right. So we actually had this question amongst us, and I want to hear your opinion. On day one, you guys went 2-1 against INSOMNIAX, and just now you guys went 2-0 against Silent Killer. Which one was more unexpected? Is it the 2-1 against INSOMNIAX, or is it the 2-0 against Silent Killer?
Of the 2-1, of course, dropping again to INSOMNIAX was a surprise. We shouldn't have dropped the game, but we thrown a lot lah, making the win very fat.
All right.
And I just got a question actually, RH. And when you went into this fight, right? I mean, we all know that Silent Killer likes to bring out this unorthodox, kind of composition. Did you guys actually expect this, during the discussions, and did you guys actually plan to take on these guys with their unorthodox composition?
Not really, but our drafter Casper he got a good mind lah. That's why he draft for me the last pick Wukong for the counter engage. They cannot come into us easily. Yeah.
Right. So something about Sem 9 that is pretty interesting for fall season is that you guys are the only team who hasn't gone through any roster shuffle. You only brought in Dazzle Me, but that's pretty much it, right? You're still playing with the original 5. And everyone else, they either got imports or they got new members in. Was there, what was the thought process behind that, keeping everyone together?
We were actually looking for AD and support, but we can't find any in Malaysia. So we decided to keep our players and nurture them and see. None of the players that we found was actually better than Rabbit or Swag. So we just try to nurture our team and go with it and try to carry on.
Right. So far it's just about the whole growth, right? Flicker, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. So now that you guys, you guys have the, you guys wanted to keep, the same rosters. I mean, you have Wild Rabbit and Swag onto with the bot lane. So what do you guys think? I mean, do you think that, Wild Rabbit and Swag could go further and even, overcome the such as the other big names like Berjaya Dragon or Geek Fam?
That one for sure can, but they need to put in the work. Of course, anybody can become better. They just need to put in the work.
Of course.
There's a narrative right now in the fall season. A lot of us were talking about it as Musim Jatuh, where all the top teams fall.
Oh yeah.
You guys saw, Geek Fam lost their series on day one. Berjaya Dragons lost their series. You guys went 2-1. Do you think it's kind of the day one syndrome, or is it just everyone getting better in general?
Hopefully it's the latter, that everyone getting better. But it seems to me like it's either we are not improving as fast as others, and seems like they are catching up to us. Yeah. Hopefully the scene also grows and we also get better lah.
Okay, so yeah, that's definitely what we hope for. So one final question, for you in general. So right now, how confident are you? How confident are you in yourself and Sem 9? Do you still think that you'll remain as the top 3 titans of fall season, or do you think that Sem 9 this time is going to go further?
I think our goal this round should be the top 2 and qualify for the fall Super Cup since it's fall season. Yeah. Our goal should be the top 2. We shouldn't want to stick as number 3 and look at BJD and Geekman playing the 4 Super Cup again.
That's definitely the goal right there. And wish you guys all the best. Still a clean slate for Sem 9, and I can't wait to see you guys play the rest of the fall season. Thank you for joining in this interview, RH. Wish you guys have a good race. Thank you.
Take care, RH.
Bye-bye.
And that's RH. Sem 9 looking for more. I think during summer we've always had this agreement, this unanimous agreement that it's Berjaya Dragon, Geek Fam, Sem 9 will always be 3. They will always be in 3rd place. They will always stand on the bronze medalist pedestal. But you can see that this time obviously they want to go for more. You know, they've seen Berjaya Dragon and Geek Fam at Summer Super Cup 4 season. The narrative of Titans falling might be in their favor. And what do you think about that?
I definitely think Sem9 has a pretty solid, game plan of how they want to do. I mean, they have the determination. They wanted to go for top 2 instead of just, like they said, they don't want to be top 3 anymore or top 4. So I have a lot of faith for not only Sem9 but for UndeRank as well. I mean, they put up a really good show, and on towards the like of PJD as well. Of course, I really think that they had a really good chemistry, and it's currently showing right now. And sure, I mean, it could be the fall of the Titan season, but I can see that some Titans are actually gaining in strength.
And he also brought up an interesting point that we didn't really touch on much, which is either teams are getting better in general, or that they are not catching up fast enough. Which one do you think it is right now, just based on what we've seen for the past 2 days?
I think that they're just trying to find the synergy. Like, you got all these cool roster changes from Berjaya Dragons, from UndeRank. So of course it's not going to be they just be in a team for like probably a week or a month or so. So they aren't exactly well versed with each other just yet. Like, you can see like on the side of Berjaya Dragon, they lost 2-1 and they don't have that chemistry yet. So perhaps maybe they are trying to find the chemistry, and now they did show that they do found that that synergy. And I think that they're gonna go a lot better and onto the side of Sem9 and UndeRank. And not only that, SDGR EA as well, they're looking pretty solid. So I'm pretty excited to see how the playoffs are gonna go.
Yeah, and we actually got a lot of info that we can unpack, right? Just from that short interaction. To you felt like this series going 2-0 is more surprising because 2-1 would make more sense. But to Sem9 themselves, to RH, 2-1 against INSOMNIAX is more of a surprise. He said they shouldn't have lost that one game, and it really shows that Sem9 are looking at the long term, right? Even when we kind of talked about all the teams having roster shuffles, it did cross their mind, but they couldn't find anyone better than Wild Rabbit and Swap. So it really shows how talented these two players are on Sem9, and perhaps this long-term plan will work out. It might allow Sem9 to overtake, the first two teams, Geek Fam and Berjaya Dragon. There's still many days to go around. And I want to hear about your takeaway from that particular interview. Like, is there anything that you can conclude out of what RH just told us?
I mean, they did mention that they train hard. They did try. I mean, like you said, they did try to find some people, but at the very least, you still got some pretty nice local talents in the scene, like Wild Rabbit and Swag. They have been in the scene for not just in the scene, but they have been playing League of Legends, for a really long time. So they are looking pretty solid, to be honest. And if they could push themselves a little bit further, who knows? They could be the next top one. And I'm really liking this new fresh ecosystem in this current season compared to summer split.
Yeah, and at the same time, I think when summer ended, the first thing that came to my mind as we approached fall was that I think Geek Fam and Berjaya Dragons are probably going to keep their roster while everyone else will start to look for new members. But what we didn't expect was that Sem9 keeping everyone, and I think it's good to kind of have an insight of to the thought process, right? We get to he was generous enough to tell us that they were looking for people, but none of them were good enough. So this probably it's kind of the morale booster for Sem9, knowing that they are actually good enough, and right now it's just about putting in the work and overtaking everyone else. But let's take a look at the MVP for this series. It's gonna be Ravens, and man, who can argue? Game 1, Oriana Shockwave that wins the game. Game 2, RV Charm that wins the game. Man, this guy just wins games.
Hands down. I am loving his. I'm loving his play ever since the the first day. He proved himself to be a very bold kind of engager. I mean, by right, we always thought that Swag is either on the Seraphine or RH on the Wukong. We always thought that maybe they're gonna get engaged first, but no. Raven has always proved that you know what, guys, let's just chill for a bit. Let me engage for you guys, and turned out pretty well for them. And Raven is just, micro skills. He just proved to be a very valuable member of SEM9 that could make some impactful plays, some really spicy plays that could contribute very, very much to the team in terms of winning the game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Raven didn't just charm the enemy. He also charmed everyone watching that series. And of course, those experience they do pay off. And one interesting point that I think is worth mentioning is the drafter for SEM9, Caspio, one of the best junglers in Malaysia that we have since the League of Legends, the PC days, way back then. So you can kind of see that this robust foundation that SEM9 have built for themselves over time is starting to bear fruits. And it gets me excited, right? Because we're seeing, Berjaya Dragon, they have someone to draft for them. Geek Fam, there's someone to draft for them. And SEM9, we know that name is Caspio. He has been to multiple regions, and now he's back with all the experience. I'm super excited. But let's take a look at the leaderboard right now. By the end of day 2 of this group stage, UndeRank, SDGR EA, and SEM9 all shared first place with 2 series win and a 6-point scoreline. All of them, had that one loss from day 1. Followed by Berjaya Dragons and Silent Killer. Berjaya Dragons claiming their first win against Geek Fam for the first series today. Silent Killer also, able to win out their series. INSOMNIAX, Geek Fam, and Assassin Academy, they have yet to find a single win.
Yeah, and for these 3, team, INSOMNIAX, Geek Fam, and Assassin Academy, they just really need to just go back to the drawing board, reassess their plans. Just look back at their games. They had some pretty good, strong synergy. They did put out a really good, a really good composition in most of their games. But if it's not working out, they just really need to reassess on what they are going to do, or how are they going to counter that. And overall, I think they are looking pretty good. Although Geek Fam, I would say it's probably due because of because due to the roster change, they might need to trying to get their synergy back together. But I still think that Geek Fam still got it.
Yeah, and I think, so far Assassin Academy, they are facing the biggest challenge. But let's put that aside and look at the schedule for day number 3, which is coming up next Monday on the 19th of July. We will have INSOMNIAX versus Silent Killer for our first series, followed by UndeRank against SDGR EA, Berjaya Dragons taking on Assassin Academy, and finally we finish things off with SEM9 taking on Geek Fam. That is going to be the series to watch, because SEM9, they are here to take the crown.
Oh yeah. Looking at the schedule right now, I'm foreseeing, this is me with my prediction, I'm foreseeing a very tough series for Assassin Academy, as they are going up against one of the giants, which is going to be the Berjaya Dragons. I really do hope that they could buck it up. They still get a chance. They as long as they are in the series, they still have a chance for them to win this. But what I'm pretty most excited to see in this matchup, I would say UndeRank and also SDGR EA, because these two have proven to be a really strong, formidable team. And how are these two strong teams are going to go up against each other in the next series?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the group stage just gets more and more interesting. I can't believe we've already finished 2 days. It felt like fall season just started, but
yeah,
as we progress, we're gonna see more and more storylines. The interviews are gonna get more and more interesting. We're gonna get more insight of how these players think, how these players operate, and what is their aspirations, right? But even though we finished all the matches, there's still something else for you guys out there. The Maggie Hot Cup Community Tournament. We have just go to the bit.ly/hotcup4, sign up for this tournament. It's going to be happening tomorrow. Registration 11 PM. You sign up with the squad, you can sign up solo, but what we guarantee you is that you will have fun, and if you win, you walk away with some decent prizes.
Yeah, and not only that, who knows? I mean, if if you join in solo or with a team, I mean, if you have what it takes to, to go up against, other players, who knows? You could be the next Titans that could, bring a fresh, new, perhaps maybe composition or synergy or even games or even a solid team to go up against, maybe winter season, perhaps.
Now I'm excited. Now I'm gonna clear my calendar for winter season. But there's something else, we want to share with you guys. This broadcast has been going on since evening, and you guys have been very participative. So we have actually selected the best comment from all the platforms, and we're about to show it right here. This is the moment of truth, the moment of glory and honor. We're gonna wait for our producers to throw it up, and then we will see if it is up. It is not up just yet. So to be very frank, the best comment is made by me. I think I make a lot of good comments. I don't know about you.
Thinking emoji. I'm not so sure about that, Aski. I mean, you have like yesterday, Roti Liu Kepang did. On Monday, Roti Liu Kepang did a really nice comment right now. But I wonder for today who is going to have the best comment. And here you go. We have Hafiz Hakimi practicing to be a caster so I can get a free jersey.
All right, okay. This is where I'm gonna jump in and be like, if you want to be a caster, no problem. We welcome you. We're excited to have new people. Just follow me on my social media at Husky on every single platform: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Twitch, and I will guide you through it. But seriously, it gets me. I'm very ecstatic, seeing people aspire to either be a pro player or be a commentator. Hey, we welcome you. We welcome you, no matter where you're from, who you are. This is a platform for you to shine. So Hafiz Hakimi, I'm looking forward to that, and I hope you can get that free jersey, whatever jersey that is. You'll get it.
Not only free jersey, but you get free lessons from the great Husky as well. I mean, Husky has been really helpful, with my casting as well. So I want to thank some of my knowledge in terms of casting for Husky and even Contra as well. So thank you guys so much. And Hafiz, if you really do want to be a caster, please, you are more than welcome to join us. I mean, this is my first debut as a rookie caster, so I'm really looking forward to that.
You're doing fine. You're doing great, and this is why fall season is blessed. And we have one more. Aiman Yang Bersala says, okay, so I'm gonna read the BN version out first. Untuk Geek fan, walaupun anda kalah, kami tetap akan sokong anda kerana kita adalah keluarga. So basically, even though you guys lost, we will still keep on supporting you because we are family, and nothing is stronger than a family. Say no one ever.
Toretto me you again.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can never get enough of that. So of course, Aman, I mean, this is the kind of the kind of support that that you should really show to your supporting teams. No matter what team you support, even if you support Assassin Academy, you should definitely cheer them on. And of course, another one from Wais Pro: Thanos collect Infinity Stones, Sir Cloud collect Infinity jerseys, and
that is
I'm pretty
true.
sure Sir Cloud. Yeah, I'm not sure. Can you elaborate on that, Aski?
Sir Cloud has a ton of jerseys in his closet. I mean, if you go to his place, you can see it hanging. He has so much jersey. It's like a museum of jerseys. But Sir Cloud he collects so many things. He has 2 identical mouse pads, and he doesn't want to give me one. That's how much he has. So Sir Cloud, I want that extra thing, whatever it is. I remember you are still holding onto one of my mouse pad. I'm waiting for that to be delivered. But yeah, yes, he is. They're not wrong. He is not wrong. Sorry.
I wonder if he could, make the trade of the mousepad or the jersey with 6 of my Maggie Hot Cup right behind me right now. Thinking emoji.
Yeah, I mean, to be very fair, our official tournament partner Maggie has enough variation of the Maggie Hot Cup. We can make a Thanos glove out of it. You just put all the Maggie Hot Cup together, you are going to be jacked. You will be ready to take on life. You will complete your assignments overnight. You would win all your Wild Rift games. You would be able to achieve anything you want just by consuming the Maggie Hot Cup. But with that being said, we have come to the end of day number 2 of the 4th season for the group stage for the 4th season Icon series. We're gonna sign off for now. Thank you everyone for tuning in. The games have been amazing. It's also a pleasure working with you. So on behalf of everyone behind the scenes, from production to admin to league ops and everyone in between, I'm Husky. Here's Flicker. We'll see you guys on day number 3 next Monday. Good night and goodbye.
Bye-bye.
When the water rises, when the world burns down, we will stand together. We fight forever. We fight forever. We fight forever. Standing together, we fight face the storm coming. Ground is shaking. Down inside, calling. Voices in the distance. We are here. We keep holding when the water rises, when the world burns down.
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Alright, okay. Nice! Victory! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on board. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! One more couple! Pulapan lagi nyawa Nadal dan into the infernal boundary. Solar Blade.
Fokus pada seorang saja untuk matikan Bobo sudah jatuh.
Engkol Mega Infernal Bomb.
Dia bisa melakukan. Tizi sekarang diperlahankan. Tizi akan menerima damage sangat
Ada kali Berjaya mendapatkan triple kill mencari yang keempat dan quadra kill.
Fair enough, yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Oh, it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel lightly, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care.